Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself and you work on those and you improve those and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we're giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
Nobody chops up the game the way we're going to be chopping it up today. Today, we're going to be talking about never do these 7 things when it comes to women. Hold on. Area code 6,
yes, sir.
78. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
This is Aaron. You're muted. We can't hear you.
All right, can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. Check. You hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. Go ahead, hang up. Thank you, brother.
All right, cool. Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate it. Thank you, Aaron. So, gentlemen, we're good now. Thank you, all my chat room guys. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. We got a good show for you today. As I tell all you guys, no one is doing what we do on YouTube. Let me explain to you real quick. All the way back in June or July, I prepare you for August. September 15th, I prepare you for the Halloween game. And then that weekend, you could call me and I'll find places for you to go. No one does this. And what we're about to talk about right now, no one does what we do. And why am I talking about right now? Because, gentlemen, there is only one weekend of the year, all year, only one, where women are going to be more desperate, more aggressive, and they're going to be looking for a man. And that is going to be the weekend of Valentine's Day. And we are the only ones to talk to you about that. And this is what this show is all going to be about, because, gentlemen, I have to prepare you. Because, gentlemen, just like no one else is going to do, we are the only ones on YouTube that the weekend before the 7th, you'll be able to call in, tell me where you're from, and I'll look for the places for you to go to meet women. Nobody's doing this on YouTube. But what's very important is we're going to be talking about is that we've got to start working, you guys who really want to get this game, okay? Because I want to show you the beauty of a dominant man in something. I want to show you two different scenarios. And then we'll get into the show, guys. And I want you guys to get your crayons out. And I want you to see these scenarios because it's very, very important to see what I'm about to show you. So, okay, wait, oops, sorry. Let's take that off the board. Let's put that in. I'm sorry, that was a little late. There we go. Let's put that in. So what I want to show you, gentlemen, is what I call scenario number one. Now, again, guys, we have a thing, text message package, where I can help you talk to women. I can clean up your messes. I'm not like a Ray Donovan, but I am a fix-it guy. I can fix the problems that you guys are having. So let me give you an example, two examples of fixing problems. So here's problem number one. I want you to see this right here, gentlemen, real quick. I want you to see it. Now, I want you to see when someone starts to take our stuff and they don't know how to use the right way, and they're not paying attention to the woman. As you can see right here, the woman's talking about what you do. He's not here to play with you. See how he's talking to her? I just want you to see before I came in to help him out. I want you to see what he's doing, okay? But what you notice in the second part, she says, yes, I'll see you on Sunday, but my stomach really hurts right now. She said, I ate raw fish at a bar and it's killing me. Now, instead of listening to that woman when you have game, because game is about listening as well, what did he do? I'll see you Sunday at 6:00 at Grand American. Then he's like, can I ask you a favor? And this is where things get weird. But I need you guys to see what happens. So he says, can I ask you a favor? She's like, what the hell? You know, she asks, are you a pimp and everything like that? So then she says, I'm going to cancel our meeting. I don't feel comfortable. At best, we don't meet. Okay. She talks about strong values and all that stuff. She gets pissed at him. Okay. And then he still piles on and doesn't pay attention. And this is what the woman is saying right here. She's saying, good night. I'm not ready. You see what I'm saying? She said, maybe, never. I do not trust you. Okay. And then he gets help from your boy, the dean. Then the dean, he's like, Steve, I need you to help me clean up this mess. Because this is what we're talking about. Because when a woman is not in her femininity, it takes a masculine man to come in and change things. So I had to clean it up. So the moment I came in, gentlemen, you can see, I can't show you what I said. I had to clean up his mess. And then the moment I came in with dominance, it changed everything. It changed everything from, I don't trust you, to I think you're handsome, well-mannered, stable. You're very confident in who you are, okay? And I'm sure you never have to beg anyone. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's the last one. But I wanted to say that was the last thing that she sent. But before she sent that one, it's the last message she sent. But before that, I want you to see what she's saying right here. When you bring a woman into her femininity, what you notice is she started opening up, as you can see right here. She opened it up and she's talking about how love is hard. She's a beautiful woman. She deserves to be respected and cherished, blah, 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 whatever they're saying. And then, I spit that yak. I spit that flavor. And when I helped him out, look what she said. Your words are very sweet and I truly appreciate them. And I need some time because my heart has been shattered. So gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out there to listen to the game is that what women love and what women need is masculinity. And when you are dominant, and this is carrying over, guys, why are we talking about this? Because in a few weeks, you're going to deal with aggressive women. And if you don't have the game down and don't show dominance, you're not going to win these women over. And they're looking for men. Okay. I'm saying they're looking for those men. Real quick, let me say, I think I was a question up here. Somebody asked, I think someone brought up my dog, Lucario. I thought I saw something. Hold on. This guy says, Mr. Carr talked about 5 things you must do on the first date earlier today. Now he talked 7 things you'll never do on the first date yesterday. Zach Mount touched on 2 things you never do. I don't know. I didn't even know that. I have tons of titles. So yeah, this is I guess we're all on the same page right here, man. Shout out to my dogs out here. Now, gentlemen, let me show you how it works. Now, my client that has game and one I'm working with right now, I want to show you how when you get the help and get the coaching, is I want to show you what it's like, because we're going to lock all this in. This is a different woman, okay? As you can see, this woman here is totally different from this woman here, okay? So this woman's different. Now, this woman right here, I want y'all to see this right here. So this woman said, okay, all right, so this woman, now most guys, this is where they failed. This is what she said. She said, okay, let's get it started. She said, tell me something about yourself, right? So that starts the conversation off. All right, you see that? Tell me something about yourself. And as you can see, we had to correct her behavior by not telling her something, but educating her, okay? And what did she say? Thank you for giving me descriptive words about your personality, your style, and interesting. But, tell me how you spend your days and night. What do you do for a living? And we corrected that because we don't talk about what we do for a living. And in the correction, as you can see right here, but there is correction right there. And the woman says, okay, I hate to read. I don't like long texts. Maybe we should meet for coffee, which is fine. Now, before we do this, I'm going to show you where the dominance comes in at through your words and masculinity. If you see right here, she says, so you don't want to tell me anything about your lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? Trying to get an idea of who I'm dealing with here. Now, as you learn the game and start to get the game, you're going to not allow women to lead the conversation. But as you can see, we turn it around. We show more dominance in what we're saying here to shift the narrative in which she says right here. She says, okay, I'll give it a try. Now, see that right here, guys, I want you to understand something that y'all missed. You see, when you are in and locked into the game and dominant, you open up women in a way where they start to express themselves to you guys. They start to open themselves up. And as she's opening herself up, she says right here, I give it a try. I'm very selective and I keep my personal endeavors very private. Telling more about herself, 2 more, and then we'll get into the show. What I'm saying right here. So I want you to see right here. Now I'm replying back to her, as y'all can see right here. But I want you to see right here. Thanks for sharing. Now here's the woman explaining herself, okay? She's more open now. She's more telling about herself. But that's not the important part. The important thing, I want you to see what she said right there. See that thing where she says, maybe Sunday night? Maybe Sunday night? Guys, I want to show you how cold the game is. When you lay it on her, the way you do, when you have game, I want you to look at what happens. It went from maybe Sunday night to possibly later tonight, okay? And then it went to what? Definitely. See, think about this. Maybe to possibility, to definitely before that. You see that right there? And then she sets up the time. So then I get a little more flavor in that. And this is what she say, damn, you're telling me how to dress already. And gentlemen, what I'm saying for all you guys out there to soak up this game and understand how this works is that words are not as powerful as the man that pushes the words out. And that's what we're talking about today. And I wanted y'all to see that because that's what we're going to be discussing to all you guys out here so y'all can soak this up and understand where we're coming from. Because gentlemen, if you guys don't learn the game and if you guys don't lock into what y'all got to lock into, y'all are always going to have problems with women. you are always going to have problems. And the biggest problem that most of you guys have right now, for all you young men out here, I'm going to make sure I got the questions over here, or make sure I got this, I can see the questions right there, is that your self-worth is always going to be the problem when you don't believe in yourself. You see, gentlemen, a man without self-worth has no business dating. He has no business talking to women, because the problem is that every interaction is always going to turn into a person begging or trying to create transactions where he trades validation for scraps of attention. And see, a man without self-worth is always going to put himself in a position to be liked versus have the woman become attracted to him. And this is where a lot of guys go wrong, because they are always performing to get something from the woman. And that's where the problem is. And if you don't know who you are and you don't have any self-worth, when a woman recognizes that you don't have any self-worth, something begins to happen. Okay? And if you don't have it, you are always going to be seen as someone broke, not financially. You're going to see one who is always going to beg for women, beg for dates, and beg for everything. You see, when you don't know the game, you don't know yourself. Because, gentlemen, what's going to happen is, it is so very important, gentlemen, that we have to get you together. And we've got to get you to lock in. Because most of you guys don't have any self-worth. And that is why you're never connecting with women, because you're trying to audition yourself in everything you say. And this is where the game is so important. It's not just in what you think you are. It's how you speak. It's how you lead. It's how you walk away. And most of you guys out here you're very anxious, and I understand, gentlemen. And every time you text a woman, you want to follow her lead because you don't want to feel like you're saying or doing anything wrong. And for many of you guys, you hope one day a woman is going to choose you. But dating is not where you find your worth. It's where you spend it. And if your sexual account is empty, that means you're broke. And the woman in front of you, the woman that is texting you, the woman that's involved with you, is going to look at your sexual bank account and realize that I don't want to mess with him because I don't want to be your lifeline. And this is why most of you guys out here struggle with women every day. Because most of you guys, I get it, most of you guys, you don't understand sex, so you push sex to women. Most of you guys don't listen to women, like I showed you earlier. A lot of you guys don't listen. A lot of you guys don't pay attention. A lot of you guys don't make the woman feel like she's dealing with someone that she has to change her behaviors for, okay? And most of you guys out here, y'all are what women want to fall for and women want to chase is a man that is anchored. And that is what's going to shift everything. A man who knows he can walk away from something mid-sentence. And even though he can walk away from it, or even so he says few things, that he can touch her by his words, because he is very exclusive in his words, and he just doesn't sit around and waste his words. He's not reactive to the woman. Because see, when you're locked into the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you're aware of everything around you. It is a beautiful thing when you are locked into yourself. You won't even know it until you're a part of it. But man, is it intoxicating. Because the woman, for the first time, when she talks to you, not me, when she talks to you for the first time, you're going to be very intoxicating, because she is going to say, wow, a woman can feel when a man is locked in to who he is as a man when they speak, gentlemen. And this is why I'm talking to all you young men out here. When you become a student of the game and learn the game, when your self-worth is low and you don't believe in yourself, You will listen to women who run and pop off their mouth, and you won't do anything. Because most of you guys, when you don't understand yourself, and women challenge your manhood, women challenge things that go on with you, most of you guys treat disrespect or an aggressive, challenging woman, like confusion instead of a decision. Most of you guys are not listening to anything but your thirst and desperation to get between her legs. And this is why you'll never get between anything, because you're not locked into yourself. And this is why I say to all you guys out here, most of you guys hope if I'm nice enough, if I'm available enough, if I'm loyal enough, she's going to change her mind. And you never, as a man, you don't earn this by waiting for her to validate it. You must learn the game to lock into who you are, to validate yourself first. And here's the truth. If you don't believe that you're the prize, nothing she does is ever going to feel like it's enough. And what you'll do, gentlemen, is you're going to start to doubt yourself. And you're going to start to question everything about you. And eventually, like that guy, and I showed you in those clips, you're going to sabotage every connection and every woman you run into, because your mindset right now, because you're not one of one, is built on scarcity, not certainty. And that lack is going to come out not in your words or your text messages. It's coming out by the way you think about yourself when you get around a woman. And if she feels that thing, she is going to pull back. Not because she's mean, not because she's cruel, but because your insecurity started to suffocate the connection that she was trying to make. And nobody wants to date a drowning male begging them for oxygen. Listen what I'm saying, gentlemen. I appreciate all my dogs up in here. Because, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, here's the good news and here's the bad news. Again, we have to look at realities, all right? All right, listen, we have to look at reality. So what I want you to do on your paper, draw 2 circles so you can understand. Because when I say identity, I know many of you saying, yeah, I got an identity. But let's look at your identity. Please listen to this, okay? It's very important, okay? Please listen. Check it out. Reality 1 is the reality that you're in right now, where you were indoctrinated through religion, teachers, parents, and everything, okay? So that's not you. That's just an indoctrination of who you are. So you have an identity, but that identity is built for one purpose and one purpose only, gentlemen. And that identity is built to pay your bills, to get an education. Hold on, we have a call right here. We'll continue. Let me grab this call. What's going on, Fest? What's up, brother? What's up?
What's up, Unc?
What's up? What's up?
I'm just calling in to ask a question about what you just talked about, the sexual bank account.
Yes, sir.
I kind of joined just now, so I didn't really hear the full explanation. Can you explain what that is?
Well, a sexual bank account is based off of the weight that you carry in your vault. Okay? So your sexual bank account is based off of seeing, hearing, feeling, making her smile, making her laugh, making her blush, showing her seduction, showing her freakiness, showing her romance, everything in between. Meaning that when she wants to go to your bank, okay, if she's not, okay, I'll give you an example, Fest. All right, so I know you missed it. So the woman, let me give you all a prime example. So if y'all are paying attention, the woman said to him, let me give you all an example where he fucked up. Let me see the one. Okay, so right here, Fest, the woman said, okay, I can see you on Sunday, but my stomach really hurts right now. I ate raw fish at the bar and it's killing me, right? The guy didn't even fucking pay attention to her. So what she was doing She went to the counter and she didn't need, she didn't need him to feel sorry for her. But in that moment, she's saying, I want to see you, but right now I'm not feeling I'm not feeling good. But because the individual didn't pay attention to the words, because everything matters, he turned her off because he became very selfish. See, she's saying, I'm not feeling good right now. She said, I'll go out with you, but I'm not feeling good right now. So instead of saying, hey, check it out, listen, why don't you do this? Why don't you go ahead and relax? You know, he could have told her to take some Alka-Seltzer, some Pepto-Bismol. And again, you're not there to solve it, but you've got to show the woman, because women are looking for this. Is this person actually listening to me, or is he just saying things to fuck me? So when she taps into the bank account, what's going to happen is most of you guys are just trying to manipulate women to fuck them versus show them why they should fuck you. Because if a woman told me I'm not feeling good and all this other stuff, and she wants to go out, I say, listen, no. This is what we're going to do. We don't have to go out right now. Because I don't want you going out on the empty, if you're not feeling well and everything like that. I want you to relax. You know, we can just take a step back. I don't need to rush this. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm paying, I'm paying attention. Now, because I have game, I would say, hey, listen, you know, I know, I don't know much about raw fish and things like that. Maybe you have an upset stomach. So have you tried these things? Have you tried Pepto-Bismol? Have you tried Alka-Seltzer? Have you drank a warm Sprite? You know what? I'm not trying to play doctor, but I'm paying attention. See, when you don't listen, what you did is you skipped the whole conversation. It turned her off. So that's what happens with the bank account. Okay.
I just have a question.
Yes.
I wasn't there, and I'm kind of driving around now because I'm doing DoorDash. But what did he say to her instead?
No, what would you say? What he said?
Yeah, what did he do to turn her off? Like,
what he said? Okay, she says I'm not feeling good, right? My stomach's hurting and shit, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you. Here it is. She said my stomach's hurting, right? And he said, I'll see you Sunday at 6:00 at the Grand American. Can I ask you a favor? Totally skipped.
Ignored it.
But that's what all you guys do that. All you guys have this thing to not listen to what a woman is saying. And I'm not saying listen to it to try to make her feel better. I'm saying I'm listening to it to show her that if she's lucky enough to get with me, I'll be able to take care of her. Women y'all guys are thinking sex. Women are looking at everything that you do. So that means when she's looking at your bank account, that bank account is empty. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Any other questions?
Okay. Now, no more questions.
All right. Thank you. All right. Call back if you need me. I respect. Our guys' lines open. We got y'all covered. Let's continue this. Ism, guys, get your crayons out. So as I was saying in your realities, gentlemen, your identity is built on what you are, but you are not your identity right now. And that's going to be the most craziest thing you think I'm saying. And I'm not drunk. You are not your identity right now. You are somebody else's identity. And I need you guys to understand what I'm saying. I repeat it again, because I don't think y'all understand the depth of the game when it comes to women and all this stuff. You are not who you are right now. Who you are is the subtotal of your parents, your teachers, your friends, your pastor, and TV. You have been indoctrinated with a lot of things. And for all you guys out there, I'm glad that some of you could pay your bills. I'm glad that you have a job. I'm glad you can pay your phone bill, your car notes, your rent, electricity, and everything like that. That's fine. But that's not you. That is an identity in which your parents, they set it up. All of our parents did this, okay? When we, remember, as babies, we're nothing but sponges, okay? So we take in information when we're children. And that means our parents put us in a position to get our education. They don't talk, it's not about women, it's not about dating. But the thing is that the identity that you have right now is not you, because you are your parents. And no disrespect, there's nothing wrong with your parents or anything, but you're not who you are. And this is why the game is so important, because when you learn who you are with the game, which goes into the second reality, that's where a woman can feel your authenticity. That's when she can feel your passions and your standard, because it is actually you. And this is why we're going to start to prepare you now for February 7th, that weekend, because women are just not used to this, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys, okay? All you young men out here, it's very important. And hold on, sir. No, I can't. No, sir, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Young man, listen to me. And I say this with all due respect. And I will say this one time to you. I appreciate you being here. And I appreciate you guys listening. But if you ever fucking tell me what the fuck to do, bitch, you're going to get your punk ass out. I ain't landing shit, because I'm not the one who has the trouble, motherfucker. So don't ever tell me to land the fucking plane, because you don't know how to fly the bitch, motherfucker. So with all due respect, either shut the fuck up and listen, or get the fuck out. Because I'm not going to, see, that's the problem. I want y'all to see this. This is where y'all go wrong. You want these microwave one answer things without taking the time and realizing you're all fucked up. Not you guys, this guy right here. See why he ain't getting no pussy? Because this guy is looking for a solution, but I have to break it down, dumb fuck. Do you understand? Not any of you guys listening. This person. I'm not going to land a plane, motherfucker, because you want to know why? Because if I tried to land a plane, it'd go over your fucking head like everything I said before. So with all due respect, please shut the fuck up or get your bitch ass out. We're not doing this here. Fuck him. He can't get no pussy telling me to land a plane, and he can't even talk to a fucking woman. Fuck out of here. But everybody else, I appreciate you. Let me continue. As I was saying to you all, you guys, you haven't built your identity as a man, because your identity right now is built because you need a woman to see it first. See, you don't know who you are, and what you worry about so much is that you try to be this perfect person to a woman that can see all the imperfections in you. You put up this fake profile, these fake dating profiles. You take these fake ass pictures. You write all this fake ass shit because in your mind you think, I have to be the perfect person for a complete stranger that I know nothing about. And what I'm saying to all these other things, okay? Motherfucker, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Sir, it's the last time I tell you. What you need to do is listen to me. Hold on, guys. I gotta handle this. This is why you need to listen. Because if you don't listen to me, your fucking kid's gonna end up like your punk ass. So I think you better listen and learn this shit so your kids can finally figure out, damn, my daddy's actually a man instead of a soft, basic bitch like he is with mommy. So I don't give a fuck if you have kids or not. You ain't got no game. So what you need to do is listen so your kids won't look down at your punk ass and realize I can learn from my father instead of looking at my daddy like my mommy. Fuck out of here with your kids and shit. Anyway, let's get this, man. Let me get this. Hold on, let's get this. Come on, man. We got to get this, man. Thank you, C-Dog. I appreciate that, man. Yes, absolutely. Hey, yes, sir. Absolutely. You have to, I got you, young man. Absolutely. But listen, it's easier than that. Check that out. The only thing you have to unlearn, okay? I don't want you to unlearn your book smarts. That's not what the game is. The thing that you have to unlearn is red pill, manosphere, and pick up shit that you see on YouTube. You're okay the way you are. And this is what I'm talking about for you young men out here. You guys think that women care about what they read. They don't. Because they know everything they read is a person trying to say the right things and trying to be the right thing versus just be. And that's, I appreciate what you're saying, sir. I appreciate what you're saying. And yeah, absolutely, dog. But no, wait, watch this. if you can become conditioned to something, you can become unconditioned to it. So it's not as bad as you think it is. Because yes, you are in a deep hole, big guy, but you can get out of it. Let me grab this call real quick. And that was a great statement. 832, what's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up? What's going on, B?
What's going on, Steve? This Mon.
All right, what's going on, man?
My question is, should I just play the sideline until I can position myself for multiple wins and things like that?
Sir, okay, sir, stop thinking multiple and try to get one woman. What I'm telling you, okay, how old are you?
22.
Okay, when I was 22 years old, okay? All right. So all you people out here understand, I'm not of your time period, everybody. I'm from a different era. I am gentlemen, I am from the 1900s. So I'm talking to y'all guys from a different period of time, but it works today. So young man, when I was 22 years old, okay, I had a car. I had an apartment, but man, look, I'm gonna tell you, my car. Now, guys, this is when gas was 99 cents. But hey, gentlemen, they didn't have the dollar menu like they had today, man. Y'all have it lucky. But I had a little apartment, man. It wasn't really big. It was just enough for me. I had to take 2 buses because I had to save gas. I didn't have nice clothes. That's why, guys, that's why I tell you, I have suits and dress up clothes, but I don't even like to dress up because I don't need clothes to impress women. But I have them, but I don't like wearing them because I didn't have to do that when I was your age, young man. I didn't have to dress all fly and dapper because I only wore what I could afford, okay? I mean, literally, I had to go to like Kmart and things like that to get dress shirts and things. So I'm not ashamed of who I am. I never was. I've never been ashamed. But the one thing I had was self-worth. And if you have self-worth, a woman will appreciate that more than a man who has a lot of money and no worth at all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Yes, they feel free to call. Right. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying, young man? So what I'm saying is, I don't want you to be on the sideline. You have to listen to me. In less than 3 weeks, young man, 3 fucking weeks, the world is going to change for 1 week and 1 week only. It is the only time nobody on YouTube talks about this. The women are going to be more aggressive and more desperate. But the easiest thing of them all, you don't have to worry if they're single. They're going to go to these places because they're single. So that cuts out all the bullshit. And all you have to do is start learning what I'm teaching you and get in there and start to believe in yourself. These women are not going to, they're going to be aggressive. And we're going to talk more about this Sunday morning as well. If a woman is aggressive and you're passive, she's not going to fuck with you. They are going to be very aggressive. And they want to be with somebody, whether it's sexual, whatever they want, but they want to be with somebody that weekend right there. Okay? That weekend right there. And that is why, big dog, there is no sideline. Remember, young man, look, I had to take the bus to go to single events back in the day. Now, I would take my car sometimes, but I would take my bus. You want to know why? Because I had to save gas money. And guess what? I didn't have great, nice clothes. My clothes were not high end, but they looked good on me. But I took care of my clothes. You see what I'm saying, young man? I didn't have all that fancy shit. Whatever looked good on me, I would wear and I would take care of it. Meaning if you have dress shirts, I would save a little bit of money and take it to the dry cleaner to have that shit pressed the fuck up, to have it looking crisp. Even though it wasn't an expensive piece of cloth, it looked good on me. But I never defined myself by my apartment, my car, me riding the bus, me eating cereal, hamburger helper, TV dinners, and ramen noodles. That was all I could afford. That is all I could afford. But It was all I was, but I was never ashamed. So anytime I would run into a woman, I would show her me. I never tried to hide what I was because I was proud of myself and who I was. Remember, I didn't have much, but I had my own shit. It didn't have to be a castle. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
So what I'm saying is you being on the sideline, on the sideline is the problem, because what you're saying is that my self-worth is so low and piddly that I don't deserve anything, and that's the problem. No one says you deserve a woman, and there's no rule that says a woman should give you anything. But if you don't see yourself as that guy, she's not gonna fuck with you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. So get the playbook and run the play.
Right. That's why I'm trying to help you out right now. Because you want women to see you first. And that's the problem. I don't want a woman to see me first. What I want a woman to do is assume I'm you. That's what I want. You want to know why? It's the best thing in the world. Because if she assumes that I'm you, then let me explain women to you guys out here who don't understand why this is a good thing. The moment a woman assumes I'm you, because that's all they know are guys like you, with all due respect, they are going to protect the sides and the back. That means the guys that try to come through the side doors by trying to be your friend, trying to be a nice guy and all that bullshit, or trying to get in through the back door by trying to get some pussy, by trying to manipulate her, say, I'll take you out to dinner and you got to give me something in return. So what she's doing is she's protecting the sides, and she's protecting the back. What is she leaving wide open? What do you think she's leaving wide open?
She's leaving everything in the front.
The front door is being wide ass open because women are not used to seeing a man straight on. You see what I'm saying? See, guess what? If you're on the sidelines, where can she see you at? Where can she see?
Unavailable.
No, on the sidelines. See, think about your mentality. You said, should I be on the sideline? Do you think a woman wants a person on the sideline leading her?
No.
That's the point. You don't, your dignity is everything. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So what I'm saying to you, I don't want you to ever look at a woman and feel like she is going to determine your worth. It doesn't work like that. See, when you learn the game and you have self-worth, you don't have to text her. See, you guys are texting and talking to the pussy, but you are not texting and moving her emotion. And I don't think y'all guys understand what I'm talking about. Because everything you do is based off how you feel and what you want. So when you see a woman you want to smash so bad, you don't understand you've already failed, because you're going to have, I want to fuck you conversations. You know what I want to fuck you conversation starts with? What do you think what do you think I'll fuck you conversation starts off with?
Probably something simple as hey or something.
Nah, it starts off with, what do you do for a living? It starts off interviewing questions. It starts off walking on your tippy toes and shit. It starts off pretending to be a nice guy, and that's why you fail, because you're saying, I know I'm not good enough, so I'm going to pretend like I'm good enough to hopefully she is ignorant enough to see that I ain't good enough, that she still gives me the ass. And that's the problem, okay? See, young man, see, if you're chasing her, which you should never do, which I understand, but y'all chase. Chasing is not going to determine your worth. It doesn't. I don't need to reassure myself around a woman. And if you have that game, you can flip the script where a woman's got to double check who the fuck she is around you. You see what I'm saying?
Right. How should I stop Because it's certain women
You
where
got okay. This is what I keep telling you guys. You have to get your asses to the clubs. You've got to get your asses to the karaoke bars. You've got to get your asses to the poetry clubs. Why am I saying this? Because that weekend, they're going to be single events, karaoke, single events at clubs, single events everywhere. And if you are not prepared, you're going to walk in like every other loser out there, not you guys, those humans that's just going to sit on the wall and stare at fucking women all night, knowing they're single and knowing they are looking for a dominant man. You can clean up. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, man, I know y'all don't understand karaoke, but I'm telling you, I know y'all like, man, that's stupid and that's dumb. Motherfucker, y'all are crazy. Karaoke can be very sexual, can be very sensual, can be something that can connect you to a woman. And that's why I say when you go to these single events and they have karaoke, this is why before you get karaoke, you got to have fun with it. We'll talk more about this throughout the weeks, but you got to get your air guitar, your air bass, and your drummer right behind you. You got to get that mic and get the stick out of your ass and have fun, but involve the women. Because if the women can see you have this weird thing called a personality, that is going to shift your chances versus every other human that's going to sit there and be like, nah, I'm not going to go up there. That's stupid. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to go up there and sing karaoke. I can't sing. Who gives a fuck if you can sing? I can't sing. But I'm going to get up on that motherfucker and sing the best I can because I believe in me. And I can't sing for shit. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Right.
Because what I am saying is that a woman has to feel that you are rare. And she's got to feel when I talk to this person, he's talking to me in a way that says, not everybody deserves access to me. And that's the thing that is going to flip everything. Because when you at a game, you just don't talk to any old woman. You just don't allow any old woman to talk to you. You interact with women, but you don't just kiss their asses or anything. Because you will be the one that allow access versus everybody's going to beg for access. And that's what changes everything. Do you see what I'm saying? Right now, you don't believe in yourself. So all you're going to do is beg for access until you get your lazy ass up. You start going to the poetry clubs. You start going to the karaoke places and you get your ass and meet women. I'm being honest. This shit ain't going to work. I'm trying to help you guys out here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so basically just getting myself out of the illusion of trying to sniff her ass all the time and shit like that.
Well, stop making it about her ass and make it about your dick, no diddy. That's what I'm saying. You're worth, what you guys don't understand is that why would a woman want to be with a scary motherfucker? Why would she want to give you pussy? Why would she want to give a soft, passive person pussy? She's saying, well, my God, I get more out of my dildo on my fingers than you because you apparently don't know how to fuck because you don't even believe in yourself. And if you don't believe in yourself, you don't believe in your dick. And all you're going to give me is 3 minutes of nothing. A little tongue lick on my neck, licking my nipple and spitting on my pussy and stroking for 3 minutes. Man, fuck that. I don't want that. That's what I'm saying, young man. This is why the game is so important. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. Let me know if you got another question, okay?
All right.
I respect. Guys, I got y'all covered. Let's talk about this game. Area code 561. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, this is Johnny. I was giving a call because I was just gonna ask. I'm going out to the club tomorrow.
Yes.
And yes, and basically, I was going to see, like, I don't want to sit on the sidelines.
Good.
So I'm trying to see, like, should I just go up to the most attractive woman that I see?
Stop.
And
No,
then...
Johnny.
Yes.
Listen to me. Johnny, I'll be 55 this year, Johnny. I'll be double nickels this year. I'll be 55 in about, 8 months. But Johnny, check this out, 7 months. I didn't do my math right. See, I'm old. Johnny.
Yes, sir.
How old are you, buddy?
24.
24. So you know when I was 24, I do the same thing when I was 54. So Johnny, that means that I'm 30 years older than you. Do you know what I was doing when I was 24, when I was taking a shower in my shitty ass apartment? When I was taking my shower, I because I would like to brush my teeth, floss, and everything in the shower and shit. So I'm taking my shower and shit. I used to look at the wall. Wait, guys, is it Cinderella or Snow White? Who had the mirror? Chairman, was it Cinderella or Snow White?
Snow White.
Okay, Snow White. Okay, fuck. I don't know which bitch it was, but anyway, I would mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest motherfucker on the mall? It's me. I'm the prize. So when I walk into a club, a funeral, or a bar mitzvah, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm walking in saying I'm the prize, meaning that there are no women, there are no attractive women. There are women going to be there. You see what I'm saying? That's you're going wrong, because what you're doing is you're putting a premium on women by saying, well, oh my God, pretty girl. No, listen, this is not to tear women down. They're women. They're women. That's it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You go in there and look at them as women. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. You go over there and introduce them to the man that says, I'm exclusivity. But that's what I'm saying. Your low self-esteem doesn't come from your words, young man. You want to know where it comes from?
What?
The low self-esteem comes from you've never built your sexual amusement park. You don't know how to kiss women. You don't know how to flirt with women. You don't know how to seduce women. You don't know how to touch a woman. You don't know how to take her clothes off. You don't know how to look in her eyes. You don't know how to say shit in her ear. You don't know how to make that pussy wet or tingle with just your words. And because of that, your self-worth is saying that, damn, well, if I do get a woman, what am I going to do next? But you shouldn't have to think about next, because you are next. You are every move after the point in which you meet the woman when you learn the game. You see what I'm saying? See, you're
yes, sir.
Right. It's no disrespect. You're so worried about meeting and seeing a woman. You haven't thought about, okay, what am I going to say to her? Where am I going to lead her next? You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that's why we try to take women out the equation for you and you look in the mirror. Remember, hey man, hey look, didn't have the nice shoes and all that shit, dog, but I got my ass to the club. My clothes were not the best, but I was still smashing and cutting through them, because guess what? No matter how they looked and all that other stuff, they could feel me. They didn't look at my clothes. My clothes didn't matter, because when a woman can feel you, it changes the trajectory of everything in her mindset. And that's what you guys don't understand. If she knows who you are, then she's going to assess you off of her beliefs. So if she's saying to herself that, okay, I want a 10-foot tall guy with a 20-inch dick and he flies unicorns. Okay. That's going to be what she's going to size you up against when she knows you. She's saying, you know what? Well, I appreciate you coming over here, but you're just not my type, because my type is what? The 20-foot tall guy with a 13-inch dick and he has unicorns, right?
Right.
I run into that woman, and what happens when she starts to feel me, it changes up to everything, because at that point, I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to her emotions and that primal side of her that says that I can finally, with him, do the one thing I can't do with an average guy. And what do you think that is?
She can feel you.
No, watch this. What she can't do. See, with the average guy, he doesn't put me in my femininity. The average guy is too effeminate and forces me to be more masculine. Does that make sense?
Right.
So what I'm saying
Yes, it
is,
makes sense.
right,
Yeah.
so she knows the effeminate male, but she's never met the dominant man. And the dominant man is talking to her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got
Hold
it.
on. This guy says,
Yeah.
hold on. No, now watch this. Okay, guys, I appreciate this. Shout out to you, young man. Hold on, let me say, what's your name right there? Dr. Herman. Dr. Herman, shout out to your brother. Let me read what Dr. Herman says, young man. And I'll show you why you guys lose. Because the mentality, and I say this with all due respect, doctor, no disrespect. I say this with love and respect. Losers talk this way. The young man said dating is challenging. The fuck, what is so challenging about dating? What is so challenging about dating unless you place pussy above yourself? He says dating is challenging, but still an opportunity to work conversation. Nah, fuck that. You don't give women opportunity to exchange conversations because your conversations are why they don't want to fuck with you. Women don't want to hear what you do for a living. They don't want to hear boring conversations. They want depth. They want range. They want seduction. They want dominance. And they want a man that doesn't give a fuck. So, young man, I hear what you're saying, but here's what I'm saying to you. Until you let your nuts drop and stop making excuses like a woman and saying something is challenging. Now, if you say fighting a lion is challenging, I will agree. Fighting a bear, that's really challenging. But to sit there and say dating is challenging, no. It is an excuse that you made in your head because you don't believe in yourself. And when you have low self-worth, she is going to recognize, with all due respect, your pussy is tighter than hers. And women are not going to fuck with anybody with a tight pussy. You can't think, okay, listen, watch this, caller. He says dating is challenging, right?
Yes.
What do you think the conversation you're going to have to a woman? Is it going to be a dominant conversation, or dating is so challenging, I've got to say the right thing to this woman because I think this is what she wants to hear. I think I have to behave this way. I think I'm supposed to juggle some fucking midgets and shit like that. You see where he goes wrong?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I appreciate what you're saying, young man, but dating isn't challenging. What is challenging is you believing in yourself. What is challenging is you learn your authenticity. What is challenging is you learn how to be dominant. What is challenging is you learn that you're the prize. That's challenging. Dating has nothing to do with it. And all you men out there, this is why we got to change your mindset. We got to stop looking and saying these things are challenging because they're not challenging. You're not taking the challenge of getting over fear and getting over anxiety and putting women in a prime position to think they're better than you. And this is not tearing women down. You have any other questions, young man?
No, sir. That's all the questions.
No, young man, hold on. This guy says I'm telling you about the 80s. Of course, 'cause I'm from the 80s. I was born in 71, but young man, here's what you don't know about the game. There's a rule in the game. No, hold on, man. Explain this young man right here that made a statement. Young man, there's nothing new under the sun. Just because there's technology today, there's nothing new under the sun. The women, women have been whores and sluts and nasty and filthy and dirty and naughty and freaky and kinky since the dawn of man, brother. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is that you young men have forgot your value and your worth, and you place more importance in pussy than you do your dick. All right, Calder, you got any other questions, brother, as I continue?
No, that's it. That's it.
All right, I appreciate you guys. I got you. I'll throw you back in, brother. Guys, I got y'all covered. Your boy, the Dean. Guys, sorry, we can't take anonymous calls. You got to call in another number, sir. All right, let us continue, gentlemen. We don't take anonymous calls. But let me call him back. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can't take anonymous calls. He's been blocked before, so we can't take him. He's called in before, and we blocked him. But anyway, sir, listen to me. All right, listen to me. All right, young man, I want to let you know something. And gentlemen, this is important. Do not kick him out. Gentlemen, this is one of the most important statements of the night. Y'all are going to be shocked on this. This is the good news. And this is why I'm posting this right here. Gentlemen, what if I told you that weekend, there are going to be more effeminate motherfuckers like this in the crowd? Gentlemen, listen to me. That weekend, there's going to be 98% of guys like this in the crowd. And who is this guy? I want y'all to understand. This is a guy who can't get pussy. This is a guy who wants to joke around because, see, what guys like this do when you can't get pussy, he wants to clown around and joke around because he knows that he has a lot of issues. He's a mommy's boy, he can't fuck, and he's got a lot of problems. So what he does is he tries to laugh it off. But the good news about this person right here, is guess what? Those are the people that's going to be in the crowd. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why you'll get a prime advantage, because people like him are going to sit around. All right, we got another call. Let's see, 707. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello.
Oh, goodbye. Can't talk to you. Anyway, let's continue this thing right here. So, guys, let's continue this game. So here's the thing that y'all need to understand about this game right here, okay? Is that when you start to learn the game, you're going to change everything that's different in the way you see and process information, okay? And what I'm saying is to all you guys out there, when you start to learn who you are and you go up to women, you're not going to hand out your attention like free samples like they give you at the courtyard or the food court in a mall, okay? What I'm saying to all you young men out here, we've got to be better men. And if we're better men, everything's going to be different for you. And this is not about being cold to a woman, because I want y'all to understand something. In your reality of kumbaya, most of you are going to think I'm narcissistic in your reality. But for those that have the game and women that have been with men like me, they love it, because it's not narcissist. It's not me being a narcissist. It's showing that I'm being clear on who I am and my self-worth. And what I'm doing is I'm showing the woman how to treat me. Even if you are unsure of who you are, be sure of one thing. I'm learning who I am, and I'm not going to waste my time with a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? And this is why the foundation and your structure is important, because she is going to ask a million questions. Do you stand firm on who you are? See, dating before you build your self-worth, gentlemen, is like walking into a war with no armor. And every compliment you think you're giving a woman becomes me kissing her ass, okay? And if a woman says no or have a boyfriend, every rejection is going to feel like a knife, because what you guys are going to do, because you don't even think this through, and it's okay, is that every time you see a piece of pussy, a round ass, and some fat titties, you are always tying your identity to not the woman, but to the surface of the woman, because that's why y'all create assumptions, judgments, and expectations, okay? No, okay, wait, time on, hold on. Let me get up with this young man out. Hold on, wait, two things, hold on. Sir, wait, Doc, hold on one second. Everybody, can y'all please take a moment and say hi? We have a red pill guy that asked a question. Now we'll be happy to answer the question. Sir, if you like to go on YouTube and listen to other men tell you what to do with your dick, then this is not the right place for you. If you want to go on YouTube to listen and look at anonymous guys talk about your dick and what to do with your dick, then you're in the wrong place, sir, okay? So you might need to just go somewhere else. This might not be for you. We are not here to talk to losers. Man, yeah, hey, y'all see why losers lose? See, guys, somebody touched this guy's nutsack. Some other man touched his nutsack and made him think by not jerking off, that's going to make you more special to women who play with their pussy all the time. So make it make sense. So you think women don't play with their pussy, young man? Women play with their pussy all the time. So why would you listen to a guy that you don't know tell you not to touch your dick? Why? What? It's supposed to make you what? Because you don't touch your dick. Fuck out of here with that silly shit. Let me get over here with this right here. All right, so he says, okay, sir, if you could call in, I can show you how much of a fool you are. I'm not going to argue with losers. This is what is so fucked up about you guys. Dating is an education and telling a person, meeting a woman with different type. Who gives a fuck with? Guys, I can't make this up. Guys, I want you to see why the aliens don't attack us. You see what guys who can't get pussy come up with? Man, what in the fuck are you talking about? See, do you see why women dog walk you motherfuckers? Do you see why women don't fuck with you weird ass motherfuckers? What are you talking about? What is your education have to do with compatibility, motherfucker? And I gotta say motherfucker, because someone needs to take your doctorate. If you're actually a doctor, I don't want to go to your fucking clinic. The fuck is he saying right here? Gentlemen, look, do you see why these guys have these Tampax conversations with women?
Oh my God, yes, I'm a doctor and I want to have an intelligent conversation. Yes, I got my doctorate here. Yes, I have a very, very, very intelligent mind. Yes, I'm a doctor. Look at me. Yeah, I can help my pinky up.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Look, Doc, listen, man. Listen, please, sir. Please stop with that bitch ass shit, dog. This is why you're losing with women. Okay? Okay, this is why you're losing. Because you're making it financial because you don't have a mouthpiece to make that pussy wet for free. You're making it about household functions. Who the fuck are you to decide what she should do in her house? You don't even know the woman. Doc, please shut the fuck up with all due respect. Guys, let's get this game. I got y'all, man. Shout out to y'all guys. I appreciate y'all, man. Guys, get y'all crayons out. Y'all can ask any questions. We got y'all. But gentlemen, I'm trying to show y'all, man, look. You see all these weird questions that's coming up? This is why y'all can get pussy easily that weekend, because these are the same humans. These are the same humans, okay, that come into these places and move different ways, okay? All right? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, and it's very important y'all listen to me because I want y'all to win in this game. Most of you guys don't understand your identity, gentlemen, okay? And if a man cannot understand his identity, then the man will not understand his sexual identity. Gentlemen, there are different levels of identity, and that's what the world doesn't teach you. You have different identities. Right now, you have an education identity, which is perfect. You guys know how to read, you know how to write, you know how to add and subtract and pay your bills. That is an educational identity. But where you guys go wrong is that you think you can take an educational identity and place it in front of a woman who is looking for a sexual or dominant identity, which is actually going to do more harm to you men out here. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. And I got y'all, man. Let's see here. As I said, for all you guys out here, listen, this is why it's important what I'm teaching you. But I'm saying to all you guys out here, I never want you in a position to feel like a woman has to choose you, or you feel that you have to be chosen, or you feel that you got to do some circus tricks. There is nothing wrong with your house. I had a client this weekend. Finally, he had a breakthrough. Since I've known him, he was always ashamed that he was living with his parents. And again, I don't judge men. Everybody has different circumstances. But once he realized his power and who he was, and the woman started to feel him, she was like this. Can we fuck? Is it okay if I come over and fuck you? And he's like, well, what do I do, Steve? I said, well, look, calm down. I want you to see that when a woman is feeling you, they don't give a fuck about your situation. She just want to know this. Will I be able to come over, go in your room and fuck? I'll be quiet. Or if your parents won't allow women over, you can't fuck in your room because it's your parents' rules, and y'all got to honor your parents' rules, guys, even as 20-year-olds. Then you get a room or you fuck at her place. But what he couldn't understand was he always thought, because someone in the inner tube touched his nuts and told him, you got to have your own place to get pussy. No, your circumstances are your circumstances. But when she recognizes your sexual identity, that's what's going to unlock her primal, gentlemen, okay? Because what is going to unlock it is what you are. See, a man who dates without self-worth thinks attention equals affection, gentlemen. And these young men are always going to confuse interest with intimacy. Think about it. And you guys will mistake being chosen for being cherished. And I got to be clear. A woman giving you time does not mean she's going to see you as value. Please write that down. Please listen to me, gentlemen. Because I know it's confusing. But I need you to understand what makes it confusing, okay? Because I'd like to not just say things. I'm here to show you why so you can see it. The reason why you get confused with that is because when you see someone that you want to fuck and it's cool, problem is that because you don't have any self-worth and you're not rooted in a certain level of value, your mind is going to create a story in your head of what you assume she is. You're going to judge her, and you're going to set an expectation of somebody that just said good morning. Somebody that just said, how was your weekend? Somebody that said, hey, what are you up to? Now, when you learn the game, what we're going to do, instead of guessing what a woman is doing, because we don't guess, we're not going to waste our time. A woman asks you how your weekend is, then I'm going to tell her, you know what? Let me tell you about a weekend without spending time with you. See that, gentlemen? Instead of talking about what I did this weekend, it's not about what I did this weekend. The question is, what are we going to do next weekend? See how that guy's work? Always put her in action. A woman that says, how you doing? I'm not going to just say fine. No, what I'm going to say is, I'll let you know how I'm doing when you accompany me to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Was too cold to feed the ducks, but we can go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and feed the ducks. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Yes, question, be the conductor. Absolutely. Be the conductor. Absolutely. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Shout out to anybody in the room. You got a question? Please, guys, soak this up. Because everything matters. And gentlemen, when you have value and you have worth and a woman is talking to you, I don't want her pussy crumbs. Are we crumb snatchers? Fuck no. What is a pussy crumb? How was your day? And you're like, man, you look nice today. Hey guys, you know, hey, all my dogs out here, y'all, hey guys, come on. You know how it was when we were little kids and your mom is making a cake, right? Right? and she pours the batter, and then she hands you the bowl. Come on, guys, y'all know what I'm talking. I mean, if y'all haven't lived, the fuck have your mother's been doing? Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know when you're a little kid, your mom made that cake or made some cupcakes or brownies or something, and she left the bowl, and she'd give you the bowl. You'd be like this. Come on, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't, you motherfuckers ain't lived. But what I'm saying is the thing that we don't do, we don't take crumbs from women. You are the cake. So what you need to start doing is start giving her dick crumbs and not the dick by putting her ass in action. Women are smart enough to play you guys because you play yourselves. And that is why every woman, that you're talking to beats around the bush, plays games and all that. You want to know why? Because she recognizes you will allow the disrespect to go on in your kingdom. And crumbs are not validation. It's really disrespect. Because what she's doing is, I have nothing better to do but fuck with your feelings. And it's fucked up. And that's why as men, we got to move differently, okay? And that's why I'm trying to show you guys. Well, I don't know about pancake batter, Tab. I didn't do that with pancake batter. I did that with brownie and cupcake. I didn't do that with cookie. Like when she made chocolate chip cookies and shit. I didn't touch that. It had to be chocolate cake or brownie. But I never did cookies or a pancake batter. I ain't doing that. But I understand what you're doing. No disrespect. But I never did that as a kid. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when you don't have any self-worth, now listen, gentlemen, you have worth when it comes to your job. I want to let you guys know that, all right? But a man that when it comes to the dynamics of sex, when it comes to the dynamics of seducing women, when it comes to the dynamics of turning her on, making her wet, or making that pussy tingle, you don't have any sexual self-worth, gentlemen, okay? I want you to understand that, okay? Okay? And what I want you guys out here to understand is that I want you to understand that when you learn what you are to yourself, it is the time when women are going to see the value in you, okay? You have to know who you are outside of what you became with your parents. Gentlemen, listen. For 18 years of your life, you have been indoctrinated, which is fine. For 18 years, if you stayed with your parents, your mom, your dad, your grandparents, or whoever raised you, you were indoctrinated because you were a sponge taking in information. Okay, so there was nothing wrong with you right now. And I want to make sure that y'all understand what I'm talking about. I want all you to know that who you are and your identity is okay, but who you are when it comes to the inner dynamics of sex, relationships, and connections is something that you can't even recognize. And if you cannot recognize yourself, then the woman is not going to recognize you. And the thing about your dominance and the thing about your masculinity, it starts with knowing who you are without a woman, without applause, without likes, without conversation. It's knowing what you value even when it's not rewarded. You must learn that. See, most of you guys have never been taught standard. But let me get this call real quick. Area code 661. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
This is Emmanuel. So I have a question about what you just said. You said if I don't know myself, then she's not gonna know me.
Right.
So,
Okay, because
yeah.
Let me tell you why, real quick, because it's been a little bit of an hour. Ladies, ladies, we always take care of the ladies here. Ladies, I know y'all been listening to me, and I appreciate the ladies, but go ahead, ladies, take a break right now. Go ahead and go get a cookie or a slice of chocolate cake now. And if you're drinking wine, go ahead and drink your wine, cry, or feed your cat vittles. It's okay, ladies. Just take a break right now. breaks, ladies, because there's too much man information in this room. So I got to calm the ladies down. The reason why I'm kicking the ladies out real quick is I don't want to blow their heads up, young man. What I am saying is that all these motherfucking women in this room and every woman outside this room, the problem is that they know you, and that's the problem. What do you think I mean by that?
It means I'm the same as most other guys out here.
You are just like every guy out there. You are the same. You are a cookie, what we call a cookie cutter, because you don't have any self-worth. A person that doesn't have self-worth, okay? Now, when I'm talking to, I'm not talking about the woman from logic, okay? I'm not talking about her logic. I'm not talking about her beliefs. I'm not talking about her morals, her judgments, and her values. I'm talking about that pussy. I'm talking about that thing that when she's in the shower, I'm talking about that thing that triggers to make her play with her pussy in the shower. I'm talking about when she's lying in the bed, reading a good book. It's that thing that triggers when she slides that drawer open and starts fucking the shit out of her. It is a trigger, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And that trigger can recognize femininity because it's that trigger that says, where's your personality? Where is your self-awareness? Where is your dominance? Where is the part of you that is going to chin check my behavior and going to make me act a certain way around you? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that comes from knowing yourself.
No, it comes from not, you know yourself. What I'm saying is you know a person that doesn't have self-worth. You know yourself, and that's the problem, because you are like every other guy out there. You guys don't know yourselves. Does that make any sense?
Oh, is that okay? That's why you say reality one. I know the self that I was taught to be, basically.
Yes. But that's all you know because nobody else told you that the world, okay, y'all have to understand the world, but you don't understand the world. The world right now that you guys are in, or the reality that you're in, it is not driven by pussy. It's driven by uplifting women and making them greater and better than you by declawing you and making you feel like you got to buy them flowers and dinners and everything in between. Your reality is based off of Hallmark cards, flower shops, and everything in between to lie to you, to make you think you're going to get some pussy. It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm listening to you.
Yeah, so that's reality one. That's who I was taught to be, handed down stories. So I see that means that reality two, which is my authentic self. Like I'm not even I have no idea what that even that's like unimaginable, or what you say unrecognizable. So I could see that.
See, when a woman a woman is going to lose interest, it's not because you're not interesting. It's just the level of interest that, okay, here's the thing. Think about a meter. Okay. Your job can be interesting, okay? And look, your life can be interesting. But her pussy is not looking for your job. When she pulls out that dildo or rubs her pussy, is she asking the dildo what he does for a living?
No.
Is she asking the interest of her fingers while she's rubbing her clit?
No.
No, so think about this. See, you were taught to think that if I'm an interesting person, that it's going to unlock her sexuality. No, that doesn't unlock her sexuality. Your sexual self-worth is going to unlock it when she recognizes she has to work for the dick. She's got to work for the dick. You guys give the dick away like Halloween candy. What work and what value is she gonna get from a guy that's easy? Like easy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the sexual self-worth increases when you take your dick off the market, basically.
You've got to take everything off the market. Here's the thing that most guys will never see. A woman will never lose interest because you're too kind. She loses interest because you lack sexual gravity. Think about gravitational pull. You want a woman to be like, man, who the fuck are you? I don't like you. You're not my type. You don't have the money that I'm looking for. You're not the right height. Your body is not the one I like, but there's something that draws me to you that I need to see where this is going. See, when you flip a switch in a woman, that opens up a brand new reality. And she needs to see where this story is going to go because it's a story, ready, in which she doesn't control. And if she cannot control the story, then she's going to go more into the story versus run into a regular guy where not only does she know the story, she knows the ending of the story, and she can go in the middle of the story to write rewrites of the story if she chooses to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's the one in control.
Well, yeah, right. When we want her to lose control, but losing control is you want disapproval. You don't want her to approve of you. But in your world, you're taught approval. I've got to be nice. I've got to play it safe. See, you know why I don't have to play it? You know why I can not play safe? You want to know why?
Oh, why?
Because I never make it about the pussy. I never make it about the pussy. I always make it about me and what I can do for and to you that you don't understand and you've never met. Do you understand? Again, I will always keep saying this. Women are not ignorant when it comes to books, reading and writing and math and English and social studies and science and paying bills. But when it comes to a man, they're ignorant as a motherfucker. You want to know why? Because they've never met a man before. Because a man is going to trigger something in her to make her question everything that she's ever believed in a man. Because most women don't know what it feels like. Remember, keyword feels. What does it feel like to be seen, heard, and understood? But see, that is something that's below the surface, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if 98% of the guys that women have run into only want her for her ass and titties, how does she know there's something beneath the surface? How does she know about that?
She doesn't.
She doesn't, right? Until she meets
she meets a man.
Until she meets that person that says, look, I like your ass and I like your titties. It's all good. But the thing is, at the end of the day, is that this is not about your ass. It's not about your titties. I'm just trying to figure out, do you deserve the dick? Not even deserve the dick. Do you deserve me? Do you deserve my attention? Fuck. Do you even deserve my time? Oh shit. No, fuck that. Do you deserve to come into the kingdom? And do you think most guys don't even think that way? Because most guys don't value themselves to say that just because you have a piece of pussy doesn't mean you get to talk to me. And if you think that's narcissistic, then that's what I'm saying. Okay? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So you also said you don't want approval from a woman.
Wait. Time out. Everybody say hi. Hold on. Everybody, don't kick him out. Can everybody put a 1, please? Can everybody put a 1? We have another one. Guys, I did not appreciate. Hey, listen, I appreciate all the Red Pill and Mansphere guys that pop in here. I appreciate it. I know that you've been touched before by another man, and we got to get you a mannerism to help you along so you stop saying effeminate things. let me go ahead and explain with this young, hold on, caller. Let me help this young man out. So this young man says, and I'll read it. Okay. Well, this person says, these new generation men are super sassy. Okay, listen. I don't, number one, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but what I'm saying to you, this is not about young men being sassy. I'm not here to knock young men. It's not that they're not sassy. It's just they don't understand masculinity. And sometimes they just don't know how to move around a woman. I don't know if you're a man or woman, but I'm going to continue what I'm saying right here. Now, you're sitting here to say these women are masculine. But the problem is, young man, if you're a man or not, you place women in positions to be masculine when you don't believe in who you are, okay? The roles never got reversed, okay? The roles never got reversed. The roles have always been the same. Women do not dominate men. Women will never dominate a man. Women will never move a man. And every woman that is with a man has to earn her fucking place every goddamn day. There are no days off with a woman. I hope y'all understand that. So what you're saying, no, that is not true. I just had to give you correction. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but I have to give you correction. Hold on, let me get one more question right here. You said to reverse her question by saying, spread them cheeks. Wait, you said to reverse her question by saying, spread her ass cheeks. Would you say it's not about those ass cheeks? Isn't this a contract? Okay, sir. All right, sir. Tab, I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen to me. The reason, hold on, caller, I got you. All right, caller. What I'm trying to do that you don't understand, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm trying to get you young men to do is I'm trying to get you to take the stick out of your ass. I'm trying to stop all you guys from being either a motherfucking loser, okay? When you get around women, I'm trying to stop you from either being creepy when you get around women, and I'm also trying to prevent you being a sucker when you get around women. And what I'm trying to get you to do is I'm trying to get you to take the Tampax off between your legs and start enjoying the experience that you have with a woman and stop putting all the pressure on yourself. This is fun. The reason I call it Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks is because it's fun. What, you want me to say, oh, okay. What I want you to do is I want you to go feed the dogs. What I'm saying is, want to have fun. That's why I call it Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, because it's a fun name. It's having fun. That's why I say the corner of her face in a pillow and her ass up in the air, because we want to have fun. I'm saying to have fun, why I say the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, because it's fun. But you have got to get the stick out of your ass. And see, you see the problem with the guy is, Steven, I don't understand it. You're saying don't make it about pussy, Steven, but I don't understand. Steven, why are you naming it Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks? There's no lake out there called Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, Steven. And I don't understand why you're asking me that question, Steven. It doesn't make any sense. Fuck out of here, man. See, guys, can y'all please have fun? Meeting women should be fun. You should be laid back. I mean, come on, man. I mean, isn't it cool? Doesn't you feel better talking to women and having fun versus being a stick in the mud? You know what? You know what this person was in high school? No, elementary school. You know what you were in elementary school? You were a patrol officer, or you were a fucking snitch. He's the guy that goes and says, well, Miss Crabtree, I want to talk to you for a second. Miss Crabtree, I saw Junie talking to a guy and she wasn't supposed to do it. She didn't show up on time, Miss Crabtree. Oh, Miss Crabtree, I want to let you know. I want to let you know. I got you, Yellow. Hold on, I got you, Yellow. Let me finish this up. Miss Crabtree. I understand, man. I do. You know, I wouldn't tell you something. You know what? I saw Mr. Gonzalez. He had a cigarette in his mouth in the bathroom, Miss Crabtree. And I know cigarettes are bad, but I want to let you know he was smoking in the boys' room. You're like a fucking snitch. It's like you are so the stick is so far up in your ass. You don't even know how to have fun. You don't know how to have fun. That's what I'm saying. Have fun, Miss Crabtree. You know what? Steve was kissing the girl's neck, and he gave her a hickey. And I know her parents won't like that. Can you tell her parents and everything? Fucking snitch. Have fun. You can name the lake I call it Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. I don't give a fuck with you. You call it Lake Her Titties. You call it Lake Suck My Dick. I don't give a fuck. Name the lake any way you want to name it. It's fun. I'm not telling you to walk up to a woman and say, yeah, I want to take you to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Motherfucker, this is barbershop talk. Please get the stick out of your head, you fucking snitch. Guys, this is the guy. Miss Crabtree, you know what? Can I talk to you for a second? You know, Miss Crabtree, I was being a patrol officer, and guess what? I saw Kobe. He was crossing the street and he didn't look both ways. And I went to write him up. Can we write him up against Crabtree? Because he was a bad person. Fuck out of here. Come on, dog. Stop. We gotta. I'm trying to make it fun for you guys. I'm trying to take all the pressure off of you by taking pressure off yourselves. Of course, you're going to say, let's go to the lake and feed the ducks. But in your head, I'm taking the lake, spread your ass cheeks. But no, you shouldn't call it lake, spread your ass cheeks, Steve, because it's not about our ass cheeks. You see what I'm saying? I got you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so my question though, so you said you don't want approval from a woman.
No, I don't
want disapproval.
Yes, I want her to disapprove of me because she is going to disapprove of my actions. Who do you think you are not running behind my pussy? Who do you think you are not agreeing with me? Who do you think you are thinking you're God's gift to every woman out there? Who do you think you are saying no to me? Who do you think you are for correcting me? Who do you think you are? Versus, oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're a good little boy. And then she gives you a little fish and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the thing is that you're going to agree with everything when you're nothing. Listen, no disrespect. Nothings and nobodies agree to everything. Because the pressure is so great because you want to fit into her world. And this is no disrespect to women. I'm not trying to fit in a woman's world. What the fuck would I want to do that for? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
You don't want to fit into her world because you're not in there. You're in yours.
Right. I'm trying to keep you in your world because too many young men get trapped in performing relationships. Okay. And they start pretending from day one being something you assume you want the woman to be. And then after month number 3, when you really want some pussy or something and she ain't giving you no pussy, you guys get mad, you get agitated, and you get pissed off. You see what I'm saying? You get mad, you get agitated, and you get pissed off. And what I'm saying is y'all are too busy trying to prove yourself. See, women don't want you to prove yourself. Women want you to position themselves to say, for the first time, I've got to prove myself to him. And I'm not saying she has to clean your dishes or wash your clothes or anything like that. What I'm saying is that she's going to meet someone that says, your ass and your titties are not enough for me. I'm not saying disrespect a woman because I'm very respectful. But I can be sexually disrespectful. You see what I'm saying?
You said sexually disrespectful?
Well, yes. Okay. When you meet a woman, you already say, okay, every time Sexual disrespect, okay? Sexual disrespect is, I don't know you. I have never met you. But this is what I want you to do. I want you to bring your slutty ass to my house, 555 Sycamore Lane. And I want you to come over, you get your ass in my room, take your clothes off, spread your ass cheeks, let me fuck you, nut all over you, and you get the fuck out. And that's how you disrespect women. Because you guys think life is porn. And you talk to women as if they are sluts and whores. Now listen, they can be sluts and whores. But when you talk to them like sluts and whores or make them feel like sluts and whores, that's sexual disrespect. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you say you can't be sexually disrespectful.
Well, I can't be sexual disrespectful because I don't make it about what?
Oh, pussy.
Woo! So can I disrespect it sexually? No.
No.
I can disrespect it with my diamond dick by saying no, by saying goodbye, by saying take care, and I don't give a fuck. That's even more, but that's disrespect that you want. Because what I'm saying is that you're here to learn from me. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that the difference is when I meet a woman versus you, okay? When you meet a woman, look at her ass, look at her titties. Man, I want to fuck her. I want to suck her titties. I want her to suck my dick. And that's fine. But remember what did people think the world was before Christopher Columbus? They went, I know history is all, but I'm just, for all you history people that read those fucking books that are bullshit. But what did people think about the world before Christopher Columbus?
That the world was flat.
Exactly. The world was flat. It is the same thing you guys show women, that when it comes to getting your dick, the world is what?
Flat.
Right. Meaning that the way you talk to them is that you have no experience. And without experience, no, okay, again, all right, so watch this. Okay. So I don't know doctor terminology. I'm gonna try this. So, all right. So you scrape your knee, right? Right?
Yeah.
And you got two people rushing to operate on you, right?
Yeah.
One guy says, you know what, the vertebrae to the this and that, and you know what, we're gonna have to do an incision at 5, da da da. You know, he talks doctor language, right? You can understand someone that knows surgeon, right? Right? And
then I can't?
No, I'm saying you can. You can hear doctor terminology from a doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you know that terminology, right?
Yeah.
And then you have a motherfucker coming from the side. All right, grab some gummy bears, get some hot sauce, and give me a fork. Let's operate. Who are you going to trust more?
The ones that said vertebrae and all that.
Why? Tell me why, but tell me why.
Because it sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
Oh boy, say it again, dog. Say it again, because what?
Yeah, it sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
So if he knows what he's if he knows what he's talking about, then won't that make the woman feel safer around him?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make the woman say, you know what? I don't know anything about you, but I feel safe enough to start telling you how I feel. Okay, did you see the text message I showed you earlier on in the show?
Yeah, about the woman's stomach hurting.
Yeah, so like I was showing you guys, I'll just give you an example. So if you look at the woman that was talking about her stomach hurting to the guy that she didn't like, right? After a while, because she got pissed off at him and said to him that, because he wasn't paying attention. What did she say? She says, I'm not ready, bye. She says, I'm not ready, maybe, never. I don't trust you, right? Right?
Yeah.
Then he got me to clean his shit up. So the moment I showed him how to talk that ism in her motherfucking ear, right? The moment I started to do that, what happened when I opened her up? I started spitting that yak. Now that's him, right? But when I started helping him with this game and everything, what did she start saying here, okay? What did she say? She started talking and expressing herself. Look what she says. Today I cried a lot. I feel like finding true love is hard. I'm a beautiful woman. I deserve to be respected and cherished, right? Versus, you know what, her being standoffish. You see what I'm saying? This is what she was saying. I'm going to cancel our meeting. I don't feel comfortable. It's best we don't meet. You see what I'm saying? She's talking about her family and her values, right? Right? But then I start to talk dadism to her, right? So then when she shifted, she didn't talk about family and values. She started talking about, I'm a beautiful woman and I deserve to be respected and cherished, right? So then I started spitting some more flavor in her ass. And what did she say? Your words are very sweet and I truly appreciate them. I need some time because my heart has been shattered. Do you see what I'm saying? She's already given me the fucking blueprint. Look, in a few words, I already made her feel sexually safe where she can start to open up and share information. I didn't ask for that shit, but you know what I did? I brought it out of her because my dominance brought her into her femininity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of guys go wrong. It is the dominance that brings her in her femininity that makes her feel like, you know what? I can actually talk to you and share things with you because you're not going to use those things against me. You're not going to manipulate me. You're not going to deceive me. And you're not going to put anything in my mental drink to make me want to sleep with you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me get this question. Let me get this question right here. This young man asked, he said, what are the guidelines you have for dating younger women? Sir, let me explain something to you, Eldar. Listen. When you get 54, you're going to have 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, and 40-year-olds. And yes, some 19 and some 20. Yes. But what I'm saying is legal. Stop, y'all. Listen, I don't think you understand that a lot of these women fuck their professors, people my age. You know, a lot of women fuck a lot of older guys because they want depth and range. So what I'm saying to you, I am not here to judge who you're fucking as long as they're legal. The key word is legal. So 1920, it's fun. And on up, legal. Now for me, you know, because our times are a little bit different, I was underage messing with older women that would fuck with me quietly. But I can't talk about those things because it's a different time. But what I'm saying to you is that don't fuck with the fruit until it is ripened. And the fruit, as long as she's legal, that's fine. There is no guideline. The only guideline is legal, and make sure you don't lie or manipulate, deceive, and play games. But it doesn't matter. If she's in college, and I know there's a loophole, there's some that skip school. I'm not talking about them ones. Those. Legal, of age, okay? So don't put an age on that, okay? Because, you know, when you learn the game, you don't, except for minors and underage. You don't mess with underage or minors. Legal. That's it. Okay, caller, what you got?
Yeah, so last question I have. So basically you said you mentioned sexual disrespect. So you said that you can sexually disrespect her by taking the dick off the table, having diamond dick.
Okay, but it's not but no. I didn't say sexual disrespect. It becomes sexually disrespectful because her algorithm cannot accept her pussy being the prize. 98% of the women have been trained to think that their pussy has more value than you. Then what's going to happen is she is going to feel some kind of way about a man that says, I don't give a fuck about your pussy. And I'm not saying to play games. I just don't give a fuck about her pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not disrespect. She just might take it that way because her pussy isn't the prize and she might just feel away.
All right, let me show. Wait, watch this. This guy has a great question. He says, would you treat the stomach scenario similar to her being on her period? Absolutely. Let me tell you why. See, gentlemen, What women don't know is how men, okay, it's got to be leadership. Okay, why? Okay, it's two things. Okay, guys, watch this. It is leadership plus this one thing. Okay, add it up. Leadership plus this.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So it is leadership and telling her what to do. If she's on her period, if she's having a bad day, or she's sick, I'm going to tell her what the fuck to do. And I don't care what she wants to hear, because I'm showing her that I'm doing something that you guys don't do, and you don't pay attention and listen to what women are saying. If she's on her period, if she's sick, or something's weighing her mind and she's not in the right frame of mind to talk, then I'm going to tell her what to do. Why don't you go ahead and relax? And if you got a hot pad, put it on your stomach. And when you are relaxed enough, get back at me and we'll continue the conversation. Period. If you're not feeling good, okay, well, I don't know if you have any Pepto, any Alka-Seltzer, or any warm Sprite, but why don't you try that or eat some crackers? You got any crackers, you can do that because that helps sickness as well. You see what I'm saying? There's something weighing on your mind. All right, I'm going to give you a chance to go ahead and think things through. Go ahead and do what you have to do. And when you're ready to talk, get at me. So I'm still doing it, but you guys don't know the leadership, but you have to tell her what to do in all aspects, because women need leadership from men. They need men who listen, and they need leadership, okay? This guy says 18 plus is the law, but don't let bitter old women make you feel away by you. No, stop, sir. Relax, okay? We're not red pill or manosphere. I don't give a fuck what women think. So this is not about bitter women. There are bitter women, and you're gonna run into bitter men. As you learn this game, they're gonna be this is gonna shock you. It's gonna shock all you guys out here. Do you know there's more bitter men out there than bitter women? Let me tell you why. Gentlemen, let me give you an example. I'm gonna grab my girl Lauren. All right. Caller, watch this, all right? I want to show you why there's bitter men. Let's say Lauren has 1,000 guys trying to get that pussy. And she's Italian, so azzamata, fettuccine, right? She's got 1,000 men trying to tap that Italian ass, right? Spaghetti and meatballs, lasagna, right? Right? Okay, that's 1,000 men. And Lauren sees you, caller, online and starts to talk to you. How many people do you think are going to be bitter at you for Lauren talking to you? The 1,000. Right. So, gentlemen, please understand something. I'd like to educate you. You're going to get more bitter men out there than women, because every guy that's trying to get Lauren's butt cheeks, with all due respect, realizes that Lauren is talking to you. They're going to get bitter to you. They're going to hate you. You're going to be enemy number one. More men are going to be bitter and angry and jealous at you guys than women. Listen to what I'm saying. So I just want to make sure that you guys understand, I didn't educate them, that you got to realize, don't put women as bitter. Every person y'all talk about, okay? All right? What I'm saying is, okay? Now, hold on, wait, sir, wait. I didn't go left field, motherfucker. If you listen to me, dumb bitch, I'm trying to explain something to your punk ass. Fuck your age. Let me explain something to you, dumb fuck. See, I can't see it, guys. Y'all see, gentlemen, I want y'all to see why a lot of motherfuckers lose with women. See, when you don't have any game, when you get educated, it's always a dumb motherfucker that's going to try to explain something. It is not about an age, bitch. It's not about, hey, what the fuck? Guys, do y'all see why the aliens don't attack us? Hold on, caller. I got to give him a oh my God to a damn.
Oh my God. Oh. Damn.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is after I get off the phone with him, I'm going to give you 30 minutes to it. You don't call in, I'm going to kick you out. Okay? So I don't need to argue with you. You want to know why I argue with you? Because I don't want you to affect these men with femininity. I have to make sure that bitch ass guys like you don't come into this room of young men who are trying to learn and have to hear your Tampax ass running your bitch ass mouth. So I'm gonna tell you this much. Either you're gonna shut your fucking ass up and listen or take your punk ass out of here. Cause I will, and I gotta apologize. Hold on, let me go ahead and time you out so you can think about things, motherfucker. Guys, I apologize. I cannot prevent racist people, effeminate people, and losers in this room. So guys, please understand, I will get those motherfuckers out, especially when they don't have no motherfucking game, trying to tell me, homie, I don't understand. Motherfucker, I do understand. Fuck that motherfucker. Anyway, caller, I got you, Derek. What's up?
Yeah, so basically I was asking about the sexual disrespect. So she would take it as disrespect when you tell her no to like
Yes,
having
yes, she'll take it as she'll take it as disrespect because the question is, who do you think you are?
Yeah.
What woman has ever heard a man say no like that? It just doesn't work well in her mind. You see what I'm saying? See,
yeah. So
because you're trying to prove yourself. That's the problem. Every time you turn around and you try to listen to me, prove yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
The problem is you're like every other guy out here trying to prove themselves. See, most of you guys are so worried about what you're going to say to a woman even before you approach her. You worry about what you're going to say. You worry about what you say to her during the interactions. You worry about what you're going to text her. You worry about what I'm going to say on the date, what I'm going to ask her for a date, what am I going to do on the date. So all you're doing is worrying, and that's coming off of feminine, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Worrying about basically I see it ties to what you said before. It's basically worrying because I might lose out on her, but it's just me worrying about not being able to sleep with her, basically.
Yeah, well, the thing is that she's got to feel your control. Self-worth, gentlemen, does not come from pickup lines. Sexual confidence doesn't trick women. Having a standard doesn't manipulate. When you have authenticity, gentlemen, you don't beat around the bush and play games. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand. Self-worth is something that is going to be seen as narcissistic, arrogant, asshole, cocky, conceited. Who the fuck do you think you are? That's what you need to trigger something inside of her. And that's being locked into who you are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
And and wait a second. Before I kick him out, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Gentlemen, can everybody say hi to this guy, please? Can everybody put a 1? Can everybody put a 1, please? Everybody put a 1, please. Guys, I want y'all, everybody put a 1, say hello to him. Gentlemen, listen. I want y'all to understand something. These are the people that fuck you guys over. Let me explain why. You always hear, you know why I always talk about fortune cookies and Hallmark cards? You want to know why I say that? Because that's what losers always tell people. Listen to the fortune cookie. Young man, just be yourself or ourself. Or what is that? No, it's Y-O, you forgot the Y. So he said, young men, be yourself. Is that not a fortune cookie statement or a Hallmark card statement?
Yeah.
So why would you want to be yourself when you're effeminate, soft, you're scary, you lie to women, you manipulate women, you deceive women, you play games with women, you have no standard, no sense of self, you have no standard, no legacy statement, no mission statement, you have no self-image, you have no self-standard, and look what the motherfucker's saying, guys. Just be yourself. Do you see why losers lose? Because they want you to be just as bad as them. I'm saying to all you guys out here, I don't want you to be yourselves. Because what is yourself? Think about this. When someone says be yourself, what are they telling you to be? Think about this.
Like them.
Exactly. Exactly. See, when people tell you to be yourself, Jenna, you know what they tell you? Be what your mom created. Be what your teacher created. You know what? Hey, be yourself. But what if you don't know yourself? How can you be yourself when you have been indoctrinated by your parents, which is not bad? But how can you be yourself when you don't even know yourself? How does that even work? Do you see how people fuck y'all over? Hey, be yourselves. Fuck that. Don't. Don't be yourself. Because being yourself is the problem. Yourself. And what you're being is something you think women want you to be. So then you're being an interpretation of yourself. Oh my God. God damn. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is why I'm telling you guys to wake up from this game. Because if you can learn it the right way, it can change everything, gentlemen. You don't, listen, what I'm saying, guys, is that once you learn yourself, you'll even stop being yourself then. Why do you think that is, caller?
You said once I learn myself, I'll stop being myself?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
know.
Because a man that has the game is always evolving.
Oh.
You're always evolving.
So you don't ever know yourself because you're always, there's new information always. Okay.
Hold on, I gotta give you a hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys!
Yes. So when these fucking Hallmark card fortune cookie motherfuckers come in and say, be yourself. Do you see why y'all lose? Because you are always evolving. So that means, watch this. If I tell a second grader to be himself, how is he going to learn division, math, fractions, decimals, and algebra? Because if you be yourself and stay at that point there, and all you do is know how to add and subtract, how are you going to evolve, righty, into multiplication? Evolve into division, evolve into decimals, evolve into fractions, evolve into algebra, into geometry, calculus. You see what I'm saying? Evolve. Why would you want to be yourself and stay still? So all those motherfuckers that say be yourself, guys, you need to tell them to fuck off and get away from you, because that's the worst thing you can be. That's the worst thing you can see. BD, I hope you guys understand. But I'm listening to you, brother.
Okay. Well, that's it for me. I do appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you. Great questions, brother. And I'll throw you back in. I appreciate you, brother. All right. Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, man. Great questions, guys. Y'all are kicking ass. I'm bringing this call in. Area code 847. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hey, Steve. My name's Mike. How does my self-acceptance relate to dominance?
Okay. Right now, I can tell you right now, by just hearing your voice, you don't know yourself. You don't know sex. You don't know sexuality. You don't know who you are. So so think about the question you're asking. Ask the question again.
I was asking, how does my self-acceptance relate to dominance?
Okay. The first thing you have to do is you have never accepted yourself. Does that make sense?
Right.
And there's no knock on you. So what I'm saying is this, okay?
Yeah.
When you accept yourself, okay, no, I've lied. I'm wrong. Let me clear that up. You have accepted yourself in 99% of your life. So I was wrong. You have accepted yourself in 99% of yourself. You want me to show you how that works?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. When you brush your teeth, you say, I'm going to brush my teeth. Yes.
Right.
And you walk into the bathroom. Yes. And I don't know if you grab the toothbrush first. I don't know if you grab the toothpaste second. And I don't know if you turn the water on third, but you do those three things in the order. Yes.
Yeah.
So you have accepted brushing your teeth, because when you say you're going to do it, there's no fear, there's no anxiety, and you don't question yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Got it. Yes, sir.
So
okay.
so that means I was wrong. You have accepted yourself in making cereal, grabbing a wallet, learning how to drive, turn on a light switch, all those things. And I'm not making fun of you guys. I'm being dead ass serious. You have accepted yourself, because no matter what you tell yourself to do, you're doing it without fears or anxieties. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. So right now I'm operating somehow through a fear.
There you go. No, it's not a fear. I don't even want to say fear, because you know what? There's no such thing as fear. Remember, there's no fear.
Okay.
Remember,
sure,
on this show, there's no such thing as fear. You might as well call it Santa Claus. You might as well call him Easter Bunny. There's no such thing as fear on this place. It's just not knowing. See, when you were young, you didn't know how to brush your teeth. When you were young, you didn't know how to ride a bike. So what your parents did is they started you off with maybe a little tricycle. You're like,
got a little bicycle, yay!
You know what I'm saying? You ride your little tricycle, right? And then what they did is they gave you a bike. You're like, oh my God, what the fuck is this? And they put training wheels on, right? Because they knew that you didn't know how to balance yourself. But as you started to learn how to pedal and you knew how to steer, then it taught your parents, okay, now it's time to take off the what? Training wheels, yes? Now, once the training wheels came off, then there had to be another level of understanding. And what that level was what? We had to let you fall. Right. You had to learn balance.
Yeah.
And then you had to learn not only balance, then you had to learn how to do something weird, pedal the bike and balance. Then you had to learn how to pedal the bike, balance, and you had to learn how to pedal the bike, balance, steer, and brake. Then you had to learn how to pedal, balance, steer, and brake going up hills and down hills. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that was the beginning of you evolving. So I want you to understand that. Watch this. So once you learned how to ride a bike, you were still evolving. You want to know how? Because one day you said, I'm going to ride this bitch with no hands. right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Then one day you said, fuck it. I'm gonna pull the handlebars up and pop a wheelie. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then one day you said, fuck that, I'm gonna jump off this curve. And then fuck that, I'm gonna jump off a ramp. And then you said, fuck that, I can put somebody on the handlebars and still do the thing, or put them on the back. You see what I'm saying? So you always evolve the bike. Then at a point, if you wanted to get a motorcycle or a scooter, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So but it all started from the tricycle. So once you learn that part of yourself, right? Once you learn that part of yourself, you believed in that part so much, you just did it without thinking.
Oh, the part that was fearless.
There,
to try it.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Because you were like,
cool.
fuck
I
it.
like that.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, you were like,
I
okay.
dig that a lot.
Yeah.
So I have to tap into that force.
No, you already have it. You just got to keep tapping into it. But something,
I love that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, but something along the way happened when you saw a girl for the first time, right?
Yeah.
And boy, when you stop looking at her, hey, when you stop looking
I
at her
ate shit on
ponytails,
that bike.
yeah, exactly. When you stop looking at her ponytails and shit, you know, I'm thinking, you know
No,
what I'm
I'm
talking
there
about,
with you. You're right.
right? Then something changed because then you got a feeling. So let me give you an example. Let's say I was in junior high school. Let's move it to high school or elementary. You know, kind of started early for us. But let's say I saw Beautiful in high school, right? I saw Beautiful, long black hair. She's a mutt, Trini. Because you know, I know she's Trini and Indian, right? You want to know why? Because everybody in school trying to get her ass. They're like, man, y'all see Beautiful? Man, she fine, man. She fine. Hold on a second, real quick. 11:11, ladies, y'all know what to do. All my ladies out there. No, yes, ladies, please make a wish. It is 11:11, ladies. Go one time and, you know, think about a man. But let me get back to Beautiful. So guess what? The moment I saw Beautiful, right? Now there are two me's that I'm gonna talk about. Let me talk about the first me. Now I'm not sure about women. I see Beautiful. I'm like, man, look at her body. Look at them titties. Look at her ass. God, she's pretty and she's attractive. And then your heart starts going boom, 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 boom. You know, you start getting nervous around. You're like, oh my God. You know what? I want to ask her to the dance. I want to ask her to the prom. I want to know if she's going to the party because I want to date her. But man, I just gonna look at her because guess what? She'll never like a guy like me. And then you just let her walk her little ass right on by. Because if you look at Beautiful got that look. She got that, you know what? She got that gold digger stuck up. I'm better than everybody look. Not saying she's a gold digger. Not saying she's stuck up. You know, some women just got that look. You know what I mean? Some women got that look like, damn, she looked like, man, she'll never give me any time of day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? So you would charge her because you would not believe in yourself. Now, once you start believing in yourself, you're gonna see Beautiful. You're gonna see her hair. You're gonna see her looks, her body, that little stuck-up look she got, like, you know, she thinks she's God's gift to all the men out there. You're gonna say, fuck it. I'm gonna introduce her to me. And you're gonna walk your ass right over Beautiful. Do you know, not women like Beautiful. Guys, let me tell y'all something about women that y'all didn't know. Did you guys know this is a high school fact that is going to make you kick your fucking own asses? Did you know most women that were good looking in your school were the ones that stayed home by themselves on Friday and Saturday night? Why do you think that is, Carter? Why do you think that is?
There weren't men that were attractive enough to them.
No, fuck no. Because people were so intimidated by how they look, they wouldn't talk. They wouldn't talk to them, or they think they already have.
But really,
somebody.
they're just regular women, like all the other ones.
Yes, she can't. All these women in here can't help their genetics. Dog, let me say something. Okay, look, you can look at Beautiful. Beautiful might be in the Glee Club. You don't fucking know. You look at her, you think she's popular. Lavinia, she might be in the chess club. Deborah ass might be in fucking, I don't know, the band. You don't fucking know where these women are at. But the moment you look at her, you're like, oh my God, she's so pretty. Oh my God. Oh, she just saw this. You don't know anything about these women. Women cannot help their genetics. And just because they look good doesn't mean they're stuck up. It doesn't mean they're mean. Because a lot of beautiful women have a lot of insecurities. And that is why you let a pretty woman get a pimple, it breaks them. A pinch of fat breaks them. Oh my God. The fucking greater their insecurities. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of you guys out here will look at Beautiful. Okay, I gotta usually get Beautiful. Y'all look at Beautiful, or any woman like that, be like, man, look at her. Oh my God, she's so fine. She's probably dating William. He's the jock of the school. You know what? William is probably dating someone like Beautiful. You know what I mean? You don't know what Beautiful is doing. Beautiful might take her little lazy. Beautiful might go to the library. She might grab a book, go home and read that shit all day. And that's it. But see, y'all assume, see that? See, when you look at somebody that looks good, you assume they are already taken. Because you feel they look so good, they have to be with somebody. And we can't assume, because I don't care what the woman is. When I was in high school, I would always talk to the older ones because I knew the older ones are staying home on Friday and Saturday. They're not, okay, let me tell you about girls. I go college, but let's go college. I don't went to high school. So women in college, you know it's a lonely thing for women. Guys, let me educate y'all on women real quick. You want to know why it's a lonely thing for women that's in college that look good? You want to know what the problem is? You ready, caller?
What? Yeah.
Okay, guys, if you look at women out here that look good. Now I'm sorry, beautiful. I'm gonna go with Red One. I'm gonna use you, Red One. Women that look attractive to you eyes are the loneliest fucking women because the ugly women are jealous of them. The mid good looking ones are jealous of them, talk bad about them, gossip. So the good looking ones can't even hang out with other women because women are catty as fuck, right? But on the other hand, they can't hang out with certain kind of guys because everybody's trying to get their ass. So it's really lonely for them because they're saying, okay, most people won't even talk to me. They'll stare at me. They'll watch me from afar, but no one's going to ask me out because they automatically assume I have somebody. And sometimes they don't have anybody. Sometimes they don't. And it's very lonely for them. So when I come piping, man, hey, dog, man, I love it, man. I remember, hey, dog. So I used to, you know, I'm a gamer and everything. So I used to, I was on Mad Nation 3 and shit. You know, I was on a reality show because of my gaming. You know, I play video games. So I was on reality TV. That's why I tell you, don't watch reality TV. But what got me on reality TV, I was a gamer, right? So I went to Orlando one time, and in Orlando they have this place where it's nothing but a fucking club. Hold on, matter of fact, let me see if I can call him real quick. Hold on, y'all don't believe me. Hold on, because Greg, Adams, and I got lost in Orlando. Now hold on, let me see. I'm gonna call him live, unscripted. Hold on, I'm gonna see.
Cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna call him live. I'm gonna call Coach Greg Adams because Greg and I went to Orlando. We went down there and we got lost like a motherfucker. Hold on, let me see if I can call him real quick. Hold on, I'm not joking. Let me see if I can call him real quick. I'm gonna see.
Cool.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I find my boy. I don't know if he's gonna answer. I'm gonna try to call him because I'm gonna tell you we were in Orlando. Let me see, Greg. Let me Coach. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try to call him.
You
know
he'll answer. He's gonna answer.
He might be. Let me see. I'm gonna call him real quick. Let's see if he answers real quick. Calling Greg right now.
He'll answer.
Let me see. I see answer. I don't know if he's gonna answer. You know he always in the shit. Let me see. Okay. Give it one more ring. Hold on.
What up?
Hey, Greg, you on? Hey, Greg.
What's up?
Hey, Greg, hold on. I got you live on the air because I was telling a great story about us. Everybody, we got Coach Greg Adams, my motherfucking dog. Greg, tell him.
What up, Coach?
Hey, someone say hello. Greg, tell him about you real quick because you know we always like to hype you up. Tell them your website, who you are real quick, and let them know what you do real quick, Greg.
It's the notorious one website, GregAdams1.com. It is, Coach Greg Adams everywhere.
Yes.
I'm alive.
Yes, he was in Paris and travel. Greg, I was telling him about the time we were in Orlando and we got motherfucking lost, dog.
Oh my God. Yeah, we was looking for that rental car.
Yeah, how long was that?
We probably walked, dude. I think our legs was about to fall off. We were so sore the next day, just our legs walking down. Yeah, that was crazy.
Hey, but Greg and I was out there, man. Hey, Greg, you remember we went to that spot with all those women at that food place?
Yeah.
In the daytime. Yeah.
Yeah, in the daytime. It was crazy, down there. I learned a lot about Orlando. Nobody ever told us about that spot.
Exactly. That's why I see this motherfucker, my dog, Greg. I was telling him I wanted to at this game, Greg. I was telling him how a lot of pretty girls are so motherfucking insecure because they never go out because everybody thinks they have somebody until they meet a man. Greg, talk to him real quick. I know you're busy, but I had to get your ism, dog. Greg, talk to him real quick.
Yeah, man. I think, I don't know, man. I don't know what your audience is tonight, but, the understanding is a lot of times when you're dealing with highly, highly attractive women, a lot of times they're dealing with massive insecurity. So,
Yep.
It is the subpar women that really triggers men because they have they over-evaluate what their opinion is of themselves, as opposed to attractive women are always looking at the minor details of what makes them, less attractive because they're competing against other highly attractive women. So I find that they have way more insecurities. They're a little bit more difficult to deal with when you have them individually because, they nitpick at every little flaw that they have because they're highly competitive. Whereas, marginally attractive women, average women, very ugly women, they already have so many deficiencies, but they have a lot of men telling them that they're good, so they overlook those deficiencies.
All right. Hey, Greg, man, look. Hey, Greg, I know you. I have a caller on the line. He happy. He say thank you. Hey, Greg, look. I didn't mean to call you.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
The caller said he appreciates you, Greg. But Greg, tell him one more time how can they get in touch with Coach motherfucking Greg Adams? They trying to get with your boy.
Dude, just follow me on social media, Coach Greg Adams, everywhere. I'm everywhere, Coach Greg Adams. You'll find me, Google me, and then GregAdams1.com. I got the luxury dating course coming out. It's already out.
All right.
I got the luxury dating course coming out. It's already out. Go to my website. It'll be there.
Hey, you my brother from another mother, Greg. I appreciate you, dog, and I appreciate.
Man. All right. Yeah, good talking to you, man.
I respect, brother. That was Coach Greg Adams, everybody. But you see what I'm saying, caller? So.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Greg, I told you, Greg and I was in Hey, man. we parked and we got lost for like an hour and a half looking for the motherfucking spot, dog, because my dumb ass didn't take a photo. But anyway, so when I was in Orlando, there was what we call a 14. And you know what a 14 is, caller?
No.
A 14 is a woman that when she goes in the club, the crowd moves and doesn't even, it's like she's walking. No one talks to her. Everybody looks at her, but nobody does anything. Yeah. And when I went and go talk to her, it's the same thing I did when I was in Baumholder, Germany. One of the pieces of pussy I got in Germany was in Frankfurt. And it was this woman just like her that no one talked to. And when I saw her in Germany, I saw her, she was in Baumholder, Germany, but when I ran into her in Frankfurt, I saw her at the bar all by herself. But no one would talk to her because they automatically assumed that she had somebody. So I went over there to put a little bit of that ism and smash in the car, but that's here and there. But I'm just trying to show you that that's what the game is about. When you have this game, you don't look at women as anything other than, is she pleasing enough to be with a motherfucker like me? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's more about character.
Yeah, it's more about character, brother, okay?
Yeah, and cooperative.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so you have any other questions, big guy?
No, sir, I appreciate you.
Okay, respect to you. Great call, man. That was a fucking awesome call, man. Awesome call, gentlemen. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. He says, I remember we talked about game before. Did you ever? No, I didn't play Mario Smash Brothers. No, I'm more shooting in sports. But, gentlemen, what I say for all you guys out here, this is what's so cold about the game. This is why I always tell you about these things, because I want to make sure that you can't fake this, okay? You can't pretend to be a man, because an aggressive woman from the 7th to the 14th is looking for someone to dominate her ass. She doesn't care about dinners. She doesn't care about flowers. She just wants someone to say, hey, look, I know what's going on. I know what's up, and this is who I am. And this is why I say to all you guys out here, see, the truth is, hold on, let me get this call real quick. Got a call right here. Area code 678. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hello, my name is Aaron, and my question is on these like identities that you're talking about creating, and then you're saying that comes up to the identity like coming up to the counter where it's like you're in a position to show her certain sides of you. Is that what you're saying?
Well, the problem when you don't have the game is that you're showing the cracks that you have. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem. If a woman knows that you have a crack, then your foundation is not sturdy enough, meaning that I can't follow you. Because if I give you a piece of pussy and you have a crack, then your insecurities and your low self-worth and your low self-esteem is going to play a very major role in our relationship. And you're going to start telling me I can't go places. You're going to start to get jealous. You're going to start to say and argue with me. You're going to start to tear down my self-worth. So when you have a crack in the foundation, okay, we want to make sure that mixed signals are bad, okay? See, mixed signals is bad. See, the thing is listen.
Okay, you're talking about what is she getting when she comes there?
Right. You cannot broadcast weakness, okay? Remember, I say signals. I'm thinking about a signal.
Okay.
See, as a man, you should be a multitude of signals, not one. It shouldn't be insecurity, low self-worth, and we're going to talk more about this on Sunday's show as well. But the thing is that when she recognizes you have low self-worth, it's going to shift her reality, because then if he has low self-esteem, then I have to be his mother, because he's looking for me to think that I'm going to give him self-esteem. And even if I give him self-esteem, he's going to feel like I'm his forever girl or his forever. And he ain't going to let me go. Right, he's not going to let me go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, okay. So yeah, this is kind of back to the protege where you're talking about all those signals he sent. It's hundreds of them, all in the same direction though.
Yeah, everything all at once. See, before you date, you need to know who you are and what you stand for and what you won't tolerate, no matter how close you are to the pussy, okay? And I had to learn when I was young, what is my time worth? Because dating isn't about finding someone to complete you. It's about seeing who complements what you have already fucking built. I have built the empire. I have built my kingdom. A woman can't complete me. A woman can't complete me. I'm completed. But she can compliment me if she's with me. But that's it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you haven't built anything, gentlemen, you are going to confuse attention, or excuse me, being polite. Hi, how was your day? How was your weekend? How are you doing? You look nice today, as I want to fuck you. And that's the problem. Because if your foundation is weak, Aaron, you are always going to feel unstable because you can't build anything. And if you cannot build, you're going to lose, because you cannot enter this dating world or this game like a motherfucker who doesn't know who he is. Wait, you can't hear me? Let me see something. I didn't think someone said you can't hear me. Oh, y'all hear me, right? Y'all can hear me. Yep. Y'all can hear me. I'm good. Go ahead. We keep going.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Aaron. I'm listening to you, buddy.
Okay. So what you're saying is what you have really in the game is like a mountain. But what I'm talking about here is I'm not able to really build on what I got yet, because it's got to be tight in order to even be built on to the size where we're not talking about crumbs anymore at that point. And so those hundreds of signals you're saying they're built off a certain kind of like core.
Well, yeah. Well, all right, guys, it's going to sting, but let's keep it a bug. It's going to be a mic drop. So check this out, gentlemen. Listen, okay. When you are not one thought, one mind, one way, okay, you are not locked into who you are. Sometimes you're going to have low self-esteem and low self-worth, okay? And when you have low self anything, okay, you just don't attract the wrong woman, okay? Unfortunately, you become addicted to the wrong experiences. It's not the woman, it's the experience in which you create. Because if you see a woman that says hello to you, or is polite to you, or ask you about your day, you're going to make a bad interpretation, because you're going to take that moment and that experience to assume that that woman likes you, okay? Those wrong experiences. So you're going to...
That would put me in a certain experience where she's going to know me at that
Right.
point.
And that is going to put you in a world where you're going to feel like attraction is supposed to feel like anxiety. You know what I'm saying? You're going to look for this thing called chemistry or connections and all that fucking hallmarky bullshit. It doesn't work that way. See, when you lock into the game, you don't have any trauma. You know what I'm saying? So when you lock, excuse me, gentlemen, when y'all lock into the game, I don't need to be liked by a woman. Why do I tell you I don't want a woman to like me? I don't want a woman to be attracted to me. And I don't want a woman to love me. Now, I'm lovable, I'm likable, and I'm attractive to me. I'm a very good-looking person to me, but I don't need a woman to find me those things. I don't need to be liked because guess what, Aaron? I like myself, okay? And that flips the whole entire game because in your reality, what are the rules? I've got to meet her. She's got to like me. We've got to create a friendship. And from that friendship, hopefully she's attracted to me. And in between that, I'm going to take her out to eat. And then hopefully she'll give me some pussy. Fuck out of here. It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that I never walk up to a woman, text a woman, or interact with a woman wondering, am I going to impress her right now? I'm impressive. I don't have to worry about impressing her. I'm going to make her have butterflies and give her warm, tingly feelings and all that shit. But I'm not trying to be a egotistical narcissist motherfucker here, but Aaron, I just know me and I believe in me and I believe I can do it because I've created it, right? Because guess what? I'm not looking for connection. Now I'm not looking for chemistry with a woman. I'm looking for fucking character. How can I find her character out through her ass and her titties? Please help me understand that.
It doesn't work like that.
So wait, her titties tells me she's a good person? Hey, I can look at her butt cheeks and say, wow, she has a good heart. Right. Hey, by the shape of her ass, I get, man, she's a really kind-hearted person. Look at her butt cheeks. Wow. Hey, her butt cheeks.
Maybe if the ass is in the shape of a heart.
Yeah, the ass might be shaped, right. If her ass is in the shape of a heart, she has a big heart. And if she's got big titties, man, she feeds the homeless. If she's got C-cup titties, oh my God, she'll save the platypus. Fuck out of here. We don't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with ass and titties. But what's going to throw her off is I'm looking for character. I'm not just watching how her titties bounce or how that ass pops. I'm not watching how she dress. I'm just watching how she speaks. I'm watching how she listens. I'm looking at how she handles boundaries. I'm looking at how she responds to things I tell her to do, okay? Because when you value yourself, every woman is going to mirror you when they trust you enough to move forward with you. Does that make sense?
Every woman is going to mirror you once she trusts you enough by seeing who you are.
Right, because your leadership, remember, world is flat. Okay, Aaron, I will be the only, they're ignorant when it comes to
me. You will be Christopher Columbus.
Yes, motherfucker. I'm Chris. Hey, man, when I get her to that edge and I get her to see that, guess what? Take a step forward with me. Hey, I know you think you're going to fall over the edge, but I'm just saying, if you trust me enough and you follow me, you'll be able to talk to me. You'll be able to share things with me. You'll be able to connect with me, and you'll be able to understand yourself more with me. And why I say with me, Aaron, because if she thinks the world is flat, and then I show her the world is round, and then I can show her that this round circle is rotating, and then I show her the round circle is going around this thing called the sun, and then I show her that there's millions of suns out there, which means that with me, you can be more than you ever imagined, because I'm not trying to get your pussy. I'm just showing you what it's like to be with me. But then that's when they fall in love with you. That's when they connect with you. And that's when they want to do everything with you. You don't have to ask for ass and titty pictures. They'll send them. You don't have to ask for nudes. You don't have to ask for fucking, they're in the fitting room wearing outfits and clothes. And they are going to share parts of themselves with you because of the connection that you have, if that makes any sense.
Okay. And then one more thing.
Yes.
Okay, I started Landman, or just the first episode, and so when you're talking about that there's game in it, you're talking about, like, I'm seeing the way he's moving. And
no. Okay. Check it out. Okay. I'm the only one on YouTube again that tells you if I have a choice between her ass and titties and getting an acre of land, I'll take the land over ass and titties. Now, why do I tie in Landman? What is Landman about? Landman is about oil, yes?
Yes.
And what do they have to do to get the oil? They have to drill, right?
Yes.
Right. So what if I told you, like oil, if you drill past the ass and titties, there's this pocket of oil called her femininity, her sexuality, the freak in her, the whore in her, the slut in her, the good girl, the bad girl, the forbidden girl, the nasty one, the naughty one, the sexual one, the sensual one, all those things. And all you got to do is drill, tap into that emotion and goosh. You see what I'm saying? That's why.
He's showing us it's all below the surface.
Motherfucking Aaron, yes. I know, dog. The game is
for so
good.
long, all these people, they're on the surface doing surface shit, making surface money, but he's flipping the game around.
Yes.
When he's actually
just like There Will Be Blood. I did before there was Landman. I told you about There Will Be Blood with Daniel Day-Lewis. Same thing. Drilling deep in the ground to get the richness of the oil. You have to drill deep to get it. And when you hit that pocket of that oil, it gushes. You guys want women to be nasty, freaky, and dirty to you, but you want it from the surface. That's like, Aaron, that's like me taking a shovel and just saying, I'm going to pick a spot and I'm going to take a little piece of land and I want it to burst in oil. Doesn't work that way. Landman shows you that you've got to learn how to drill deep, but every piece of land doesn't have oil. So that means that every woman is not worthy of drilling because they are fucked up individuals. So if she's a fucked up individual, why would I try to drill oil from that? It won't give me anything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And I'm sure there's certain ways that they can identify the difference.
Right.
Or know what might have some.
Hey. And it's not oil that gushes. What do you think? What do you think shoots out? that splash, that orgasm. You drill deep enough, gentlemen, there are different levels of orgasms, and we'll be teaching that in the school. Y'all guys just think it's an orgasm. Y'all can give crygasms, forbidden gasms, seduction gasms, freaky ones. It goes on and on. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that have you watched all of Landman?
No. Just the first episode.
You got to keep watching it because it gets really, really deep. Because it's levels to oil. It's not just drilling. It's where you drill. There's so many combinations. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm saying every woman has land and an orgasm that can be reached with the proper drilling. And if you stop just trying to get her on the surface and you drill a little bit below the surface and keep going down, the deeper you go, the deeper the connection, Aaron. That's how it works, brother.
Okay.
Right? So if y'all haven't seen Landman, please, it's on Amazon Prime. Hey, guys, there's so many levels to Landman. Billy Bob Thornton is a fucking beast on that show. And you see from the moment Aaron, the moment they pulled the bag off his head, did that motherfucker break shit down?
Hell yeah, that shit was crazy. He was a prisoner, but he's moving like he's got all the weapons, all the people at his side.
Right. He was a prisoner and he said, hey, fucking look, I'm gonna tell you your story. But hey, let me ask you a question. What happens when a woman meets a man to tell her all the shit Billy said without trying to get her pussy? Because if y'all watch the first 5 or 10 minutes before hey,
I mean, that's the mirror.
Right, exactly. Because the first clip of Landman, the motherfucker had a bag over his head. And he was fucking with the cartel. They took the bag off and Billy started talking so much shit to them motherfuckers, they let him go. Billy, but you know, Billy's job was to take care of problems. So as a landman, he was paid to be solution orientated. That's the next thing I wanted you to know. You see what I'm saying? Okay. He didn't look at the world as problems. The world is going to have problems, but he had solutions to fix the problems. That's why they hired him. You see what I'm saying?
So he's saying like he never had to focus on the problems because he was the solution.
Yes.
It's a different. Okay.
It's a different mindset. The world is gonna come here. Hey, look, he has a no, wait. You saw his daughter, right? Right?
Yeah.
You want to smash his daughter, wouldn't you?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't want to. She too skinny for me. But you see, you saying you thought she was good looking in the face, but she's just too thin. She just thin. I mean, I wouldn't. I would. I mean, but see, you wanted to. See, we have different interpretations. But yeah, his daughter was nasty. She was ignorant as fuck, but she's nasty. But but watch this living thing. I'm gonna show you with Landman, okay? And watch this.
Okay.
Who was in the house? He had a lawyer that lived with him. Yes.
Yeah.
He had another guy that worked on rigs with him. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And he had his family with him. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in the game, those can be 3 different personalities that you are controlling all at once.
Oh, this is when you're talking about creating that shit inside you.
There you go again.
And they're so different. Like he had the lawyer like on standby where he could. Oh shit!
Do you see what I'm saying? How deep the game is? They're all in his house. So what I'm saying to you is that what if the lawyer was the seductive side of you, and the other guy, you had a kinky side of you in your house, and you had a smooth side of your house. And they're all looking for what? Your guidance. Just like everybody in the house. Everybody in the house looked to him.
Oh, and the leadership and the guidance of Billy.
There you go. See the levels of the game?
He's the center of it all, but they're all underneath his roof like that.
Yes. Now.
Damn it, yeah. Like the daughter was listening to him for guidance, and she was like, oh, you always got the answer. The lawyer was listening to him when he was available.
Yes. And the wife was disruptive, but that could be fear and anxiety. Because one day she's mad and angry, the other day she's butter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He controlled the narrative of the house, but he also controlled the narrative of the billionaires, which was outside of him. They looked to him to handle shit. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just.
So that's why I'm saying, and not only that, we're not even talking about the co-workers that worked in that little village. You know, they all had to get in the trucks and drive out
The oil riggers.
He had those guys, and he.
Oh yeah, and they're centered under him because
they were all in it. His job was to control all the narratives. That's what I say with the game. But the one thing they all had in common, they had to drill for that oil. That was
and even the police, they listened to him. They were
police,
looking like
the police were
how
on his
can
side.
we help you?
Yeah, exactly. The bar, when you see him at the bar, they know it's the same thing. That's why I say for all you guys out there, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
everything's working for him, and this is what you're trying to show us.
This is what I'm trying to show you, right? Because no one else is talking about these things. But this is the level of game that I'm trying to show you. That's why when I meet a woman, I don't want her ass and her titties. I want an acre of land. You remember I always said it. Give me 1 acre. 1/2 is to build Steve Mart. Yes? The other half, I'm going to put an oil well in that motherfucker to drill, the oil rig, whatever they call the motherfuckers, to drill. Because once I get
that shit before land management.
do you see what I'm saying? They don't even understand that shit. See, they think I just make this shit up. But before, I know it's crazy, ain't it? But before, they don't understand. Because they like, why? What are you drilling for? Because everything she is and everything she's not is always going to be below the surface, not what you see. She's not her ass and titties. She's not her mascara or her blush. Those are things she wears. But deep, deep down below the surface is an untapped resource that if you can tap into the resource, you want to know why you'll be the first one? Because 98% of the guys just want what's on the surface. They don't drill below. That's why, okay, if I can drill below the surface, guess what I get? I get a free plane trip and a hotel and paid expenses to go to Vegas once a year. I get cologne sent to me. I get jewelry. PlayStation, yeah, the PlayStation 5, all that. I get that for free. Matter of fact, where is it at? Let me show you a kind. Man, I didn't even ask for this one. Look, let me show you what I got. Hold on. I got this one the other day. I didn't even bother to show you guys. But I am, because guys, I'm a gamer. And man, I got this, man. And this is elite. This is like, guys, I usually get these little joysticks and shit. It's an elite, guys. And I think it's like, I don't know if I didn't even look. I think it's like 89. Wait, I think it's either 89 between 200 and 89. But I got to look it up. Guys, I can look it up. It is an Xbox Elite Series 2. Look up the price. Free. Because the person knows I'm a gamer. And when you drill for the oil, she doesn't want me to play the joy. She want me to play with the series. Look it up. I don't know how much this motherfucker. Look it up. But I didn't pay for this shit. Look it up, guys. An Xbox Series 2 Elite. Look at the price. I don't know how much it costs, but I know the shit is expensive. So I ain't buying that shit. You see what I'm saying?
She's asking the same question that they was asking Billy, which is, how can I help you?
There you go.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Is because I always drilled and never accepted what's on the surface. And that's what she couldn't understand. No woman can understand that because I'm never trying to get the surface. I'm trying to hit that pocket called emotions, unlock that bitch and let it hit the surface. So when the emotions hits the surface, then the body is actually yours for free because the emotion is going to drive that behavior. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because it's not about what's going on the surface anymore. She's moved by something that's coming from a deeper place.
Right. And it's just appreciation. Cause flight, I'm not bougie, but
for being released almost.
Yeah, for being released. So, I always take United first class. I'm not being a dick. I just go first class. But, but that's how I fly and that's how I went to Vegas. Stayed at the I forgot the MGM, which isn't bad. I think it's like 100 and something a night or some shit, but I didn't pay for any of that shit.
You had a top floor too.
Yeah,
Overlooking the city.
yeah, overlooking shit. Fucking the Jabberwockies. I don't know how much Jabberwockies cost. And then I went to that Circle Dome thing to watch the Wizard of Oz. I don't know how much that. Y'all look at the price. I didn't pay for that either. I didn't pay for Bobby. Everything was not just to show up to say thank you. That's what you want women to do. Because guess what? Every woman, their credit cards work too. And if they're fucking with you, they'll set up a flight. They'll say, look, I'm going here. I want you to come. Can you come? I'll pay for everything. That's why I keep, guys, when y'all mess with women that got shit, remember I used to tell y'all this a long time ago real quick. When women want to be inconspicuous, especially when they have a lot of money and got shit going. So gentlemen, that's why I tell you, you'll get somebody calling you and saying, hello, Mr. Aaron, my name is Steven, and I'm from such and such agency, and I want to give you your itinerary. What's going to happen is we have a Uber Black, gentlemen, look that up. There's something called Uber Black. We're going to have an Uber Black pick you up at 5:30. You'll be going to the airport, and we already have you have your United app already downloaded, and we'll give you the information for your trip and everything.
Wait. So what you're saying right now is like by drilling into her, you're pulling out her emotion, but you're also going to be pulling out like her creativity.
Yes.
And you're going to be pulling out all these things, and then they're working for you. So now
to thank you, they realize that pussy is not thanks enough. I'll buy him some things. I want to show. See, okay, all right. I want y'all to understand it's just like women, not we're saying equal to women. What do women get for free? Jewelry for free, trips for free, money for free, rent paid for free, phones for free, or whatever her heart desires, they get for free, right? Right?
Yeah.
Because women drill into these suckers and get that shit out of them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want to give to the woman. I want to give you everything. But when you're him, you can drill and they want to give to you. They just like, you know what? Look, I just want to see you in December. I'll pay for everything. You show up for a few days. You can do your shows and all other shit. I just want some time with you. All right, cool. And guys, that's how your life should be. Women will spend money on you. That's why Carrie K. Zaggins says her debit card works too. And if a woman's fucking with you, they're going to give you some chips. You don't have to ask for it. The ones that's fucking with you, they're going to say, look, I'll get you a plane ticket. You want to come see me? Hey, here's a plane ticket. And I know y'all guys think I'm fucking crazy.
That's a beautiful thing.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing, especially when they wake up and all that shit, man. It's a beautiful thing. Hold on, this guy says, it's acceptable to double text to create fun. No, sir, you cannot create something that you're not. Okay, Tab, you might be fun on a surface level, but you're never going to make her pussy wet. You're never going to make her pussy tingle. And anything you try to do, she knows you're trying to fuck her. So you're never going to be fun to a woman, okay? You're never going to be fun, okay? No, Brandon, stop. Hold on, let me answer Brandon something. Brandon, stop it. Brandon, that's your fucking problem, Brandon. Stop being judgmental, motherfucker. If a woman is allowed to waste her money on whatever the fuck she wants to waste her money on. So who are you to fucking tell them, Brandon, chill the fuck. Brandon, that's the problem with you SOG motherfuckers. Y'all sit around and act like y'all have game on that fucking shitty ass fucking website from fucking bitch ass whatever that fucking bitch ass motherfucker is stealing my shit. And y'all want to act like y'all had a game. Motherfuckers that have game don't say no shit like this. If a woman wants to spend her money, let her fucking spend her money. What business is it of yours, man? Stop that shit, man. We don't sit over here and fucking talk down to women about that shit. But here we go. What's up, man?
Yeah. No, I'm hearing you. Let me get out here and get out and get the patch some of these cracks.
All right, get on that, dog. I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, guys. Your boy, the Dean, Class in session. Lines are open. Area code 601. How can I help you, sir? What's up? I guess he's not answering. We let him go. Okay, call back 601. 610. Here we go. Area code 716, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is Eric. I'm about to get ready to go out, but that girl you helped me text earlier, I responded.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she did? Okay. Let me. Did you send me? Did you send me the response?
Yeah, it sends you the last out of the 6.
And let me ask you a question. How did it feel? Is that the first time you had a woman take a photo of you in the dressing room?
Well, I had a girlfriend before, but this is the first girl.
No.
I
I say the one that you just met. What, a day ago? Yes.
Yeah.
You just met her a day ago, and is she not taking photos for you in the fitting room?
Yep, it feels real good.
You see what I'm saying? The game. You see how you make her so sexually safe that she'll go in the room and tell you about dresses and clothes and all other stuff. It's the game. But let me go ahead and help you out, dog. Let me see what you got here. Let's see what you got here, brother. Let me see what you got. Let's see here. This is all right. So you got one more. Don't worry. I'm gonna do this one for free for you. Okay.
All right.
Okay. See, she said, now I like what she said. And look, she said, can I read it? Just her part.
Yeah.
She said, I think we look good together. She said, can I get a picture of you? Definitely too dark over there. Okay? So, now watch how we do this, all right? Are you ready to lock this down? Say, I want you to let her know, I don't think we would look good together. I know we will look good together on our date. Now, on a date, you already got the date set up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we're gonna look good together, okay? Hey, look. She said, can I get a picture of you? What do you think I'm gonna do right here?
Tell her that she can see me on the date.
No. Remember, okay. You've got to learn. You're not listening. She didn't say take a dildo and suck it, did she?
Nope.
No. She said, can I get a picture of you? Right?
Right.
So instead of giving her a picture, why don't you take a video and say this is better? You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See, okay. All right, we already got her. Okay, you see the way we're talking to her, right? So we already got her in that sexual. So we've got her from the known to more of sexual. Now it's not fucking yet, but you can tell by the way she's talking to you, we got her into you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
To a point. Remember, you just met her yesterday, right? Right?
Yeah.
And she's telling you, with my help, I think we would look good together. Do you see what I'm saying? You see how the game works?
Right.
You see, you don't need dinners and all that shit. How many messages did we send? This is the 5th message, right? No, this is number 6, but it took 5 messages to tell her that, to make her realize that you look good together. You see how the game works?
Right. I barely even interacted with her.
Barely interacted with her. 5 messages. We've already seduced her. We already locked in, and we've already drilled down enough where she feels that we think we look good together. Matter of fact, hold on, no, young man. Can I grab this? I'm gonna delete our part, but can I show everybody real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Cause I never want these motherfuckers to be like, Steve, you just saying shit. You know what I mean? Cause a lot of motherfuckers don't believe, a lot of people don't believe that, that we can get women this way. They think, man, Steve, there's no way that you could talk to a woman in 5 messages and she's gonna be that receptive and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying, caller? So I know, isn't it shocking? Hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna show everybody.
Crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's the game, brother. See, when you get with a motherfucker that know the game, dog, this shit is cake, man. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and block out what we said because you paid for this, so they don't need to see what we said. because we don't want them to get these women like that for free. So we're going to block out what you said. And guys, I'm going to show you right now, live unscripted, because that's what we do. I'm going to show you everything she said. So they can see, wait a second, right there, I had to block it out in blue. All right. I just put seduce you at the same time. I gave him a pinch of what we said, but I didn't give him everything, dog. Hold on a second, young man. So remember, what I want you to do is I want you to tell her, like I told you, we're gonna be good. We already look good together, especially on this date. But let me show everybody that's watching right now what he's saying. Since this is free. But no, you still got one. Remember, you still got one left over, okay, big dog? Because this one's free, okay? You still have one. So you did smart. Smart move, man. Smart move. So let me grab this because I want them to see it live and unscripted so y'all can see this is the message that I'm replying back to. Now, this is 5 messages that we sent to get this woman to open up. Here you go. Bam, right there. So I want y'all to see. He said that's 4 and 5 right there. But if you see part 4, she says about my style doesn't change a bit. I mean to buy more dresses from one to yesterday. Yesterday I was way too big, shaking my head. But I like mirror pictures, okay? But what did she say? So you'll definitely get a ton of fit pictures. Then we said, and she said, I think we look good together. And can I get a picture of you? So guys, I'm saying this is after 5 text messages. He's already got her. So, now next thing I do want you to throw in there because we're going to push the pendulum. Not only are we going to look good together, you're going to look good when I hug you, look you in your eyes, say something to you. And if you're on your best behavior on our date, you might get a kiss from me. I want you to say that to her, okay?
With the other message you tell me to do as well?
Yeah, with the other one. Now, here's the caveat. I want you to say, listen, I know you wanted a picture, but a video has more impact. And I want you to look dead at that camera and say everything I told you to say. It's going to fuck her up because women are not used to men who believe in themselves. Okay? So everything I told you, I want you to get it together, send her a video of what I told you to say and send it to her and watch how you fuck her up. Because guess what? You know she got a lot of guys trying to get that pussy, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
But guess what the difference is? All those motherfuckers don't talk to her the way we're about to talk to her. Send her the video, answer a question, and hit her up, okay? Let me know, okay, big dog?
All right. Appreciate you.
All right, you got this, man. So just let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right, we'll throw you back in. All right, throw you good call, man. Guys, the game is crazy over here, gentlemen. Let me grab this call. Area code 610, last time. What's your name? What's your question?
Yeah, shot 25.
What's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, the question I had was you was talking about mixed signal and how when you send a mixed signal, the woman can't follow your lead. So I was incorporating that with the Prodigy when he was sure of himself.
Yes.
So what's the difference between you sending mixed signal versus?
Well, the difference I can tell you right now before you even say it, difference is that my self-worth is a non-fucking negotiable. My standard, my diamond dick and who I am comes from my fucking reality. I'm not a fantasy. I don't make shit up. I don't pretend to be more than what I am. I accept that I'm 54. I accept that I'm short than a motherfucker. And I accept I have a dad bod. And I don't give a fuck. I don't care because I accept me. And that's the foundation of the power that I have. You see what I'm saying, Shai? Because too many guys think the goal is to be wanted, but being wanted by the wrong person is a trap. See, you guys think that just because a woman wants you, What happens if you're wanted by a fucked up ass woman that has a fucked up attitude? Is that good? No. Okay? And Shy, the thing is when you don't have any game, you'll never tell the difference between a genuine woman and emotional and sexual manipulation. And that's where you guys go wrong. You're always getting manipulated in some form or fashion. And Shy, you want to know the craziest thing about the manipulation?
What?
It's not the fucking woman doing it. You guys think women manipulate you and deceive you? No. The manipulation and the deception started the moment you looked at her ass and titties, and the moment you say, I want to fuck her, is the moment that you made assumptions, judgments, and expectations. So you created the manipulation. You created the manipulation. Because then it was at that point, you had an expectation. She has to fit into what you want her to be. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why so many young men go to the red pill and get mad at women, because they don't understand it's not the woman's fault. A woman, okay, can a woman help if she has big titties? Can she help that?
No.
Can she help if she has a nice body or she works out? Is she allowed to work out and shape her body up?
Yeah.
Is she allowed to wear tight dresses?
Yeah.
Spandex?
Yeah.
Half shirts?
Yeah.
Ripped up things where maybe her ass cheeks are popping out of her fucking shorts. She's allowed to wear whatever she wants, right? That's her right.
Right.
But what right do you have to assume that she wants to fuck you because she can dress any way she wants to dress?
I don't have that right.
No, but look what y'all do, man. Y'all look at a woman, and because she dresses in your interpretation of a slut and a whore, you think she's easy. Oh, look at her. Look at her in those tight spandex, that fat, thick old ass, man. She's begging for this dick. See how y'all talk? And that's to yourselves. That's to yourselves. You see what I'm saying? And you guys are manipulating yourselves, because then that's the door of manipulation. But see, we got to go behind that door, because once you get in that door of manipulation, you know it's a family. Did you know manipulation had a family?
What?
Well, if you open the door and look at the family of manipulation, there's deceiving, lying, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, telling her what she wants to hear, and fucking blatantly lying to her. That's what you got. Oh, and I forgot nice guy and being a nice guy. So then what happens, because the ego pisses you off, you think women are evil and cruel and mean and they're manipulative. But how can she manipulate you when it is you that is going up to her, lying to her from the first moment you see her?
So all this is happening in one.
Yes, it's all happening in one motion, because you think you can hide lies. You try to hide the lie. And you should never sit around and worry about this lie called rejection, but you take it personally because you feel that she should like you. Look what I did. I was nice to her. She should like me. I was kind to her. She should like me. I pretended that I was interested in her things she likes to do. She should like me. I took her out to dinner and I spent all this money. Do you know, I got a clip I need to show you. Man, I need to show you this clip. Hold on, I need to grab this clip. Shy, I need to show you. I saw this shit. It made me fucking, it was crazy. Let me see if I have it still. Hold on, Shy. Let me show you something. Guys, I want to show y'all something. And I don't make fun of people looking foolish in front of women, but I want to, let me see if I got that motherfucker, man. Let me see if I got that. Guys, you got to see this. Let me see if I saved it. Let me just scroll up and see if I saved that bitch. Oh man, I'd be mad if I didn't save it. Damn it. Fuck. Damn, I didn't say that bitch. Hold on, let me see one thing. Let me see. Let me check. I'm just too shy. Go ahead and ask your question. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Go ahead and ask. What's your next question? Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for.
So if I'm building this all up in my head.
Yes.
I'm really putting like I'm really not even talking to her. I'm really talking to.
No, you're lying to the woman. You've already built the story in your head that this woman is so special and she's so important that she's not going to like me because I'm not good enough for her. So I need to pretend to be something that I'm not. And hopefully she accepts me for the liar that I am. That's the problem.
So when I'm going to the fault of being nice.
Yeah, nice guys are the most disingenuous motherfuckers on the planet, dog. Never be a nice guy. Nice guys are the worst people in the world. And if y'all don't know, the reason why nice guys are the worst motherfuckers in the world, because y'all are the greatest liars. Y'all try to be nice for pussy. All right, so let me show you this. I'm going to download it right now. I got to download it, gentlemen. I want y'all to see this. I'm about to show y'all something. Guys, I'm about to show y'all something. I want you to watch this. Everybody watching. Okay, everybody watching, I want y'all to see this. Now, guys, listen, all my guys listening. This is not funny. Y'all are going to laugh. I'm telling all you guys watching right now, y'all are going to laugh at this shit. It's not funny, but it's very important to see that sometimes if you don't see the writing on the wall, this is going to be your life. Okay, you ready? Shy, guys, I want y'all to see this. Shy, give me a second. I want everybody to watch it. Shy, can you, Shy, jump off real quick and watch this and call right back, okay? Just jump off real quick and watch this and call right back, okay? All right, guys, so I got this for you. I want y'all to watch this, okay? Everybody watching right now, I want to let y'all know y'all are going to laugh, but you're going to see what happens when you don't love yourself, you don't have any self-esteem, and you're putting pussy on a pedestal. This is what's going to happen, gentlemen. Watch this video real quick. I got it. I pulled it up. Viewer discretion is advised. Watch this.
Ever since he told me that he was going to engage Mama, I was so happy. And it has been my wish that he'll be happy. So, on the day of the engagement, he kept calling and saying, Ella.
Now, gentlemen, what you see right here, guys, I want y'all to see right here, is a guy that has been trying to fuck a woman. He's been being disrespected by a woman and mistreated by a woman. And this manipulative motherfucker, and let me explain this. See, he knows she doesn't want him. But what he's doing is he's going to use that whole room as peer pressure. He thinks by getting behind her and proposing to a woman that doesn't fucking want him, he thinks she's going to say yes by peer pressure. And watch the disrespect.
How's everything going? You've not arranged my dinner.
I found a love for me.
Take off the music. I want to hear the music and shit. Let me see the music. She's wondering what's going on. Here it goes. Now, you know his story. Motherfucker ain't got no game. He's been begging for pay. You can tell he's the kind of guy begging her for a date. Please take me out. Please go out with me. Baby, please. Baby, please. Give me a chance. I love you. I just African. I'm trying to speak my African. Fuck you. I'm just joking. But look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Wasted his time on dressing up. Wasted his money buying a ring, knowing that woman doesn't want his punk ass. And look at, and he thought, guys, this is the manipulation part. He thought, I did mute it. He thought that he could use the crowd and force her to say yes. Watch what happens.
I never knew you were someone.
You think that's the first time she smacked the shit out of him, guys? You think that's the first time she popped him in his face? She popped him. Look at it. Look. He's so used to getting hit by her. Look. Here it comes. Pop. Look at him. Look at the flinch. Watch, he flinch. Look at the flinch. Watch, gentlemen. Look, guys, when you get hit so many times from a woman, look, listen, I don't make fun of abuse. I don't. And this is not me making fun of this. But I want to show you an abused young man by someone that doesn't like him. When someone doesn't like you, I want you to watch the flinch after the smack. He's so used to getting hit over and over again. Watch the flinch. Here it comes. Watch. See that? Walks off. And look at his loser friends. Look at his loser fucking friends filming this shit. Look at his loser friends. And watch this. This is why you gotta be careful who you hang out with. Watch this shit. Look at him. What kind of African tradition is that? The motherfucker just got hit in the mouth. And look at all his friends putting money on her like he's a strip. Man, I can't. Look, I don't understand African tradition. I'm saying, hey, look, all my Africans, this is an Africate. All my Africans, Jamaicans, this is a Jamaicate. Because there is something about him that is weird. Look at all them throwing money around him. Look at him all sad and shit on his knee still. Everybody around here laughing at him. Throwing money at him. And look at him dancing in the corner. Boy, they really getting them tribal dance. Look at that. Look at that tribal dance and shit. Look at that. Had a good old time. Look at him. Look at him. Just wondering, man, what I'm going to do with that ring. Man, hey, dog, I had to kill like 5 zebras and shit to pay for that ring. And look at him. They hugging him, telling him it's okay. See, yeah, you know what the problem is? His friends were the problem. All right, so you see what I'm saying? Okay, so, Shy, did you see that?
Yeah.
So, Shy, when you don't have a standard, a woman is going to pull your punk card and treat you like a bitch. And you think because she may give you a pinch of pussy that she's the right woman for you? But you know that woman that smacked him in the mouth? She's probably sucking a dick right now who didn't smack her, who told her she wasn't special. You see what I'm saying?
So him giving him actually wanting pussy was
no, Shy. Okay. When you have the game, guys, this is what's going to happen. Women are going to think about having your baby. They're going to want to marry you. And they're going to have all kind of sorts of fantasies and thoughts of you. Okay? When you don't have any game and you don't have any depth and range, you are going to piss women off. Because that woman, gentlemen, please understand, I don't even know them to tell the story because I have clients like this. She cares about him, but she doesn't love him. She tolerates him, but she doesn't want to fuck him. And see, all of their
That's what.
relationship, he has been bothering her and bugging her and begging her and kissing her ass and just fucking saying, you're so special and I'm nothing without you. And you know what she said? I don't like you. I don't want to date you. I don't want to go out with you. I don't really like you. But in his mind, do you see the manipulation? He's like, look, okay, she's not gonna go out with me, or she's not gonna marry me if I ask her. So I'm gonna be this is fucked up. Guys, listen to me. Don't do that. Don't ever do that to a woman. Don't ever put a woman in a position that has told you already she doesn't fucking like you, and then use other people to pressure her to say yes, because they're not going to do it, and you're going to look like a fucking fool. See, Shy, here's the thing, Shy. Everybody in that room knew she didn't like him, except the motherfucker on his knees. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So, when he wasn't like, what was he hanging on to the fact that she showed him some type of affection or something?
Okay, I'm not gonna say she ain't fuck him. She probably gave him some pussy. I'm not gonna say she didn't. But women can fuck and have feelings. Whores, sluts. They can fuck without feeling. If a woman needs a bill paid, all right, let's give you a prime example, because they come in all even not even whores and sluts. You ever see Forrest Gump?
Like I've seen clips.
All right, you see clips. So when Forrest was young, he was all fucked up in the legs, right?
Yeah.
And Sally Fields was like, hey, you know what? I need my son in the class. And I think it was the professor or something. Y'all seen Forrest. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He's like, nah, it's not going to work. So guess what Sally Fields did? Gave him some pussy. She gave up the pussy so Forrest could get the education. I swear, if anybody saw Forrest Gump. So women can fuck without feelings. If a bill needs to get paid, they can just open their legs, let you poke a hole, and then they get a little bit of money and get a little bit of paper. So please understand that. So it's just not whores and sluts. There are a lot of our moms out here that had to give us a babysitter. Guys, y'all understand? I'm not being me. Listen, I'm not going to talk about your mothers, because I don't want y'all to get mad at me. There are a lot of people that you know that used to drop their kids off to the babysitter because mommy had some business to take care of.
Right. So it's manipulating yourself to thinking sex is sacred in a way where.
Well, no. Sex is not sacred when the woman doesn't feel a sexual connection to you. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, women that have a connection with you will share their body with you, will share their thoughts with you, because they trust that if I share any part of me with this person, he knows how to take care of this pussy. And I don't mean the one between her legs, the pussy between her ears. And if you're the one going for the one between her legs, she ain't gonna fuck you, unless, and some women will fuck for other purposes, but not a relationship.
So when you first conversating with them, are they giving you like a try to see if you could take them there?
Take them where?
Once
Where am I trying to take her?
Not like take her, but could feel something with the conversation, and if she doesn't feel nothing, then she just
Okay. Just tell me Okay, if you're trying to establish a sexual connection with a woman, right?
Right.
What does her job have to do with that?
Nothing.
But you ask her about what she does for a living. What does her education have to do with her opening her legs?
Nothing.
But you ask her background and her education history. So why do you think they recognize men who can't fuck? Because how you interact with them. You have got to listen, you have to do the work, because all you're doing is chasing pussy like that guy right there, thinking that that woman's the one. That guy actually thought that one was the one. You see what I'm saying?
So he thought she was the one because he was thirsty, or he just thought she was the one because she gave him pussy, or he thought she was the one.
Well, a lot of you guys assume that women are the one because they what? They talk to you and spend time with you. You see what I'm saying?
So he thought she was just by her, by me manipulating myself, she seen that just just with a touch of femininity that she could drive me a certain way.
Well, no, it's your femininity.
Of what?
Of what you're doing, everything you're doing. Confidence ain't magic. Sexual confidence isn't luck. It's something you're born with. Okay. Confidence and sexual confidence is giving you permission and your self-worth permission. But see, you never give yourself permission because you don't believe that you deserve it. That's the problem. You guys watch the internet and you see the rappers and the ballers and the shot callers with all these women. So you think confidence is loud. And why do you think I say loud? Because you want to see, you think loud is the jets. Loud is the nice boats that they're in, the yachts. Loud is in the watches. Loud is in the Armani suits and all that shit. Loud is in that car you're driving. You think confidence is loud. It's not. It's not. Confidence is quiet. It's quiet. That's what fucks the algorithm up. It's saying, I don't need to be loud. I walk into the room, I own the room. And even if my name is not on the lease, I'm going to change up the energy because that's how I move. You see what I'm saying?
So it's quiet. So you're saying you walk in the room, you own the room.
Yes.
But what's the?
Okay, wait, shy. Real quick. An internal permission, gentlemen. That means you give yourself the green light before a woman gives you a green light. You're saying it's okay to be me. You don't have to be bold. You don't have to show up with all that bullshit that people are telling you. It's okay to be me. I don't give a fuck what she thinks. It's okay to be me. She can have a boyfriend, Shy. It's okay to be me. She can say no. It's okay to be me. She doesn't have to talk to me. It's okay to be me. She can say yes. It's okay to be me. Because I'm not looking for her to validate me. My existence is my qualification. She is not there to give me qualification. That's not arrogance. That's me being aligned. See, Shy, when you believe in who you are so deeply, you don't need a woman to confirm that shit. You walk it, you think it, you speak it. One thought, one mind, one motherfucking way, to a point where the only way she can understand you, Shy, is by getting to know you. Because once the internal permission, gentlemen, happens, that's when your behavior is going to stop. Guys, you'll stop hesitating. You'll stop second guessing. You'll stop waiting for her titties to pop out of her turtleneck as a sign. You'll stop doing what you think you have to do to get her to fuck with you. What you're going to do is say, this is who I am. And whether you like me or not, I don't give a fuck. That's what changes it. Not pretending you don't give a fuck. I really mean, I don't give a fuck. I'm dead serious. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm not mean. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Because, real quick, Shy, because with that, that's not the end. But then what comes behind that is a layer of authority. Okay? Not just the kind that, I'm going to hand over my balls and my motherfucking spine for you. Okay? I am the conductor. I'm the author of this story called You Fucking With Me. I'm the one who creates. I'm the one who's going to lead. And I am the author of the reality that you and I are going to have if you decide on fucking with me. But realize, once you decide that you want to fuck with me, doesn't mean I'm going to fuck with you. Because I'm going to invite you to be selected. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
But before she's selected, you gotta work, and you gotta synchronize with yourself, with the one
Right,
thought.
but that's what the game teaches you. This, okay, you have, okay, look. Shy, this is why I keep trying to tell you that nobody teaches you on the internet. The reason why you're having, and always gentlemen are gonna have the problem, is because you are not a student of the game to learn the process to write your own script called Shy. For you, Shy. You see what I'm saying? You don't write a script to say, what should I say? You write the script that says, this is what needs to be said, because not only do I believe in my motherfucking dick, I believe in me. I believe in my perspective. And that belief comes with leadership. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm certain of myself. And a woman, they're ignorant to that, gentlemen. They don't meet people who are certain of themselves. And again, I'm not tearing women down. They just have never met a man before. It's very, very rare women run into men. They run into suckers and shit. Your world has to change on the inside, Shy, for a woman to fuck with you, because she's going to say, well, what can you teach me? You see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, think of what I just said. What can you teach me that a book can't teach me? What can you teach me that my dildo can't teach me? What can you teach me that my fingers can't teach me? What can you teach me that affirmations can't teach me? Motivation can't teach me. Books can't teach me. My friends can't teach me. What the fuck can you teach me? Because if you can teach me something, I'm yours. But what can you teach me when all you're doing is looking at my ass and my titties? You can't teach me shit. You can't teach me shit if all you're looking at is my ass and my titties. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So that's the so the permission the permission when I'm looking at the ass and titties, I'm putting myself second, right? So the permission isn't there because I'm not looking at myself to guide the situation and to guide this, not to guide the situation, but to represent myself in the situation where there's nothing left on the table. I'm just being me.
Okay, guys, women just want to. Women. Okay, it's fucked up, but let's be honest. Do you know how a good pair of high heels feel good on a woman? Do you guys know what the perfect dress, how it feels good on her body? The perfect makeup, mascara, or the perfect perfume. Do you know how it makes a woman feel when she wears something? And see, that's what I'm saying, Shy. Y'all don't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about. And when you can get to that level, when you're around her and you make her feel your fucking confidence and feel this motherfucker's put me in my femininity. That is why they are ignorant to men. Because the only thing that fucking puts them in their femininity right now are dresses, purses, shoes, and makeup. The average guy cannot put her in her femininity. Purses, dresses, shoes, makeup. Those are the things that make her feel sexy until she gets around a man that can make her feel her own worth and value. Where the thought of him warms her fucking heart up. And it could just be a good morning text, brother. That's it. Because she feels safe. Because, hey, what does a purse, dress, shoe, and makeup and a man have in common?
They're not. They're just posing themselves. If you want to take me, you could take me. But if you don't,
you don't. Yeah, that's one. But they don't lie to her. This is who I am. See me for what the fuck I am. This is who I am. And if I'm not the thing for you, bye. Who's next? Because just because you walked by me and you didn't look at me, you didn't purchase me, and you went on to that other rack over there, so fucking what? You're not the only woman in this world. And y'all don't even see it that way. Y'all are crushed when a woman doesn't see you the way you want them to see you. Do you see what I'm saying?
So it's not at the stages where you are right now. It's the belief that where I'm at isn't where I'm gonna be, but if you want to join the journey, you could.
Nah. In
No?
dating, whether it's dating, sex, or her masturbating, okay? Women don't respond to what you say. That's what y'all fucking, that's the porn. That's porn. They respond to how sure you are when you say it. That's the key. They can recognize weakness because you all can say the same thing shy, and a woman's going to have a different interpretation of it because they're recognizing the source in which it's coming from. They're not looking at your fucking words. Because if your words can't hit beyond her ass and titties, it's just going to bounce off of her.
So I gotta focus on
you. You're too busy focusing on her.
So all right. So when I'm focused on me, the words would come out.
No, you're not thinking about okay. Shy, look, you're thinking about what to say because you're looking for a combination code. Okay? It's not about a combination code. I'm not asking for space. I'm gonna fucking conquer her. And I'm gonna take that shit. My job, I'm not here to be your friend. I wanna conquer you. I'm not fucking joking. You're gonna fucking fall in love with me. I'm gonna conquer you. I'm gonna be your fucking forever. I'm going to fucking conquer you. I'm gonna hurt you, and I'm gonna be the cause and the cure of your pain. I'm not gonna hurt you in the way of you humans and shit. This is on a deeper level. Because I gotta explain hurt, because a lot of y'all guys is going over your head. See, guys, in your reality, let me explain this real quick. In your reality, hurting a woman is putting your hands on her in a mean way. Hurting her is belittling her, fucking with her insecurities, and smacking her and shaking her. That's not the hurt I'm talking about. I'm talking about the feeling she's gonna get when she's thinking about you and she's missing you hurt. The hurt she's gonna feel when she wakes up and she's wondering why you aren't reaching out to her hurt. Why have you walked away hurt? The hurt of, you know what, right now I'm not feeling good right now. I'm feeling lonely. I'm feeling sad hurt, and you're not here hurt. The hurt where she's got to take your cologne, spray it on a pillow just to hold on to that motherfucker, breathe it in, hurt. So what I'm telling you guys, you lying motherfuckers always tell them, no, baby, I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt her, Shy. I'm gonna fucking destroy her with that shit. And you know what? I will admit, I'll be the cause of the hurt. But you know what's gonna take it away, Shy?
Her talking to you.
One fucking phone call, one voice message, one text message, one hug, one kiss, one live video, and it all goes away. Hey, Shy, watch this until it comes the fuck back. Because the drug of the dick doesn't have to be the dick. The drug is the emotion. And the emotion, like, have you ever heard a game called Pac-Man? Because I'm dating myself. Have you ever heard of Pac-Man?
Yeah.
You know, waka, 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 right? Fuck y'all, I'm old, fuck y'all. Well,
right.
The emotion, like Pac-Man. Okay, no, I'll give you another one. Have you ever heard of the Silver Surfer?
Silver Surfer?
Yes.
You talking about Marvel?
Yeah. Have you heard of Silver Surfer?
Yeah.
Okay. So the silver surfer, okay, is working for someone called Galactus, right? And Galactus has to run around and eat planets, right?
Right. I don't know too much about it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that when you tap into her femininity, her sexuality, and her emotions, okay? Emotions have to eat, or when it starves, it's going to feel pain. It's guys, game, though. Y'all understand? That's when you drill. When you hit that emotion, emotions it has to be fed. Because it's going to be hungry to what? Feel. And when it doesn't feel like a druggie who, doesn't get that crack pipe or whatever, that fentanyl or those Percocets, whatever the fuck the motherfuckers drug doing, they have a pain, right?
Right.
Right.
Well, I got a question.
Yes.
So when you're moving one thought one way, you're able to hit the emotion, but you're not really, that's not your main focus. But
my main focus is conquer. I'm a conquer. Oh, I'm gonna hit the emotion. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hurt her. And gentlemen, I'm gonna make her cry. I'm gonna make her drink a lot of liquor and cry in the shower and shit. I'm gonna make her cry. There will be tears. But gentlemen, this is not tears of hurt and pain. I mean, y'all understand? These are tears because, okay, gentlemen, there are tears of missing you, and wanting to be with you tears. But then there are tears of happiness and connection and being one with someone. So women's tear, it's all part of the pain in which you're going to put her through. That is going to be the truth. You are going to hurt them, and I'm not going to lie to you. That's why they laugh at me, but I'm going to put her through some pain.
But you're being serious when you say that. But I'm not going to really put her through pain. I'm more putting her through.
No, you're going to put her through. You're going to put her through lies and bullshit. Lies and bullshit. And that's what's going to piss her off.
So that pisses her off.
Of course. Do you think people want to be lied to?
No.
Well, you're lying, right? A lot of y'all guys lie to women because you don't believe in yourself. See, confidence isn't always about knowing what to say, Shy. It's about never needing to say too much. Y'all do too much. You say too much. You pretend too much. You guys who have dating profiles, why lie? Okay, Shy, you guys think making the perfect profile is going to get a woman. No, it's not the profile. Because women have seen all the bullshit profiles known to man. And you know what all the profiles have in common? Walking on eggshells. Where is the arrogance? Where's the dominance? Where's the fucking guy that's going to say, I don't know, Shy, have you ever filled out a profile?
What, dating app?
Tell me something. Tell me something about the profile. Tell me something about the profile that someone asked. Give me a profile. Ladies, I'll let the ladies. Ladies, tell me something that you read on somebody's profile. What is the question? I'll watch this. I'm going to let the ladies ask the question in the chat. All the women, give me a profile question that guys answer and that y'all look at when women are swiping and everything and you kind of going through their profile. What is something that is written in the profile? I don't want you to tell me what they say because I'm going to tell you what the lying motherfucker is going to say versus what a man is going to say. If you can, ladies, if y'all can just give me something, just the women, any woman out here, if you can just give me something that's on a profile or a dating app that when you go into the app, it just asks a question or some shit like that. And ladies, I'm going to show you what the lying motherfucker is going to say versus, okay, he says, all right, one lady said looking for a relationship, right? So the lying motherfucker be like, well, yeah, I'm looking for a woman that I can connect with, one that I can love and spend the rest of my life with. See that bullshit? They're going to ask me, looking for a relationship? I'm going to say, no, absolutely not. And I'll tell you why. Why would I sit there and lie to a woman and tell her I want a relationship with her when I don't even know her? So I'm not going to be disingenuous. I cannot have or tell a woman I'm looking for a relationship. Because the worst thing you could do is lie to a woman. I'm never going to tell a woman what I'm looking for because I don't know who she is. Do you see the difference right there, Shy?
You're being honest.
Yes, you guys. Let me see. All right, guys. Let me see. Any ladies out there? I don't read any ladies out there. But wait, hold on. Let me see something, Shy. I'll pull something up. Hold on. Since the ladies can't help me, I'm gonna pull up. Let me see. Let me type it in. Profile dating questions. All right, I'm just gonna read some, guys. Check this out. Y'all ready? Guys, I'm gonna read some of these stupid ass fucking questions.
What are your favorite activities?
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's one. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Let's see. This is what they're saying. Best prompts for fucking. Look at this stupid shit. Jesus fuck, man. God damn, this shit can't be real. Wait a second. Oh, this person said, am I odd not having used a dating app at all? I'm 36, but don't like hookup. Hold up. See, this is the problem. Whoever your name is, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but let me tell you something. Hookup culture has been going on since fucking Adam and Eve. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I can't stand humans. Do you understand hookup culture has been going on since Adam and Eve? So what the fuck you mean hookup culture? Do you understand before the internet women were giving a pussy up? Have you heard of Woodstock? My God, sexual revolution? What is all this hookup culture? Man, please, just let the adults teach and sit down, please. I cannot stand people that fucking just... Anyway, let me continue. All right, so check this out. All right, so try to guess this about me. Okay, what famous landmark was I once looked over? Now, let's see, which erotic fruit? Okay, what erotic fruit did I try to grow in my backyard last summer? That's fucking weird. But I can answer that, but yeah, I wouldn't, yeah. I didn't understand. Let me see. I'm trying to find, guys, I'm just trying to find some stupid ass shit that they ask. Hold on. I'm just trying to find with these fucking dating apps. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to show you guys where they go wrong. Favorite hinge. Here's my favorite hinge props. I guess hinge or some shit like that. Let me see. All right, let's see here. Okay. What are your favorite things about yourself, Shy? What would you say?
Favorite thing about myself, my ethnicity.
What's that?
My ethnicity. Where I was born.
Your ethnicity and where you were born. Where the fuck were you born? Mars? What the fuck? Where were you born?
Jamaican.
All right. So watch this, people. Watch this. So Shy.
Yeah.
So they're gonna ask you, what's your favorite things about yourself? And that's your final answer. My ethnicity.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
Man, so
all right. So
yeah.
I would say in this point, there are so many things that are favored about myself, but telling you versus you experiencing those things are two totally different things. It is like me trying to tell you to close your eyes and me describe the color red to you. I can't. The only way you're going to understand what are the favorite things about myself is that one lucky lady, and whoever you are, when you reach out to me, you'll be lucky enough to experience the favorite things about myself because you will become a part of those things. You see the difference right there, Shy?
I see the difference.
Right,
but
Shy.
Even if
wait, Shy, but you like this.
Yeah, Bumper Clot. I love Jamaica. And I used to go to the beach, Bumper Clot. Hey, man, a daylight come,
Wait.
man, me wanna go home.
I mean, look what you're saying, man. The fuck is that?
wait. But if I was to plagiarize it, it's still that it would be fake. It would
No,
be
but
fake.
wait. Okay, Shy. Here's one. What do you enjoy? Okay, what do you enjoy talking about?
What I enjoy about talking about, I say food, sports. Why you laughing, man?
Well,
I'm being honest.
wait. Again, anybody can talk to anybody, but I don't want to talk to just any old body. I want to talk to you. And if you know who you are, then you will reach out to me. And then you and I are going to have a conversation in which you have never heard, because I will never ask any questions about you, because I won't hold that off because I don't really want to get to know her. But do you see the difference right there?
Okay.
Shot, you like, I want to talk about this and that. I mean, it's generic.
Wait, all right. So what if I said something like this, right? All right. Let me try to tap in my poetic side.
All right, hold on, wait. I'm gonna give you something else. Hold on, let me pull something else. All right, you want to get tap in? Okay, ready? Okay, let's see here. Let me get another profile question. Hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna give you another profile since you want to tap into this other Shy. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All right. Be honest. What's one of your favorite? I don't know what she fucking means by this. Hold on a second. Okay. What is your dream job, and what are your goals?
Dream job. All right, my dream job. My dream job right now is, I wanted to discuss my dream job, but my dream job wouldn't be, goddamn. Well, all right. I wouldn't want to discuss my.
Wait, Shy.
I got wait.
Shy, come on, man. I need to put you on a timer, dog. God damn it, gentlemen.
All
This
right,
is what I'm talking to you, gentlemen. This is why y'all lose, because when a woman's ask you that question and you in their face, you like, you know what her pussy saying, Shy?
I'm gonna give him a minute.
Nope, her pussy saying this. Her pussy's saying, no, you buzz. Because Shy, you're trying to come up with the right thing to fucking say. Verse already know. If a woman asks me what is my dream job, I can say, I can tell you what my dream job is. But the question I'm asking myself is, what does my dream job have to do with me seducing you right now? My dream job is not going to show me compatibility or anything like that. And I understand why you feel that you have to ask me that question, because you have been around so many of those humans out there who don't have any depth and range. So they want to ask basic questions because they're too afraid to go in the deep end of the pool. Fuck what I want to do as my dream job. Because my dream job is not going to determine what we're going to do now, what we're going to do at my place, and what we're going to do in my bedroom. And that's the truth, Shy. Do you see the difference right there?
It was more clear, and it was it didn't sound like you got that from anybody. It sounded like it came from the source.
Yes, because, okay, gentlemen, what you said, Shy, I will admit, ready, Shy? It was perfect. You want to know why?
Wow.
Because that's all they fucking hear all day, every day is perfect bullshit. You guys are trying too hard to be perfect. I'm not being nasty to her. I'm not being disrespectful to her. But how is she gonna actually learn me if I don't educate me? Shy, here's one. What is your favorite thing to cook?
Oh, that's simple. It's gonna sound niggerish, but cereal, pancakes, eggs. You know what I mean? The simple stuff in life.
I get it. Now, Shy, I'll give you a C- on that shit. Cereal. I know how to make cereal. Fuck out of here. Everybody, hold on. Wait,
Yo,
hold on,
I'm
Shy.
gonna start lying to this motherfucker.
Hold on, Shy.
I know.
No, a blind person can make cereal, motherfucker. The fuck? Okay. But this motherfucker said scrambled eggs. So, Shy, wait, you can crack an egg and scoop and start.
Hold on. Wouldn't it sound better if I would describe it?
No. Wait. No. Shy. That's not the answer is good, but you want to know why the answer is bad?
Why?
Because where do you think you fucked up? You just answered the question. If a woman asks me what is my favorite thing to cook, it is really what mood am I in? I mean, am I with her? Am I putting the food on her? Am I putting the food around her? But this is not about the favorite things I like to cook. But you know what's so great and something interesting I like to tell you about me. When I was in the 7th grade, I didn't know how to cook, and I took home economics. And I learned how to cook certain things. And as I got older, I began to learn and build up to cook certain things. I mean, it was a time that I was really a sous chef in making hamburger helper, which you'll probably smile at, but it's honest, right?
Right.
But you see, but look, what do you think I did that was different? See, you just gave her an answer: eggs, milk, cereal. I like to. Hey, I could cook toast too. I can take 2 pieces of bread.
So wait, is it the story? The story behind it?
Yes. Okay, women don't want a generic fucking answer. They want a story that goes with the answer so they can better understand you. This is not about what the fuck I'm cooking, but I'm showing her how I learned how to cook. I'm not going to talk about a certain ingredient, but I'm going to give her the story of how I started cooking. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
So it's like a once upon a time when I was little.
I am a once upon a time motherfucker. and Shy, I can even make Pop-Tarts.
Man. So all right. So if I would have said for instance, when I was little, don't laugh. I'm about to tie this in with the cereal.
Wait. Shy. She says, Shy, what is the highlight of your day?
What's the highlight of my day? My highlight of my day is when I get to sit back and recap about my day. And
go ahead, finish. Go ahead, finish.
God, you're telling me to finish after you just shit on my parade? All right.
Oh, wait. Shy, I'm not shitting on your parade. No, Shy, you want to know what shitting on your parade would be? Shy, this is shitting on your parade. Shy, that'll be shitting on your parade. I'm not shitting on your parade. It would be. So go ahead, Shy. What is the highlight of your day?
All right, the highlight of my day is sitting back, just finishing my day, right? Hard day, hard, hard working man day. You understand me? And right now, I would need uh, a woman to accompany me with this.
Shy, hey Shy, can I just stop the bleeding? Okay, Shy. What is the highlight of my day? Well,
what's the highlight of your day?
First of all, my day isn't over. See what I'm saying? My day isn't over yet. Because let's say it's 8:00. I've got 4 more hours to figure out what my highlight is. Now, my highlight could be the highlight of my day could be putting myself in a position to get closer to you like I am right now. The highlight of my day can go and take my finger and wrap it around your ear like I'm doing right now and get in your ear and talk shit in your ear. I haven't chosen what my highlight of my day is, and it really has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with I'm going. So it's not about the highlight of my day because my day isn't over yet. Because for all I know, this might end up you back at your place where I can give you a highlight. And then tomorrow I can ask you what was the highlight of your day. And maybe it was the way I made that pussy purr. Maybe it's the way I took your clothes off. Maybe it's the way you see what I'm saying, dog? So you're making it, again, Shy, you're not doing wrong, okay? You're just being too basic, like you motherfuckers. You're not going deep. Shy, have you ever been in a swimming pool?
Yeah.
Okay. So, gentlemen, if you look at a swimming pool, they have a thing called a kiddie pool. You see a little bunch of kids, the water's this high. And all the little kids have little floaties around their arms and shit. That's you, Shy. You're being too safe. You're answering her question, but where's the depth and the range and the fun and the flirting? Where is it at?
So I gotta tell it all throughout the story.
Everything matters. Because if you don't show her that you're the guy, how is she gonna see you as the guy? I like to make toast.
Yeah, all right. But all right. But all right, you saying you got to be the guy, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
I know you saying if the guy said that he made a toast, it wouldn't sound it would have hit.
Okay, you say okay. Watch this. All right. Wait. Okay. You say you make toast, right? Right?
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah. Final
Okay.
answer.
Can I use toast? Okay, I can use toast. Can I'll use the word toast in what I'm about to say. Is that fair? I'll even use the word toast. But even before I use toast, can I add butter? And what do you want? Strawberry or grape jelly? Now you know we hood motherfuckers love grape jelly. But what do you want? Can I use strawberry or grape jelly? Which is it?
Strawberry.
Okay. So I'm going to use, and what I'm going to say, I'm going to use toast, butter, and strawberry jelly to get my point across about toast. Okay. So check this out. Yes, I could make you this breakfast with toast like every other guy out there. I'm sure you're used to toast with a little bit of butter and a little bit of grape. Well, hold on, a little bit of grape. Hold on, let me put my music behind me while I'm talking this shit. You know, I like to flow with my music and shit. Let me put my music on while I'm saying it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know you're used to that. But I was always thinking and I always had in my mind that a woman who was lucky enough to spend the night at my place would get a special meal from me. One thing I always like to take a croissant. Now, have you ever had a French toast croissant where I not only when I put the eggs in there and scramble them motherfuckers up and I add cinnamon, but what makes it fluffy is just add a little bit of milk and a little bit of pinch of citrus in there. And with that French toast, I say the word toast again, Shy. With that cinnamon croissant, unlike French toast, Shy, perfect breakfast would be that, some yogurt, and some cut up fruit in my company. So you would never have to worry ever if you were lucky enough to spend the night or see me in the morning. You will never have to ask yourself, am I going to get a piece of toast with butter on it, with grape jelly on it? Because if you're lucky enough to be at my place and spend the morning with me, I like to take care of my woman. I have no problem making breakfast in bed because your naked body, it tastes different when you're naked in the bed eating my food versus all your clothes on eating some and some fucked up ass jelly. You see what I'm saying, dog?
So all right. So that would be a perfect example.
Yes.
Of comparing and contrasting my toast.
Right, because I've just given her a small experience. What I'm saying is that what did I say? It hits different when you're naked in bed eating my breakfast than it would be with your clothes on at the diner eating some fucked up ass toast with a motherfucker who's gonna ask you boring questions. But I'm gonna make a croissant out of instead of taking bread and making a French toast, I'm gonna slice that croissant. And I'm gonna have that motherfucker sliced nicely, spread open a little bit, have the yogurt on the side and fruit. Because women, remember, Shy, women don't want things heavy. Now they can, but you want to give them something light. You want to have a little bit of fruit, a little bit of yogurt, some fresh squeezed orange juice, and a croissant. I mean, that's something you can make. You see what I'm saying? It's better than some toast and some cereal, Shy.
I mean, everybody likes their childhood, so but it's more descriptive.
Everything has to. Okay, Shy. Always remember, Shy. Okay. When you're talking to a woman, you're painting a picture. So now, guys, if y'all don't know this, I've been saying this, and it still holds true. When I was on 56K modem back in 1996 with AOL, doing the game and teaching game to y'all motherfuckers, when my phone was connected to the wall, I was saying the same thing, Shy. It still holds true today. You are either going to paint a picture, Shy. Either you're going to draw stick figures or you're going to paint a Mona Lisa. But a Mona Lisa is going to hit harder because it has more depth and range to it, because you're going deeper. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah, you're going deeper, but if you focus too much trying to paint the Mona Lisa, you're going to end up doing even worse than a stick figure.
Well, no, because I'm showing her why she should fuck with me. Because so there's a difference. See, the problem is, think about this. Okay. You guys are always going to destroy attraction or sexual attraction by bragging. Okay? See, okay, let me show you a problem. You guys go into dates like walking resumes, thinking the more that you list all the wins, all the good things about you, that she's going to be fucking impressed. But bragging isn't about attraction. It's anxiety in a tuxedo. Because the moment you start over explaining your value, Lovey, yes. I went to Yale and Harvard, and I got a doctorate, and I got a degree, Lovey. Yeah, I had to take my Bugatti to the. You see what I'm saying? All that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? You're
Right.
right. See, you're okay, gentlemen. Bragging. Okay, you like. Oh, let me see what time it. This thing. It's just a Rolex. It's nothing. All that shit, right? See what I'm saying?
Right.
Bragging is desperation in disguise. Okay, that's the problem because it's insecure. Okay, let me show you. Okay, have you ever walked in a club and you see those guys who are cock diesel with onesies on? You know, they got these tight ass shirts and they walking around with these tight ass shirts and shit, and they walking around like this and shit like that. Well, I don't know if you've been to a club, but they're women know what I'm talking about. They're the most insecure motherfuckers in that room.
You talking about the security?
No, I'm talking about motherfuckers motherfuckers have been told to go to the gym and have this chiseled ass body. So when they have a chiseled ass body, what do you think they do? They walk around in tight ass shirts or fucking what is that? Wife beaters or something. They can't wear a wife beater in a club. I'm saying they want to walk around and show off their muscles. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get.
So
Like
what
the
they saying?
Dominican.
So what they're saying? No, Shy, listen. So what they're saying is to a woman that they don't get, whether it's your muscles, your car, or your clothes, you're saying, I don't trust that my presence alone is worth your attention. So I'm going to try to win you over with shiny shit, shiny facts. And women don't fall for fucking facts. They fall for feelings. You see what I'm saying?
So it's using something outside, like they sense that you're trying to mask something outside with the tight shirts. So they
No, it's not
see.
about the tight shirt, Shy. I'm saying to all you young men out here, the signal that you're sending to her is let me prove myself. And she can smell that from across the room. And she is always going to pull back because a man is already beneath her emotionally. And she knows it. Because you're saying that I've got to do this thing to get you to see me. But she doesn't have to see Shy. She doesn't have to see me. She's going to fucking feel me, Shy. Because y'all guys think that showing confidence, because the internet pushes an agenda. They teach you that showing confidence is what is going to get pussy. But your muscles can't speak for you. Your clothes cannot seduce her or anything like that. But you want to know why?
Why?
Think about it. Are you the only guy in the world that has muscles?
No.
Right. That crosses out. Do you know there are other guys out there who have more muscles than you?
Yeah.
Crosses out. So if you're going by muscles and there are people out there who have muscles or have more muscles than you, and that crosses out, so what do you think women are going to look for past the muscles?
Something that they feel like leadership.
Okay, do you see what I'm saying? I'm saying at the end of the day that I played sports. You know what I mean? I played sports when I was young. I did a little gym work because I played quarterback, running back, cornerback, punt returner kick. I played a lot of that shit. But I had to do a little bit of workout for the hits. But I never, when I stopped playing, I stopped lifting because I only lifted and stuff for football. But I'm not lifting because I'm insecure. Because I don't have muscles. And it's the muscles stop when I stop fucking doing that shit, right? And I never stood
Right.
on muscles. You know, I didn't have a nice car, never stood on that. Didn't have nice clothes, didn't stood on that. My apartment was tiny as fuck, didn't stood on that. And Shy, yes, I did have hamburger helper. And I stood on I had a little kitchen though, but I could cook in my little fucking kitchen. I stood on that. You see what I'm saying?
So you only stood on the things that represent.
Yes. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. See, the problem is that unfortunately, you guys are taught to brag. You're taught to over-explain, taught to beg, but you don't understand the game. When you have the game, okay, motherfuckers with game, we don't have to do that. I don't have to lead with anything except my motherfucking mouthpiece. Because the moment I have to explain myself to a woman is the moment she ain't gonna fuck with me. I'm telling you right now. Because I don't explain myself. I don't list my accomplishments. And hey, Shy, even when I was a security guard, Shy, I wasn't ashamed of being a security guard, but I never had that conversation because what does my job have to do with compatibility? And I've got to listen, I've got to put the woman back into the water. Like she's a fish out of water. Why do I say that, Shy? Because she has been asked that question so many fucking times. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? She has trained herself to ask the question because in her mind, she knows you guys have nothing to fucking talk about except bragging. So they'll let you just brag yourself out of the pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So so when you're so when you're taking a fish out of water back in the water,
Yes.
you're
I'm saying that look, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you are. But I know you well enough to know that you never met me. You want to know how I know that, Shy? Because every woman that I've talked to before me and what they love about me is they always say this only about me. You never lied. You never played games. You never manipulated. And what is even weird, you don't even ask questions. You don't ask questions. But I can ask you something and get caught up in everything you're saying because you're allowing me to get to know you in ways that I've never even thought of personally and even get to I've never met anybody who can just not talk too much, but give her information that is not wasted words, Shy. You see what I'm saying? My
right. So
tone, Shy, I'm saying my tone, okay? My tone, okay? My rhythm. All these things are saying this is who I am. I'm not saying I'm rare, but Shy, I'm rare. I've always told all of you guys you all are rare. I don't understand why you want to be like everybody else. You choose, but Shy, I'm rare. I'm the only me. And the only way she can understand me is learning how to decipher my hieroglyphics. My words and who I am are like symbols on the fucking pyramid. She's got to fucking figure me out. She can't because I'm in alignment with myself. I'm not trying to open her legs. I'm trying to open her motherfucking mind because I need what more? What did I say I need more than anything, more than her ass and titties? What do I want?
you want her
Come
you
on,
want
starts with an L. No, it starts with an L and ends
rent
with a D. 4 words. Starts with an L and ends with a D. 4 words. 4 letters. Not words, sorry. 4 letters. Start with an L and ends with a D. What is it?
you want her living
Shy. It starts with the other L as in lion and ends in the word and ends in D as in dog. What do you think I want?
You want
Something that goes beyond her comprehension. They don't understand it. What I'm saying goes beyond the algorithm and beyond all that because she's never met a man who wants this thing. Land, motherfucker. I want land.
So it's not free will?
No, I don't need, I'm going to give her free will. The free will is going to get the invite because she's going to make the decision want to fuck with me. And the moment she makes the decision to fuck with me from the free will, she invites me in and I get 1 acre. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. I just want I want one little acre of land in that desolate ass world that she has. Her world is just a desolate land. It's just forced because all of her life, every fucking guy before me only wants the ass and the titties. So do you think they go beyond the surface or stay on the surface?
They stay on the surface.
Right. So if I'm not trying to get the surface, I'm already fucking, I'm rare. But this is not games or manipulation because I want to drill into the source because I'm going to fucking conquer her ass, dog. I'm not ashamed of that. You see what I'm saying?
So you're not interested if it's not land space that she...
No. Okay, listen. The reason I want land is because I'm going to show her that only through me, because of you, Shy, the world is not fucking flat. I am going to let her discover the layers of who she is by showing her something that she cannot fucking comprehend, Shy. She doesn't know what it means to be seen, heard, or understood. How can she if all you want is her ass and titties? I'm showing her that she can learn herself through me, Shy, at her own pace. And I'm not performing. I'm just being. And being is more seductive than boasting about a bunch of bullshit. Because a woman doesn't know a man. She only knows thirst, desperation, and manipulation. They rarely meet men, Shy. That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Do you understand?
So the thing they never met was something that don't need them, but can show them how to.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is this. Y'all hear me say rare all the time, but y'all just don't understand you are fucking rare. But how do you know how rare you are, Shy, if all you've been doing is watching YouTubers tell you ways to manipulate pussy? You don't have to manipulate pussy. You being rare is going to fuck up the algorithm and her reality. Her reality is built on my pussy is special. These men will do anything I'll ask for just to try to sniff, tap, or rub my pussy until they meet a diamond dick. Diamond dick, it doesn't fucking run behind pussy. Look, we create this thing called exclusivity and sexual luxury, which is saying that I don't need to be inside of you to make you come. I don't need to beg for your pussy to make you think about me or want to be with me. I'm not playing games because of my values. You see what I'm saying? The values that you have as a man. Does that make sense?
The values that you have.
Yes, your values, man. I keep telling you, okay, when are y'all guys gonna get sick of being that guys? Have you ever heard of Ross or TJ Maxx?
Yeah.
Okay, and all those little fucking thrift stores or whatever, they always have clothes on clearance for like 75% off or 50% off. Why can't you be that store that she has to make an appointment just to go in that motherfucker? Because the clothing is on such a high level versus just being easy to have. You see what I'm saying?
So be something that.
Now hold on, wait, hold on, young man. The problem is, I appreciate what you're saying, but here's your problem. The question is, why aren't you on here like this young man? This young man is trying to learn. I know y'all get sick of hearing him, but this is what y'all fuck up. Y'all are not calling in like this young man. This young man is asking questions, and I'm proud of this young man. It's a shame he's 25 years old, and you motherfuckers aren't asking any questions. You're just laying on your stomach, not asking questions. So I know y'all like laugh at him a little bit, but he's really trying to fucking learn. And you know what he reminds me of? Reminds me of me at 9 years old. Always wanting to know answers. Always want to know answers. So he's doing an awesome job. And Shy, I'm proud of you. You know I fuck with you, but you're doing good. And I hope you guys can at least get his virus and have at least enough urgency in yourself to say, I need to start asking questions for myself. Because every answer I'm giving Shy is for Shy. It's not for you guys out there. All this is for him. So I'm just saying that I don't want y'all to knock this young man. He's trying. Do you see his fucking drive and dedication? Y'all don't even understand. The motherfucker calls in every show asking questions. That is a student of the fucking game. He's not sitting on the sideline. Aaron does the same thing. Fest does the same thing. But a lot of y'all guys don't judge. Don't do that, okay? The young man is trying, and he's trying to learn, and I will do that for all you. I'm here to help all you guys. So I just want y'all to know that, look, I'm not forcing you to call in. I just wish one day you had the drive of this young man and say, fuck it, it's time to learn me. Because all of his questions are for him, not you guys. But Shy, you got it, brother. What is it? You got any other questions, man?
No. No.
All right. Well, Shy, thank you. I appreciate you. Now throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right.
Good job, though, motherfucker. Hey, Shy, toast, motherfucker. Toast, bitch. All right, man.
Right. So.
All right, man. All right, guys, lines are open. Gentlemen, let's continue this conversation. See, guys, what nice guys do is that y'all guys reveal too much of yourselves way too soon, okay? And what you want to be to a woman is what I call layers. You want a woman to open a that has several doors, okay? You want a woman to feel that you are disciplined in the bedroom, where you're not trying to get between her legs or using a tactic to manipulate her to get between her legs. And this is why I try to share with all you young men out here. See, you want to be the person that she tells her friends about. Because every date that a woman goes on, if they talking about you, I hate to say it, they're not really talking bad about you, but they're laughing at you. And they're saying, nah, I'm not going to fuck with him. I'm not going to fuck with him. He's just like everybody else. But you want a woman, as soon as she gets done on the date with you, you want her to get on the phone and tell all of her friends. And they're saying, Steve, well, how do you know that? Because they usually tell that stuff when you're in bed with them. They're like, you know, I gotta be honest with you. From the moment I met you, I had to tell everybody else about you. You see what I'm saying? So, wait, let me see here. I got questions right here. I'm sorry. Let me get some of y'all questions here. Hold on, guys, because we're going to tie this into tomorrow's show as well. Let me get y'all questions. Sorry, let me bring this over a little bit. Sorry, gentlemen. Let me get some of y'all questions here. Let's see here. He says, this why they get speechless or at the end trying to figure you out, like being in the unknown. Well, yeah, because a lot of women are saying like this, okay, look, okay, I'm having fun with him. I'm connecting with him. And I'm enjoying the experience with him. But this guy, he's not really trying to he's not trying to say this is who I am, let me manipulate you. It's a weird feeling women get because women process information. So while she's processing the information, she's saying, he never asked me about my job. He never asked me about my passions. He never asked me about what I'm looking for. He never asked me those things. So you know what? Let me ask him why he never asked me what I'm. When guys, get your crayons. So when you have the game, a woman's going to say, well, why didn't you, or why have you never asked what I'm looking for? And when you have game, why would I need to ask what you're looking for when I'm right in front of you? That's the truth. The end. Why would I ask you what you're looking for when I'm him? I'm right here. I don't need to ask you what you're looking for. I'm here. That's how cold it is. Because they're trying to figure out you're not doing the things that every other guy is doing. All right? Let's get this question right here. He says, are the layers revealed on the first? No. No. The door is introduced and revealed. Okay, so when a woman meets an average guy and she opens a door, it's a wall. So this is kind of like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Like she opens the door and she walks in and goes into something else. Because women don't understand doors. I keep telling you guys, women are ignorant to motherfucking guys, men. Because they think every man is a one-trick pony that is going to stand on something. So if you're funny, you're going to keep pushing comedy. If you're intellectual, you'll keep pushing your brain and your thought. You don't do that with a woman. You've got to be an amusement park of different rides to give her ups and downs and experiences and things like that. But you don't ever sell what should be seen. And you don't ever explain what should be embodied. You don't ever brag about things. You just simply live and let her learn who you are and let her earn who you are and let her wonder about you. That's how you do it, okay? This is something, what I'm saying is that when you reveal everything too soon, you're going to get discarded like a magazine or a pair of Tampax. Because you guys, if you look at a magazine, they reveal everything on the front cover. 20 ways to get a boy and 9 different ways to wear makeup. Little fucking girly magazines. They always reveal everything on the front cover. You don't want to be that. You want her to keep turning those pages, okay? He says, so is it fair to say they're ignorant to logic? Who is ignorant to logic? Who is ignorant? Who is they? What do you mean? Who is they? Who is they? Tell me who they, but explain what you mean by who is they. It said, do you ever give her drama? Yes. Oh man, our drama is different. And it ties into the pain. Why isn't he calling me? Why isn't he reaching out to me? What should I do? Should I butt dial him? And I showed you how women butt dial. It's the most amazing thing. Did you know her butt cheek can grab the phone, turn the phone on, put in the passcode, find the app, find your text message, and accidentally call you from her ass cheeks? Isn't that amazing how they butt dial you? So what I'm saying is the drama is totally different. It's more of a connection than games, okay? Let's see what he's asking. So you're saying logic. Let me get you to say. The very say, no. Okay. I said women are ignorant to men. I didn't say women are not ignorant. The problem is that all of you guys, when you fuck up, you don't understand the opponent in which you're fucking with. You are fucking with a grand master chess player when it comes to women. She has been gamed up since elementary school or junior high school, and she has met you a million times before. So yes, her logic is tied into her belief system because all of you guys out here don't believe in yourselves. That's why she's doing what she's doing. I see what you're saying. Let me grab this call real quick. 929, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hello, my name is Amir. My question is, what do you do when you say the 1, 2, 3, and the woman says that she's not from here, and like you think, and then you would say, okay,
No,
you know,
no,
and you
no,
feel like
no,
I'm about
no,
to
no,
leave
no, no.
soon.
Stop. Everything's
Okay.
solution. You're not from here? We'll turn the music on. You're not from here, but the good news is you are here. And you know what that tells me? I don't care if you have to go to Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, go back to Trinidad, Russia, China, or the planet of you know how to find me. And you know what? I don't know how long you are here for, but if you're here longer than a few days, why don't we get together, enjoy ourselves, and let me give you a reason to come back. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? Don't let
Yes, that makes sense.
Right, y'all cannot let women slide. There's always a solution, man. Don't give me that I'm not from here bull. You know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? Same thing.
Yeah.
Right. So sometimes when a woman sometimes when a woman says I'm not from here, sometimes they're probably telling you, no, I can do a lot of fucked up things here and then go back home and be a nun to everybody else. Maybe I can be bad here. You know, I can go a ladies trip or spring break, meet Dexter St. Jock, shout out to Eddie Murphy Raw. He fucked the shit out of me on the island. Then I go back home and be a good girl. So when they're not from here, sometimes their inhibitions will do nastier things away from home than around home, which means is I can probably fuck you and not see you again and realize you're going to leave me alone. You won't know where I live. You can't run behind me or anything like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So are you good on your question?
Yes, I have another one. So,
Sure.
like within that conversation with her, it ended up being where she asked me what my age was. I said my age.
No. Wait, why are you letting a woman lead you, brother? My age doesn't matter. My age doesn't matter.
Yes.
What matters is are you old enough to make grown-up ass decisions, man? And if you want to judge me on my age, then let this be me saying take care, because I want a grown-ass woman that knows what she wants regardless of my age, man. You gotta talk shit to these women. Don't let them slide on that shit.
Yeah, because what I said my age, and I said that, you know, if you're using age as an excuse, I'm gonna let you be because I want a woman to know what she wants. So you're saying that I don't even need to say my age at all?
Don't tell you.
Double
Okay.
down on that?
Wait. Did you meet her at a club?
Yes.
So you got to be how old to get into the club? As 21, right?
You got to be 21, but I'm actually under that.
Well, how fucking old are you? 20?
I'm 20.
Okay, so you better act like a grown ass man. You're an adult. Wait, do I have Similac behind my ears or some shit? Man, y'all better talk. Hey, look, you better talk to these women like you gonna fuck the shit out of them. You can't be passive. Y'all can't. What's your age? 20. Fuck is that? Baby, let me tell you something. My age has nothing to do with what we're going to do tonight. That's it. Y'all cannot stop being afraid of who you are. My prom, right? I went to my prom in the 12th grade, right? So I took a woman to the prom with me, right? Okay. Now I was at the prom. Now my guidance counselor, she was pretty cool. And she always told me that, you know what, if you were just a little bit older, you'd be so right for my daughter. But guess what happened? Her fucking daughter was, I don't know how the fucking daughter got to that thing, but her daughter was at the prom. I think she was like a sophomore, junior in college or some shit like that. Man, I was spit a little bit of flavor and shit like that, man. Hey, and I told you, I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I was fucking so much in high school, I didn't even fuck on my prom. I literally went home, crashed for a few hours, and went to Kings Dominion. And then when I got back to Kings Dominion, she lived in Wheaton Plaza. See, I'm from the DMV, so she was in Montgomery County, Maryland. So when I got back from Kings Dominion with my boys hanging out and shit, meeting women there, man, I hooked up with her afterwards, man. And hey, look, guys, look it up. Wheaton Plaza Mall. I don't know if it's still there. Oh, man, we did a little bit of damage at that. We did a little bit of damage at the mall. I mean, in the parking lot. But what I'm saying is that she had the nerve to say, well, you know what? I mean, you know, I usually don't do this with high school guys. You know, hey, look, hey, you know what? Then I'm going to let you go. Because I ain't got time to play games. And look, if we're going to do some shit, let's do some shit. But if you don't want to do anything, then I'm wasting my time. Because I can fuck whoever I want because I got a bunch of women I'm fucking.
Yeah.
That's the truth. So look, if you don't want to fuck with me, that's cool. And she started fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? Because, and again,
I understand.
Right. So I'm just saying to you guys out here, even when I was 22 and I was smashing this 29-year-old joint, you remember I was taking the bus until she said, you know what, let me give you a ride home. I said, nah, we're going to go home. We can go back to your place. Now we can go to my apartment, of course, but you know what? I wanted to chauffeur my ass back to her place. Got her right there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Hey, I got one last question.
All right, one last question. What you got, bro?
Yeah, so sometimes when I say the 1, 2, 3, the woman basically say, oh, like we just met and you already want me. I mean, you already want to give me your number.
Yeah, because I don't like wasting my time. Okay. Watch. Look. With all due respect, look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. You're the first woman I saw, but you're not the last woman I'm gonna run into. And I'm somebody that takes opportunity. Now, I don't need to explain to her my Cinnabon story when I was in high school and I fucked up and missed that mutt that was walking by like a bitch. Not gonna mention that shit, but if we're gonna talk to each other again, I don't know if I want to see you again. I don't know if I'm gonna leave with somebody at the club. I don't know after the club I'm gonna go to IHOP or Denny's. I don't know if I'm gonna be at the club or going to the movie theater and someone call me to come back. I don't know the situation. But what I know is that there's a situation going on between you and I right now. And if I don't give you the opportunity to call me right now, you may never get that chance again. That's it. And I'm keeping it a buck with her. You want to know why I'm saying that? Because women don't hear motherfuckers talk that shit. Because the truth of the matter is, once you and I say our goodbyes, you're gonna have a lot of men hitting on you, and I'm gonna be introducing myself to a lot of women, and that's the truth. So I don't know where this is going to end, and I don't know if I'm gonna see you again. But I saw you. I decided to introduce myself to you, and I don't know if this is gonna be our last interaction, or we might meet this thing later. But wait, I'm only gonna know this when you call me. That's it. That's it. You got to talk that shit. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right, respect, man. Good call.
I appreciate the respect.
All right, there we go. Guys, the game is beautiful, guys. This is why I tell all you guys out here, as long as y'all are putting your bid in and talking to women, you're going to win. So let me explain something my clients do all the time that I always like to correct them. It's something that you can't do. Gentlemen, and I still have this, guys. Remember, guys. So and I always tell you, since I'm from the 1900s and I've been doing this since the 90s and everything, I used to always show you this, and this is I'm gonna show you. They got a call, but let me grab this call and I'll show you what I'm talking about. 864. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
What's up, man? My name's Josh.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
All right. Look, I have like less of like a dating question and like more of a like father question, if that's okay. Because I saw your page that said like fathering too.
Yeah. Can you get off your speaker so we can hear you? Because we can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Okay. What's your question, buddy? What's your question?
All right. So I'm 25 years old and I have a kid coming on, right? And I grew up like a black household, but like not really any good like male like role models to like teach me stuff or like teach me like how to be like a man or whatever.
Yes.
So do you have any like tips on or how to be better at like being that man like for my kid to come?
Okay, first thing you got to do is stop fucking women with no contraceptives. That's first. And stop getting people pregnant that are not your wife, too. Okay.
Oh, no, she's my wife.
Then what okay. Okay, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. So you got to learn how to be a man. And that's where the game comes in. You got to be a student of the game and learn how to be a man, dude, because you have a son or a daughter, and it's very important that you pass on a legacy and a bloodline that goes beyond you. Okay? Okay? Does that make any sense? And hold on a second. And I have been on the show. Wait a second. I have been on this show, buddy. I've been on this show before. Okay? I've been on the show before. All right, but I'm listening to you. Yeah, but son, you need to get some coaching. Holler me on the back end because you're asking me, can I be a doctor in a day? And it's a lot of things we got to talk about and discuss, all right? And I can't talk about personal and private things on the front end, all right, buddy?
Okay.
Okay? So I appreciate you. Just holler at me on the back end, okay, brother? No Diddy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I respect, man. Thank you for the call, okay?
All right, man.
All right, thank you. Great call. That was an awesome call. Let me get back to what I was talking about, a disgusting gentleman. I'm trying to remember. Oh, okay. So let me show y'all guys out here, okay? Very, very, amazing. Yeah. Beta. Okay, so for all you guys out here, let me explain something to you guys, okay? So what I was saying to you guys out here was something I used to teach in the 90s, the late 90s, about tennis. And what many people don't understand is that when you are interacting with a woman, it is just like tennis. Now, let me give you an example of what I was talking about. I still have it. I'm glad it's been a while since I even used it. So there are two types of tennis matches you can have. Let me give you the first one. First tennis match you can have right here. Oh, wait, that's not it. That's the flavor. That's the second one. First tennis match you can have, okay, is where most of y'all guys have. Most of you guys, when y'all are interacting with women and talking to women, y'all going to go in the friend zone, begging, kissing ass, walking on eggshells, beating around the bush, or being creepy. Because, gentlemen, there are two things that piss women off about you guys. Number one, you don't listen. And number two, you overtalk women and never allow women to finish their statements, questions, or answers. And that pisses women off. So what I'm saying, which is very important to understand, is that I don't want you to dominate the conversation, okay? And where a lot of y'all guys go wrong out here, okay? All right? Is that a lot of y'all guys talk too much, okay? You see, a lot of you guys don't talk because you're confident. A lot of you talk because you're afraid of silence. You're afraid of being boring. You're afraid of what might happen, or you're afraid of, if I don't say anything, that she's going to think I'm boring. And that silence really fucks a lot of you guys up to a point where you feel that I've got to do a fake chuckle, a fake laugh, and what is worse, say, oh, interesting, and things like that. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that saying too much too soon is going to kill sexual tension. Because sexual tension is always going to come from space of unknowns and moments that breathe. You have to allow the interaction to breathe. And you don't have to sit there and fill up space, because when a woman is interested in you, they're going to look away, they're going to smile, they're going to laugh, they're going to do a lot of things that if you can just notice what's happening, you can change. You see what I'm saying? This is why it's a problem. You guys are too busy trying to express, or not express, by impress. You're trying to impress women by over explaining everything. Your job, your family, your goals, your heartbreak, your gym routines. And none of these things create a connection. Okay? I want you to understand this. And this is a trap that a lot of you guys fall into, because most you guys are sitting here. Now, listen, what's weird is I can't say it's you, but there's something inside of you that says, please like me, even though I'm not worth it. Please give me a chance and give me a chance, even though I don't give myself a chance. Please believe in me, because I don't believe in myself. And this is why, gentlemen, a lot of guys on the internet will tell you, go ahead and talk to a woman and don't talk to her until the date. To say. And this is very, very, very important. But also, sometimes when a woman is talking, you have to give her room. Let me grab this call right here. 708, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Uncle Doug? So you was just talking about connection, right?
Yes.
And yesterday I just got done watching The Bridge of Madison County, and she was hooked on this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like hooked. So what did he do? Well, I got an idea of what he did, but
okay, he does the thing we do. He does the thing we do to all women.
Yeah.
Okay, she was married for what, 18 years? 20 years or
something like that.
Something like that.
She was in Italy and something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She was married for a long fucking time. Clinton rolled up in that bitch and got that pussy in 2 days and fucked her life up. Quickly.
Quick.
Yes. Because remember, her ignorance never met a man. And what did Clint display that made her pussy wet? When she didn't open that door, for the rest of her life, she was fucked up.
Yeah.
Why? Okay. Because the first time in her life, see, let me explain. This is no disrespect to people. Okay, so check this out.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of women believe that this is what men are. Men are supposed to be buffoons and idiots. And I look to have a marriage. Then when I get married, it's basic, boring, and bland.
Right.
When she met Clint, let's talk about how she felt and then what Clint unlocked. Okay, watch this. So Clint was motivated. Clint had confidence. Clint had a standard. Clint engaged her in ways that she'd never been engaged before. Clint's humor made her laugh. Clint's passion made her connected. Clint's integrity made her want to be with him. Clint's authenticity even made her question her own fucking relationship. Let me stop right there. That's just a piece. Let me stop right there. Because women have never met men. But the thing that made her regret fucking with Clint, because for the first time in her life and the only time in her life, she met a man that made her feel seen, heard, and understood. And that drug, more powerful than fentanyl, hit her ass, and she was broken till the day she fucking died. There was never, she knew she would never meet a man in 24 hours like Clint. But wait, did Clint beg for the pussy?
Hell no.
Did Clint try to manipulate her for the pussy?
Nope, he was thorough.
Clint was chill, like, but when Clint, when they went to places and went places, okay, when Clint wasn't around, what was she doing? Thinking about him.
He was visiting him. Yeah.
Right, but you got to remember, she wasn't doing it from the level of logic. He unlocked primal in her, young man. He made her feel sexy. You saw her in the kitchen, even thinking about Clint, she was dancing and shit in the kitchen. She
started putting earrings on and everything too. She was bland. She started putting earrings on. I'm like,
yeah, right. Because all of her life, when she got with regular guys are bare minimum. So she felt she had, this is my life. But when she met Clint, she wanted to be sexy for him. She wanted Clint to say, she's like, teach me. Like I want you to teach me not only how to be a woman, but how to be a lady. Because with you're an anomaly. You know, and what Clint say, Clint, look, I'm gonna be over here till this time. And if you don't show up, I'm gone. Yes?
Yeah, he said something about this is like the only opportunity in a lifetime or something like that.
Hey. And what Clint do? Clint said, oh, well.
He just left.
Hey, he didn't jump out the car and like, where you at? Come to me. Nah. Clint said, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. You have a choice. You're gonna follow me or I'm gone. And that's the power. That I always tell you guys, please watch the Bridges, Madison County. But I'm showing you.
Everybody watch that.
That's what I try to tell you. They don't understand the game because nobody ever tells you this. That the moment she went home, the husband like, what's wrong with you? She's like,
right, it was raining. It was so dramatic.
Hey, dog. She went to the lever to pull it.
She was about to, yep.
Right, but she got, okay, but what do you think she got scared of? The unknown.
Oh, you're right.
Right, because she's so used to, well, honey, I wonder if you'd like to have relationships with me. Right? That's all she's used to.
That boring shit.
Yeah, well, honey, I gotta go, baby. Did he cup her? When he took the kids off on vacation, did he cup her ass? Did he grab her ass and cup her ass and then say, you know what, when I get back, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you, you nasty bitch. Did he say that? No, he's like, well, honey, I'm leaving now. But that's her life. Clint rolled up and said, look, I know what you're going through, but I'm not gonna force you to want to fuck with me. You're going to want to fuck with me because I'm that guy who has women fucking with him. Because you know.
She started questioning him too. About like other women or like the friends and shit.
Right. Exactly. He put her through ups and downs and she didn't even realize and she loved it.
Yeah, she started tripping,
Yeah, she started tripping. But the thing about it is that she has to go through that pain. She went through that pain every goddamn day. To a point, she wrote a book about it, huh?
To her kid. Her son was hurt.
Yeah. He was like, I don't understand why mom. You want to know why?
Right.
Because mom got her ass sprayed for the first time. Clint spread those butt cheeks. Clint pulled her ass. Hey, look, I would say Clint even probably put a finger in her butthole, smacked
Yeah, he
her
did
ass.
something.
He did. He did a lot of something.
He did something.
He probably.
The son was like in Dad's room.
Oh,
I'm
you
like,
know, yeah.
yo.
Okay, women like that. If you look at her husband, he's like, just lay on your back. Right. Clint had her in the tub. Dog, she was in the tub. Imagine that.
Yeah, they was in the tub.
Yeah. Clint,
yeah.
man, Clint tore that pussy up. Clint
4 days. He had her for man.
Man, had it for a few days, tore that pussy up, and then gave her the chance to stay with the dick, because he was because you know what, because she had views, but he was like, okay, you know what, look, happy. I know you're not happy. Because you understand the majority of women in this world are not happy. You want to know why? Because what Mickey Mouse has done to these fucking women, giving them that fantasy of happily ever after, ain't no fucking such thing. That's why they happily after fucking never. Because they get this thought that I need to be married, I want to be a princess for a day, and I'm going to find my knight in shining armor. And then when they find the motherfucker, the mask comes down, he's either abusive, basic, bland, boring, doesn't listen to his woman, doesn't appreciate his woman. He should be cupping her ass.
Yeah.
He should be smacking and rubbing her titties. Look, okay, listen. The thing is that as she got older, and, you know, as she got older, she started to feel less sexy. You see what I'm saying? She started to feel that, man, I'm getting older. I'm not attractive. Because why? My husband doesn't make me feel attractive. He makes me feel like, you know, I'm just here making breakfast for the kids and shit. And we just
like
hanging.
A roommate or something.
Yeah, like a roommate. But Clint rolled up and he made her feel sexy. He made her feel seen. He made her feel heard. He made her feel understood. Because every time he looked at her, she was like, oh my God, my pussy just got wet. The fuck? How did he do that? How did he do that? Right. She was so connected to the feeling of Clint. Because the thing with women, this is so cold about the game. These women rarely meet men. So their interpretation, what society teaches them, well, this is how it's going to be, girl. You're going to meet a man. You're going to get married. You're going to gain a few pounds, and he's just going to discard you and not touch you, and he's going to make sure you don't feel sexy. That's a story of most women, right? Until they meet a man. Okay, your job is not to make a woman feel sexy. Your job is not to make her feel happy. Your job is to make her feel special on days when she's not feeling special. But you should make her feel that, you know what? You're mine. And if you're mine, I'm going to cup that ass. And if you're mine, I'm going to pull that hair. And if you're mine, don't bend over in front of me. I'm going to tap that ass. You better, hey, when you're mine, you better lock that door when you take a shower, because I'll jump in that motherfucker with my clothes on. Do you see what I'm saying? Most women have not experienced men. They're going to experience, well, it's my birthday, and I would probably appreciate if you and I have relations.
Sound like Forrest Gump and shit.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Man, these women want to be fucked. They want to be nasty. They because the older they get, the nastier they see. These women, man. He pulled out so much whore in that woman. She was,
man.
She was, hey, she never sucked a dick like. Hey, dog, she didn't know what licking a ball was. She never licked a ball sack, did she?
At all. She started when I think he got out the shower. She was in the bathtub and she saw like the water dropping from whatever the shower head. She got that little drop of the water. She started rubbing her lips with it. I'm like, wow.
because Clint, hey, one thing a man can do is bring out the whore in a woman. Oh my God, they're so nasty. Oh, God bless these women when they get around men, because your dominance brings out her femininity. And when you can bring out her femininity, there are no rules to how nasty she wants to be. Do you know there are things that women want to try, but they can't because they're afraid of being judged by their man? Because guess what? She's like, you know what I want to do? This is what I want to do. I want to experience two dicks. I want to go to the 24-hour store and I want to get a dildo. And what I want to put a dildo in my butt and I want you to fuck me so I can feel like it feels like it be double penetrated, right? Just to give you an example, because women said that before. Right. So what do you think the guy will say? How many guys have you fucked?
Why you want to do that?
Yeah, why would you want to do that? And she's like, never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. Never mind. That was just never mind. You want to know why? Because you can't shame a woman for her nasty fantasies.
Yeah.
Women, I don't give a fuck if she's like, you know what? I want to be a schoolgirl and I want you to be my teacher. And they were like, well, why the fuck would you want that to happen? Instead of saying, hey, look, here's what we're going to do. We go to Party City and I want you to get a little schoolgirl outfit or go to one of those sex places, get a schoolgirl outfit and we're going to play teacher, student. And I'm going to fuck, if that's her fantasy, not to say, you know what I mean? You know, women have and are allowed to have fantasies. And that's what people don't understand. Right. But a lot of guys want women to be nasty, but they want them to be nasty on their terms. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that because like they ain't got no imagination too? Like
no, because because the thing about Clint had imagination.
Yeah, he was an artist.
He was an artist, right? Man, hey, he was photographing that.
Man, he was taking shit, man. When he was taking pictures of her, that's low key.
Hey, that was low key seduction. That was low key seduction because women love to feel sexy, but they also love to be appreciated and heard by a man. And that is something they're not used to. And if she had 18 years of a basic bologna sandwich, okay, think about this. Let me sum this up for all you guys listening who don't understand. It's the difference between, okay, remember when we were in the second grade or kindergarten, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
What our parents give us for lunch? Bologna sandwich, some potato chips, and a juice box or some shit, right? Right?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Okay, so when we ate mom's bologna sandwich, right? My bologna has a first name. It's OSCA. I mean, we loved our bologna sandwiches, right? You know what I mean? We loved our peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and we loved our bologna sandwiches, right? Oh my God, it's the best bologna sandwich in the world, right? Until what? Until the day you had a thing called steak. And the day you ate a steak for the first time, you were like, fuck a bologna sandwich. You were like, what is this? This. And you never went back to bologna sandwiches again. Think about this. When's the last time you had a bologna sandwich? See that?
A long ass time.
Long ass time, because once you had that fucking steak, everything changed. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep, of death.
So I'm just saying for all you guys out here, this is why the game is so important, because I want to make sure that you guys out here learn depth and range by Clint, because Clint is a prime example of drawing out a woman's sexuality on a different level. You see what I'm saying?
So is this what y'all? So this is what you be going through, like with these women, like this?
Because that's why I'm gonna tell them I'm a herder. Why do you think we're gonna tell them to hurt them? You fucking right, dog. You are fucking right. Do you see the difference between hurting a woman and hurting a woman?
Yeah, when I was watching, I'm like, this one.
Yeah. Hey, dog. I will always tell a woman that says, don't hurt me. I'm going to tell her I am going to hurt you. but not the way in her reality. See, in her reality, don't hurt me means don't hit me, don't lie, don't abuse me, and don't fuck with my self-worth. That hurt. I'm not talking about that silly human shit. I'm talking about that Clint Eastwood shit. When I'm gone, you're going to miss me. When you don't hear from me anymore, it's going to be a pain in which you have never fucking felt before. Oh my God, it's going to be a haunting fucking pain. And you will never find anybody to fix that pain other than me. And you know what they're going to do? She's going to laugh at me like I'm Noah from Noah's Ark for all my Bible aficionados. You want to know why I say that? You know why I say that?
Yeah.
Because how many times in her life has she heard a guy say, oh, I'm going to beat that pussy up. Oh, I'm going to tear that pussy up. She gives us a pussy and he all crying over the pussy and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
So she automatically thinks that when I tell her I'm going to hurt her and here's your chance to, get out of this, that she's going to laugh at me. She's like, man, this motherfucker, man, you haven't had my pussy yet. My pussy bring all, like the milkshake to the yard type shit. You know what I mean? These women think, yeah, my pussy is special. My pussy got all these motherfuckers up in ante. And that's true on a human side. But she's never been fucked. Because here's the thing. What fucks her up is that Clint fucked her before he fucked her. That's what fucks her up. All the shit Clint did to her before they started fucking. You see her, you see how she was in the kitchen and think about all the shit she was doing when Clint wasn't around. What was she thinking about? Think about all the shit she was going through. And Clint, did Clint bug her and bother her?
No, that's what bothered her too. She was even saying it. She was wondering why he was so quick to leave. And
exactly, because she thought her pussy was so special, it was gonna make Clint stay. And the fact Clint rolled out on that pussy, man, do you know how it fucks up a woman all her life? She thought her pussy was special until she met that diamond dick and realized her pussy ain't as special. That's like a football player realizing he just ain't got it anymore. He needs to retire.
Yeah, facts. That's like their whole life, for real.
Yeah, why? Because their whole life, they always think that their pussy is the end all be all. Because all those suckers run behind their pussy until they get around a motherfucker and say, I don't care about your pussy, but I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your pussy between your ears. And when I fuck the shit out of you so well, so deep, and so motherfucking hard, that when I reinforce it by poking the pussy, oh my God, your mine's forever. Because he already fucked her without fucking her. And then when he fucked her, and then you take those two things, components combined, oh my God, it's a wrap. She was always on his dick.
He didn't even try. He didn't even do nothing. He was just.
Didn't she get jealous? Didn't she get jealous in one part of the scene in that movie?
Yeah, she got jealous as fuck.
What happened in that scene where she got jealous?
She started asking him questions about other women. Like he was looking. He was like, huh? He was like, what are you talking about? What does this have to do with anything?
Wait. Think about what you just said. How many women are threatened by other men? Other women.
Ooh, not a lot.
Not a lot until they're threatened.
Not a lot.
Until they get with that okay. When she recognized what Clint was, she was like, I don't want you doing that to other women. But she started creating stories in her head. She started assuming. She started judging. She forgot she was married. Again, that's the power of that shit. The Bridges of Madison County. Y'all watch it. I always keep giving you. Yeah, man, dog, because when Clint got that pussy, when Clint got that pussy, man, you know, she started doing shit she would never do. And I know he probably put his finger in her butthole. He did some shit to her. I know he did. I know, dog. I know he probably made her taste her own pussy for the first. He made her do a lot of shit. I know Clint made her do a lot of shit. Because when Clint rolled out, dog, dog, and she did, as Clint drove off, she just looked out to the window to the other.
She did. She was hurt, man.
Dog, she was never the same again.
Never the same.
She was never the same again because she tasted a man for the guys. When they taste you for the first time and you roll the fuck out, they will always try to stack up a bunch of bologna sandwiches and make a steak out of it, dog. They have never done that. And that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what fucks them up. That's why I say, man, that's why you had to watch that. Because guess what? A lot of women are going to say, I'll never be like that. And you want to know why, Caller?
Shit.
Because they never met a man before. Of course they'll never be like that. They think that's a movie because every guy that they have met was never like Clint. They were soft and passive and thirsty. And where was thirsty and desperate in Clint? Where was he thirsty?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Hey, cooler than the other side of the pillow, right? You see how he talked? Hey, you see how he looked in her eyes when he talked to her? Did he?
Not just that. Every statement, it was just a story. Every time he spoke.
Every time, God, do you see what I'm saying? Every time. What woman is going to actually process a man like that? Motherfucker looked through me. He didn't look at me. He looked through me. But he allowed me to be a little dirty because when she started putting all that makeup on and shit, man, she wanted to be sexy for Clint. That's why I always tell you guys out here. You see what I'm saying?
She put that dress on too.
Right. She did everything to try to impress Clint because she appreciated Clint never judged her. Did Clint dog her out?
Nah.
Did he ever?
He was honest with her and everything.
From jump, he was honest from Jump Street. He knew she was married, but he knew, hey, you know what? Look. I'm going to give you a chance to get on this dick. Hey, free will. That's what he gave her, free will.
Hey, for real, I was just going to say that, yup.
She never had free will before because she met a guy, well, hey, what do you do for a living? And you know what? Attracted to you, attracted to me. Why don't we get married and live happily ever after? And that's what that guy represented is all guys in this world that don't have game. And that is why a lot of women get sexually frustrated because your woman should feel sexy around you. Because like I was telling the young men, when Clint tapped into her sexuality and her emotions and unlocked her, that emotion had a hunger like a vampire wanting blood. It needed
like
more.
Blade or something. Yep.
It needed more and more and more, and you have to keep feeding that thing because if the emotion inside of a woman is dormant and it wakes up, it's going to be hungry because it wants to feel more of the same things, and that's where a lot of guys go wrong. They want pussy, but they want it on their terms. They want to just fuck and you go away. But they don't ever consider a woman's feelings, her thoughts, and all that. But what did Clint do? Clint checked all the boxes.
Yeah, he did. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching this movie like it was a basketball game or something. I was like, damn.
Yeah, look at Clint with that jump shot. Damn, Clint with a layup.
Man.
Hey,
the crossover, everything.
No look pass. hey, slam dunk.
Man. Everybody watch that. Brandon shot.
Yeah,
bro.
y'all gotta watch that. Clint tore that pussy up. Now, Bridges of Madison County, gentlemen. I don't even know if it's on Netflix. Where's my joystick?
It's on Prime Video.
Oh, it's on Prime. So it is on Prime. Let me double check. So it is on Prime because I want to make sure these guys don't pay. Let me see. So it's not on Netflix, huh? Let me see if it's on. Let me look at Prime. Now check Netflix, guys, because I got y'all covered. So let's see here. Let's see here.
I went on Prime. I bought it. I didn't buy it. I rented it out for like.
Okay, so you have to rent it on Prime. Okay, wait, let me go to Netflix real quick. Let me go to Netflix and see if y'all can get it on Netflix for all my guys. But y'all gotta watch. I'm telling y'all, guys, I always give y'all game. Hey, caller, always tell them watch these movies. They need to watch this shit. Trust Unc. I'm always trying.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. Bridges of Madison County. Let's see. Let me see. Bridges. Bridget Jones. Hold on. Fuck. I gotta type the whole shit in. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. You type that shit in. Fuck. Damn it, Steve. Here we gotta type it in. Fuck. I think it's not on here. Bridges of Bridges of Madison. Let me see if it's on here. No. Not on Netflix. Not on Netflix. Goddamn, Clint. Nope, not on Netflix. Nope, not on Netflix. But yeah, Clint was killing that pussy, dog.
Man.
Clint was raw dogging that pussy, dog. He was doing, hey, dog, I'll tell you, Clint was doing shit to her pussy that she never had done to her pussy before. And the way he made that pussy purr, man, he made her feel like a high school, not a school girl, but
a little school. Yeah.
He made her feel.
I know exactly what you said.
He made her feel so sexy. He shaved years off of her because a lot of women feel that, you know what, I'm just maybe I'm not sexy anymore because my man or my husband, he doesn't touch me like he used to touch me. He doesn't talk to me like he used to talk to me. He doesn't make me feel. And Clint probably talked to that pussy like a motherfucker. He said, look,
hell yeah.
Yeah, man, Clint did that shit, dog. That's the game, dog. That's why I teach all my guys, man. When you get with a woman, you always gonna tell that, hey, that pussy's always gonna be mine because I don't care where you go. You always gonna come back home because ain't no motherfucker gonna make that pussy feel the way I made you feel. And just like Clint, he rolled off and burned the bridges. Did he come back? Yes or no?
Pun intended. Yeah, the bridges. He did not come back.
He burned the bridges and didn't look back. When Clint drove off, he was done. And she knew he was done because she recognized Clint was such a great lover that guess what? Do you know every night she's thinking about what he's doing to that piece of pussy? He's saying, damn, man, Clint is fucking somebody right now. Somebody's sucking Clint's balls right now. And I could be doing it. I'm serious. Women go through that shit, man. They go through that shit.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, so I appreciate any other questions, my brother, but that was a great call, man. That was good. Hey, you know, have you ever seen Sex Life?
Hey, I was watching that too. Yeah, she got fucked up too.
Yeah, she got fucked because that diamond dick, dog. But you know the worst part?
Man, I think he had her watch him fuck her friend.
Oh yeah, hey, but you know the best thing about Sex Life is that when her husband realized there was a diamond dick, he tried to be bad.
He did.
You remember? He's like, hey, I got an idea. Let's sneak into somebody's pool. Ooh.
Right.
You're dangerous. And you know what? She's like, this just isn't working. Like, stop trying to be like, that's the problem with the young men. He's so threatened, which he should be. He realized that, look, I'm safety, I'm security, but I'm not forbidden. And that motherfucker was, until it gets to the end, because you know they had all these movies out here. That's why I love Bridges, because they didn't womanize it. Because if they womanized it, Clint would have drove off, he would have hooked her right? But then he would have boxed it around, got out the vehicle, and say, I love you. Right? That's feminine.
Right, fall to his knees and shit in the mud. Yeah. Get all dirty.
Clint rolled the fuck out. Clint didn't give a fuck, dog. Clint didn't give a fuck. Clint said, hey, look, you got some of this dick. Now I'm going to move on to the next town. Now there's some piece of, there's some piece of pussy, and not in Madison County, I don't know, but Brazos County. I'm going to go to another county, and I'm going to fuck another woman. I'm going to keep moving on and keep fucking them because I know what this dick can do.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
What's wrong with you? Nothing.
She said, just give me a minute.
She ran up there.
Give me a minute.
Hey, minute turned into, do you know how many years that turned into? It wasn't a minute. It was decades until her death. Until her death, she died thinking about Clint's dick.
Yup.
Man.
She didn't even want her. I think that she, like in her will, she was supposed to be like bird or something, but
yeah.
Clint he was cremated and brushed off into the county too, the bridge.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
Hey, you know when Clint died, it really broke her. Because she could never have him. I mean, it's so many. Yep. But again, that's where I always tell you, that's how a man hurts a woman. It's not intentional hurt. It's emotional pain. And it is a pain that women will never go through until they meet a man. But one thing men know is that they're going to hurt in a way that they never, like I tell guys the other day, it's a difference between stomping your toe and touching a hot stove. They both hurt, but on different levels.
Yeah.
You stomp your toe, man, that pain going to be sharp and quick. It'll fade out. But you touch that hot stove, that bitch gonna hurt for a few days, man. That shit gonna,
days.
Oh yeah.
Up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, any other questions, my brother?
Nah, I'm all good.
Man, great. I'm glad you watched it, man. You know, whenever I find shows and shit, make sure you watch them, man. Have you seen 9.5 Weeks?
9.5 weeks. No, I haven't heard of that.
That's with Kim Basinger and what's that motherfucker? Mickey Rourke and Kim Basinger. And that's about a woman that got her ass flipped. Whoa!
Yeah, flip.
Whoa! He flipped that pussy, man. Oh my God! Hey, look! What I want you to do? See, hey, get off the show. Look at the trailer. See if you can see the trailer. Just type in 9.5 Weeks, Kim Basinger, and call me back and see if they might be able to explain the trailer. But he got her doing all kind of, man, do you know you can make a woman eat pussy? Do you know you can make a woman lick pussy? Do you know the thing? Man, you got look. Hey, just look at the trailer for 9.5 Weeks and call me right back. I got you. 9.5 Weeks. Kim Basinger.
9.5 weeks.
Yeah, call my cake ass back, okay?
All right, I got you.
I respect, young man. Respect, man. I appreciate that. That's a real caller right there. I keep telling y'all, man. That's a real shit. Yeah, look up 9.5 Weeks. Look up 9.5 Weeks when you can push a woman. Oh my God. Oh man, the way Mickey was flipping Kim Basinger. God damn. Anyway, let's get back to this real quick. Gentlemen, what I want to say when you're talking to a woman, okay, it's very important. Always remember your silence is not the enemy. It can be a weapon that you can allow her emotions to feel in that space. Because sometimes when you have silence, a woman's going to say to you, well, what are you thinking right now? Because you're looking at me in a way that you're really like you're penetrating something. And that's depth and range, gentlemen, that I'm saying. A smooth man knows that the date isn't about being interesting, okay? It's about her feeling interesting, okay? So you don't want to have interviewing questions. You want to have conversations that are going to unlock or open doors inside of her and allow her femininity, her sexuality, and who she is to connect with you guys. That's what I'm saying. Guys, if y'all remember, I told you guys, if you just joining us real quick, for all you guys, listen real quick. I told you I have a client, I'm helping him with the game and everything. And, he called in and I wanted to show you guys. Again, this is what I'm talking about. It took 5 text messages. That's why I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all understand who y'all dealing. I'm a bad motherfucker. But it took 5 messages to look what she's thinking. I think we look good together. And it only took 5 messages. And the message before the message is her taking photos in the mirror for him when she's wearing clothes and explaining the kind of clothes she would like to wear for him. And that's what I keep trying to tell you guys when you learn the game. But gentlemen, I'm saying to you guys out here, we don't have much more time because in February, I have to make sure y'all are prepared. Because if you don't have your fuck game down, your mouthpiece down, and your masculinity down, those aggressive women are not going to fuck with you, even though they're looking for somebody and they're single. It is the only week they're looking to be dominated in a sexual way. Some women don't even care if you continue or whatever. They're looking for a connection because they feel that, man, I want to be wanted. Hold on, he looked at the trailer. Hold on. Hey, dog, you look at the trailer?
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Wait, tell me what you saw.
All I saw was ice. I was over there running in the rain. They doing the clock, everything. It was just excitement for real.
Yeah, you got to see if you can watch that, dog. I don't even know. Let me see if I can look it up for you. Hold on. I'm gonna see. I know that bitch ain't on. I'm gonna go to Amazon Prime. I know it's probably there. Let me look it up for you real quick, dog. But yeah,
cool.
Yeah, because you talk about the ice, man. That's that freak. Hey, that motherfucker freaked her ass out, man.
Yeah, she said she was hypnotized.
Oh yeah, she was hypnotized. That's that dick. That's that diamond dick. Let me see. 9. Let me see. 9. Let me see. Space. And 9.5 weeks. Let me see. 9.5 weeks is there. Yeah, 9.5 weeks.
It's on Netflix?
No, it's on Amazon Prime. You can rent it for $4. Yeah, $4. Yeah. Hey, Mickey Rourke and Kim Basinger take you on an erotic odyssey in the steamy story of a love affair that breaks every sexual taboo. I'm telling you, man. Oh man. He made it did a lot of shit. He tricked that pussy out, man. He did some Bridget shit, but he was smooth about it. The way he was really nasty to her ass, dog.
Wee.
Yeah, woo-wee is right. Yes, sir.
Man.
All right, so make sure you watch it. Let me know, and you'll see, man. He tricking her out, man. He making her do a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch that tomorrow and call you tomorrow. This is Doug, by the way. One of your.
I appreciate you. I respect to you, man. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
All right. So he asked what's happening in February. February 7th to February 14th. All over the world are going to have single Valentine's Day events where these women are going to go to these places and you don't have to ask if they're single. They're single. So all you got to do is show up with the game and you are going to clean up. It is the only weekend of the year, the week of the year, where women are desperate, thirsty, and aggressive. You only have a 7-day window in this year, and it's there. Nobody's telling you this. Nobody knows about this, but we're the only ones telling you. So I just want to say to you guys out there, if you're new, this is what we do that nobody on YouTube does. Nobody. Before February 7th, you could call into the show. We'll let you know when. Tell me where you live, and I'll do the work. I'll look for the places. I'll look for the cruises, the karaoke's, and then I'll do all the work. And all you got to do is show up. So you can never say we don't hook you up with pussy or position you to get pussy. We've done this with the Halloween game. And it is a very scary thing, gentlemen, the Halloween game. And a lot of guys will tell you it's very intimidating to have women come up to you. But I'm going to put you in a prime position like the Halloween game to position you around women. But if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, they ain't going to fuck with you. It's the only year or the weekend of the year for them to be aggressive. All right, guys. So I want to say to you guys, a few more questions before we go, guys. We have a show at 12. So we want to make sure y'all soak up this game. But we're going to keep talking because what you're going to see tomorrow, you're going to see what happens when aggressive, dominating women are are going to be in front of passive men. And if you are not dominating a woman, she is not going to want to fuck with you. And you will see what happens. And this is why I want to warn you guys that this is actually going to be your life that weekend if you don't have the game. Because these women are not bullshitting around. They're looking for that one dick, that one motherfucker. I don't care. I just want some dick on. I just wanted to feel a hard one inside me, in my mouth, and all that nasty shit. I'm being dead ass serious with you guys out here, okay? Gentlemen, I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. Guys, y'all know how to get at me if you need me, guys. Like I said before, the manmindset@gmail.com. Go and ask for your pathway if you are ready. If you're not, keep soaking up the game. But guys, we're going to do everything we can to keep pushing this game out to you and showing you your value and showing you your worth. So I'm going to let my boy Dougie Fresh roll us out, guys. I have a show 12 o'clock noon tomorrow. Real Game, No Theory. We're going to be talking about domination. Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean